So, all right. We don't ever get to talk about shapes. So thank you, Father. We're going to talk about shapes. We don't ever get to talk about shapes. Let's talk about shapes. Let's talk about what's in the scripture, talk about what's in the word, biblical reference. Thank you, Father, for that. Thank you for all things. So we don't get to talk about shapes at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. So maybe we'll talk about shapes. Remember, we throw people out. We're talking about shapes. Circles, balls. People like to play with balls. So people like to play with their balls. So here we go. Forsake. For heaven's sake. Who's ruling you? Who's your master? So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Remember, we throw people out of this ministry for talking about shapes. Let's talk about shapes. Let's talk about your balls. Your ball camp. Your American pie. A pie is round, so there's a shape. How about a triangle? Illuminati! Might make a little humor out of it. Why not? Jimmy crack corn, a circle like a corn cob, that's round. So hey, more shapes. Shapes, balls in the sky. Sky Daddy, ball god. You have a ball god? Is that pinch? Do you scratch or do you pinch? Oh man, I shouldn't have said that. We'll bring that up again. Definitely it's something we'll bring up. So any guy that knows prognosco means to have foreknowledge of. So thank you, Father, for that. So maybe a little bit of humor. Remember, you get thrown out of the chat if you talk about shapes or balls in the sky, but we won't throw you out for talking about balls in the balls or shapes this time. We'll break. Hey, you got to do it the other way. Sometimes you got to go on the other. Remember I talked about you got to see the other left out. Shut up, loser! You get left out of his story because he writes the victor, writes the history because he's the writer. Shut up, STFU. 49%. It's a democracy. How about that? Ha! Right on the spot. Like jot. He said, "Oh, not a jot." So he might throw a little text. Maybe we'll refer to the interlinear text. It's a receptus, but we'll play ball. Don't play. The man's nuts. Grab him. Don't talk about nuts. Don't talk about balls. Okay, well, let's talk about balls or shapes this time. So tell me where in the script that it says that we live on a ball. Anyone? Bueller? Ding, doom, doom. We'll play games. We'll have fun. It'll be like a circus. Like red team, blue team. Go! Tag, you're it. Divide and conquer. Separate them. They're much easier to divide, right? Then they're easier to overtake. If they're all together, then they'll come against us like ants. So, do you live on a ball? Tell me what shape. You live on a block? When I think about third dimension, I think of a block. Like trapped in a block, like third dimension, like a square, right? You live on a square? I live on a square, like lasagna, baby. I live on a strip, on a planette. They fly over a planette and they never nose down. Imagine that. There you go. Jimmy crack corn, I don't care. Remember, back to the scrolls. Do you live on a toilet paper, a roll of toilet paper? That was the heading. That's just like, hey, why not? Let's throw it out there for humor's sake. It'd be like a circus show. Like paint your face orange. Batman orange like the sun god. Like Apollyon the sun god. Satan's. Don't know any drug references out of here. Okay, anybody who references drugs going to go. Can't reference drugs. We can talk about shapes, but we can't talk about drugs. It's not what goes in a man or a woman that defiles us. It's what comes out of us. Imagine that. Him or her. Oh, bam. From Alaska. Alaska. I've been Alaska. How about Matanuska Thunder? Not Alaskan Thunder. It's Matanuska. Oh, he knows. All right. If he's up there, I'm not sure if he's in Homer or Seward or maybe he's in North Pole. Shh. Maybe he's in Fairbanks. That ain't fair. That ain't right. All right. I got a permanent fund dividend check. Oh, shh. They don't know. So, Jimmy, I've been on the island. Not an island, boy. Over in Hawaii. Barack Obama, he was born in what, Kenya? He's an island boy, kind of like Mr. Thump. Oh, we got to talk about shapes. How about a square tower? How about that's like a rectangle tower, 58-story tower. How about a tower to the sun god, Satan, Hilo? Oh, hey, Hilo? Oh, wait, that's Hawaii. My bad, I was back in, I was over on the island, but not EpiPen Island. So anyways, we can talk about shapes this time. So I don't own any guns. They took my guns from me because they think I'm nuts. The man's nuts. Grab them. Keep your hands to yourself now. Hey, remember when I talk about nuts? I'm talking about shapes. People thinking balls and gods in the sky. Ball gods. You believe in a ball god? Pluto. Hey, planet. Is it a planet or is it a star? You can't keep up in here. Don't worry about that. Keep up. It's like a race. Is it a jaunt or a marathon? Oh, a little sprint or, a marathon where you have to pace yourself. Don't come out too fast. You won't win the race. You have to pace yourself. Competition, baby. Makes you stronger. I'm a veteran, so. Bipolar? Oh, no. Here we go. Somebody thinks they're a doctor in here. I'm all of the above. Bipolar, manic, depressed. Oh, get out of here. So quick to... Somebody can't, what do you want me to be, like a robot, like a Chuck E. Cheese token, slam a quarter in there, or cock rock me like a rodeo ride, like a horsey, or like a cock rocket, like pay for your own enslavement? Don't get me going, all right? Oh, hey, ho, let's do the wave, ho. Get out of here. Hey, ho, hey, if you want to know where all the hoes are at, ask Santa. Get out of here. Bipolar. You're a child, is what you are. What are you, a doctor? CLEAT certified, counsel, law enforcement, education and training. What do you have, a medical doctrine? Call somebody crazy because you don't agree. Oh, got a degree, now I know. You don't know shit, you're in a box. Fuck doctors. Snakes up a pole. Remember the circle? Halo, hello. Bueller. Class is in session. Tell me I'm the student and you're the teacher. I'm not a minister, I'm not reverend, I'm not preacher, so excuse me. While I call time, we won't do any. That was tone low. Anyway, do a little music in here. Give a little television to be entertained, like Operation Mockingbird. Yes, the Mockingbird. Yes, they've been mocked. What's your opinion on trapeze? Oh, all right. Now we can talk about shape. Somebody's actually top. So, do you live on a trapezoid? It's like the interweb, like the World Wide Net. Like a trap. You know anything about shapes? Gematria? How about Gematria? That's the numbers. Oh, wait. Went from shapes to numbers. Oh, hey. Remember? Ho. You want to know where Santa's at? Ask all the hoes. Oh, wait. Santa knows where all the hoes are at. He's the pimp. Mac Daddy, right? Is that your Satan god? The one that thump? Mr. Triangle, 58-story tower, rectangle, sun god, ball god, balls in the sky, tree, that's like a triangle. Ha ha, Illuminati, bitch. Oh, that's like a dog. Barked. Do you bark at all? I don't care about men chasing around a low-energy swine skin. That's like the giants, the Anunnaki of the day, Anak, land of Anak, like Anakin Skywalker. They think balls and... We're talking about shapes. Oh, hey, wait. What's the shape of pigskin? What's the shape of Arkansas? Remember the Clintons? Before the Clintons, nobody even knew about. Oh, hey. Gotcha. Trapped like the web. Like a snare that lifts you out of here. There's no such thing as rapture. But anyways, moving on. On. Like a switch. Like silver, you need a silver to switch. Like a... Swipe screen, you need silver for that too. You've been played? Oh, let's go to instant replay. It's rigged. You know what Gematria is? They do it by the number. Guys chasing each other around. Anunnaki, the giants of the day, not Anakin Skywalker. How about Luke? How about Jedi Yoda? Raising the Jurassic jets for, spine. Oh, there we go. Like phallic worship, like the tower, like the Washington Monument, or the one in front of the Vatican. Oh, I get a dog. That's my dog. Hold on. He's never lied, cheated, or stole from me, so he comes before you. Right? Puppy dogs. Come here. Come say hi. Right. The other one wants to go outside. It's nice out there. Hey, you want to say puppy dog? In the sun, that's like a circle, right? Hey, ho, like a halo, like a video game. This is Yoder, like a bone. What shape is a bone? He's my dingo. Somebody left the baby on the. Did you eat the dingo? Oh, he didn't eat the dingo. The baby ate the. Oh, the dingo ate the baby, huh? Oh, we're dealing reverse psychology on him, like osmosis, like a filter. You need discernment. You might need a little discernment here. We're playing with balls in the sky. All right, sky daddy gods, Jesus Christ, holy crap, bunch of crap, like phallic worship, like on your nose because you got your nose up somebody's. Never mind. Two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon. Or let me let my puppies out. This dog never lied, cheated, or stole from me ever once. He's a dingo. I'd be lying to you. He stole my heart. But the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. If you're one of those religious idiots, get out of here. God's in the sky. See, we're not talking about shapes. God's not in the sky. God is the title, by the way. Hey, ho, oh, the middle one. There's no O. There's no vowels in Hebrews. All right, hold on. Let me let my puppy out. He loves the dad. Do you love the dad? You don't have to love the dad. You don't have to love me. I'll let go of you. You don't have to love me. I got my hands up. You love the dad? Hey, you're a good boy. All right. You ready, guys? You want to go outside? Where it's nice outside? He knows we're outside. There's the doors. All right, let's go. Come on, Bobby. I know you want to go outside. Your brother wants to go outside. You want inside 5 minutes. You're like having 2 girlfriends, 2 wives. I don't need a girlfriend or a loner wife. I don't need neither. Ever? I don't want a loner. I don't need a loner. All in. All right, hold on. I go back outside 1 second here. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. Make sure those puppies got plenty of water out there. All right, so we can talk about shapes. We always kick everybody out of the channel for talking about shapes or shapes. Can't talk about shapes in here because it distracts people from the lesson. So let's go ahead. Put it out there. Do we live on a ball? Do we live on a square? Do we live third rock block? If I think of a third dimension, I think of a square. Square, like wrapped inside of a box. A cabra. Oh. So where is it? Like a planet or like a planet? That would be a planet. A plane on a planet would be a ball. So tell me where it says we live in a ball. We live in a ball. Do we live inside the rock that we walk, or do we live on top of the rock that we walk, or do we live on a ball? So we can talk about the ball gods in the sky. So, but if you talk about anything, we might put you in timeout. Hold on. That's the new discipline, right? Timeout. You won't get a spanking. You'll get a time. You get put in the corner. It's like all right, never mind. Like a 90-degree angle. That'd be half of a square, so that's kind of like half of a shape, so I can talk about that. That's okay, otherwise you'd be put in timeout. Oh, back to the other side, so now you're in a square. Now you're in a box. Are you in a box spinning around on a ball or a block? Third rock from the sun, corkscrewing and spinning through time and space. I've been to North Korea, but my blood youngest brother was on the DMZ. I didn't go to the DMZ, but we won't talk about military. We got to talk about shapes. We have to talk about shapes. You have to tell me where we live on a shape. We live on a shape. Tell me where we live on a shape. What shape do we live on? We can talk about it. It's freebie this time. Remember, we throw you out. We don't want your subscription. We don't sup with vipers. That's like a snake. That's like a cylinder, like a toilet paper. Do you live on a ball, a roll of toilet paper? That was the heading. Oh, spear. Oh my. I can't believe my eyes. Like a ball, like two circles spinning around. Oh, here we go around like a. Okay, hold on. We live on a spear. Okay, somebody thinks we live on a roll of toilet paper. You have to tell me where it says in Scripture we live on a sphere. You have to do, no matter if we talk about shapes, it is a ministry, so you still have to, even we try a little fun with it, you have to rebuke me with the word. Even we talk about shapes, we always throw everybody out. You can't learn anything if you think we live on a shape. See what I'm saying? Playing or spinning around Bandcamp ball, like stick your pen, pie, Peter Pan. That's like a hollow needle, like a tube, right into that American pie. Won this one time in Bandcamp. So it's free this time. Nothing free will. We still have to keep it to the ministry. No such thing as free will or no such thing as luck. But you can talk about shapes. Normally we throw you out for talking about shapes, but you can use the word. So that's how we're working this session. So tell me about your shape. What shape do we live on? What does it say in Scripture? You got to tell me where in Scripture it says we live on a shape. What shape does it say we live on? So tell me. Balls in the sky, circles, round gods, ball gods. Remember, they worship ball gods. Apollyon, the sun god, that's like a sun, and like a triangle, that's a tree. That's called Baphomet, the god of three genders, with two boobies. Let me she, they, them, boobies. Boobies is free because there are titties, because they're round. So that's freebie right now. Hey, keep your hands to yourself. We're still under a spiritual covenant. Remember, you can't touch me. The man's nuts, grab them. Hey, those are like circles, balls, like a chipmunk doesn't need to be told up to put up nuts for the winter. This guy's crazy. Like a squirrel, huh? I like a squirrel. Always try to get a nut. All right, anyway, you guys get out of here. Somebody's mind just rolled right down that gutter. That's like a planet, right? Is that a shape? What shape would that be? Hey, we got to talk about shapes. We could put you in timeout, remember? Okay, let's say while other depicted as perfect sphere, the Earth is actually closer to an oblique sphere. The Earth is a rule. You're an idiot. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so we got to actually get anybody out here who thinks they know what they're talking about. So, oh, did you hear that? You just got put in timeout. All right, well, there went one of them. Somebody thought they could talk about, all right, you can talk about shapes, but you can't blaspheme the word. So you got to use the word. There's rules. There's always, it's called agape. Well, the word love. If you love me, 2 John 6, you'll walk and follow my commandments. You know about anything about rules, the commander, so you can talk. We're talking about shapes. Shapes, balls, gods in the sky. Sky daddy God. Let me she, they, them, booby Jesus. Boobies are round, right? So we can talk about shapes in here. We never let anybody talk about shapes because it distracts from the lesson. Hold on. See, the dog already wants in. It's like having two wives. Psh, bam. I would never. That would be like polygamy. There's my puppies. It's my dog. That's my dog's. Dogs, not my dog. It's my dog. So, Let's talk about this. They freaking denied. Let's talk about this. What the hell, YouTube? Show that one time. Seriously, this ministry will throw you out. You have to use the word still. No matter what, you still have to use the word. A foolish ash maggot. You know what a flying maggot is? It's a fly. Like it's shaped like a cylinder maggot with wings. Oh, they puke on you and then regurgitate. Oh, wait, they suck that. Oh, vomit you from my mouth. Toxic. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta let my puppies in. I'm going to have some fun, man. I don't Jimmy crack corn, and I don't care like a roll of corn. Come on in. This is I live in a world of shapes and balls in the sky, baby. Come let me rub on my balls. I mean my ball, my crystal ball, and I'll tell you fortunes, baby. I'll give you futures. Like a stock. You've been staked to a stock. You don't know what Christ is, Jimmy Crackhorn, and I don't care. You can't serve two masters. Like a heavens and like an earth. Heaven's not above your head, and earth's not below your rock. The walk that you rock. Oh, the rock that you walk. Yeah, get out of here, Jimmy Crack. Oh, we can talk about shapes. That's the freebie. You need some more water, Bubby? No, yours is full. Look at that. All right, you're good. You'll go watch whittling. Okay, I would play you like a puppet. Uh-oh, somebody's on a string. Somebody thinks they can get me on a string like a government mind control, like MK Ultra. Got to hit him with the mind control like a tower. Do you live in a tower? You live in a city? Oh, microwave soup, electric soup. Oh, wait, that's waves. Is that a shape? Oh, that's like two waves. Oh, that's like Aquarius. This is it. The apocalypse. Whoa. The serpent tongue. There we go. Tongue is the word dialectus. Glossa. People have no glossa. Their vernacular, their vocabulary, their language is watered down. Milk. All right. Anyways. NPD. Oh, how about NPC? NPC. Hey, you can't talk about letters. We're trying to talk about shapes in here. We're talking about shapes and balls in the sky. Ball gods and narcissist. This guy's got a qualification in MD, a doctorate in psychology and psychiatry. Hold on. It's Jaleb's got anybody else looking up for a free psychological mental evaluation? Tell us, Jaleb, where'd you get your doctrine? Where'd you get your doctrine? Doctrine. I'm talking to you. Any answer there? Hello, Bueller. Remember, like a school, like you got schooled, like you got stung by the spelling bee. You got programmed, stung. Remember, started spelling curses in cursive. Keep up, Jaleb. I already asked you a question. Can you keep up like OJ Concentrate? Hey, hello, gaslight, huh? Like the government. Thought we were going to get bombed on July 4th. Speak up there, idiot. Somebody's asking you a question and you can't keep up. Remember, like the dude with the glove or like the guy who killed his wife. Oh, wait, hold on. This guy can't even put anything. He definitely doesn't have a doctor, and he could have put even a little, remember, shorthand, even in, logistics, linguistics. He got no dialectus. Foolish child. You didn't know what you ran up against. Ronald McDonald, if we kissed. Oh my goodness, no, we won't have any of that. The father said it's an abomination for a man to lie with another man. So you're out of here. That's disgusting. Filthy sick. Trying to be like a plane. He told me to try to like a dude lying on another dude. That's like Jesus Christ birthed in the middle of the winter, the sun god. Halo. Like the angel over here, the red devil or the white devil, both devils. Hey, deceivers, deception. Hey, like a snake. Stung like the hollow needle tube, like a snake. Venom. You knew I was a snake before you let me in. And then he let the bite in. Boom, watch out like a scorpion, so like a snake. You didn't see that, did you? Watch out for Mr. Warp Speed. All right, anyone? Bueller? Classes in session. Halo Combat Evolved. Halo Combat. Combat like war. Like... So you bullets and band-aids like, hey, America's here. Just go inside. Everything's safe. Bam! Bomb the fuck out of them. Now we can not worry about them all running around. That's much easier to do. Hey. Oh, like, hey. Low, like a circle, like a crown. Bam! Police the world. Police. Military. I was a veteran, so what are you talking about? Psh, Is this a slam poetry? No, it's not poetry in motion. You can talk about balls or shapes this time. We normally outlaw Well, he said, don't sup with vipers, don't cast your pearls before swine. I don't eat pork, not because I'm under some covenant that I can't. It's what goes in a man, not what, that defiles. It's what comes out. Oh, like snake venom. He said, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let the bite in. 4 + 5 is 9. 4 + 7 is 11. Oh, I got to put my time in now. Oh, put myself in timeout. We're not supposed to talk about numbers. Gematria. We're supposed to talk about shapes. 4 + 5 is, I'm in timeout, like 2 squares. That corner and that corner. Bam! Now you're in a square. You've been locked in, huh? Like a block chain. Oh, now you're hooked. Like Jesus, right? Which Jesus are you on? Other Jesus. Okay. Normally I don't allow talking about shapes in the ministry. Pastor Revelation, Apocalypse. Apocalypse means to lift the scales because you got some kind of cover over your eyes or blind to the truth. Aletheia is the word in Greek. You don't speak, dialectus, glossa, tongue. Foreign, alien to you, balls in the sky, I'll throw you out if you tell me aliens. There's no such thing as an alien. So we can talk about shapes. We won't talk about anything that's not of the text. Triangle. Oh, hey, now somebody's actually talking about, hey, like the dollar, kind of like yes, the dollar sign. Are you a slave, stocked and staked to a bond or treasury by birth? Now we're getting somewhere because a stake, about a crown, that's a halo. He said, Revelation 3:11, I come quickly and let one take your crown, because we could talk about that because that's like a circle. Demon. You have to define what a demon is. Matt, define demon. Give me the definition. Lexicon. I want to know what a demon. Tell me what it is, a demon. Do you know? Are you some translator? That's like 3. Oh, we're talking about numbers. We can't talk about that. Well, 3 would be like 3-dimensional, so it's round, so we can talk about that. So tell me what a demon is. Do you even know? I can tell you a demon was a compliment. They used to call their deities little g gods. Oh, we're talking about numbers again. Oh, that was letters. We were supposed to be talking about shapes. That was a compliment. A demon was a compliment. Do you know anything about the story about his or biblical or scriptural history or biblical record? I don't think you even, by definition, even know what a demon is, by definition. I think you're an idiot. I'm not on pause. I'm asking you a question. Give me the definition. You can talk about shapes, because for now we're talking about Gematria. I talk in many languages. They talk in numbers too. So Gematria is that's one of the numbers they speak in. So many unbelievable, fathomable coincidence. No such thing as coincidence. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. Okay, no such thing as fortunes. But anyways, you got to keep it scriptural in here, because normally I throw people out for talking about shapes because it disturbs the lesson that I'm trying to, convey. You see what I'm saying? You hear what I'm contemplating? Some people got another different kind of taste in music. You see what I'm saying? Anyone? Now we're not, hey, you got to keep it, can't talk about numbers. We're going to get distracted. We got to keep it to numbers. If you talk about the numbers, then people will get distracted. I'm kind of a numbers guy. Don't do that. I like numbers. 9. Oh, this is just an individual number. There was no such thing as 0. There's no 0. That's a placeholder, idiot. Yeah, it's not 2025, you idiots. Oh, see, I'm in timeout. I can't talk about numbers. See, that's... All right, hold on. I'm going to put myself in the temporary timeout. Okay, once, twice. All right, now I'm going to square. Like 2 right angles. So, there's no 0. Just so you know that there. Smooch operator. 420 is the birth date of Adolf Hitler. So you're an idiot, probably. Why do you have that in your name? You're an idiot. Oh, angel is a messenger. Angelos is the word. Word to her, play tricks on your nerve. We got to talk about balls in the sky. Hey. We're trying to keep it to balls in the sky, and shapes and rounds and squares and triangles and trapezoids and, yes, octagons and pentagons. Oh, like the pentagon. Oh, don't get me. See, I get bent out of shape. Kind of like that'd be like a wave. That'd be like 2 waves. That'd be like Aquarius. Oh, now we're talking about ages. We're not talking about, that'd be a numbers. Oh, amount of numbers. Well, that'd be more of a All right. So anyways, what's your opinion on A9? Oh, there's no zero. Guy, now I just told, okay, didn't you not hear what I just said? Smooch, that there's no zero. And then you're going to ask me about the number 10. Number like a decimi 10. Let me see your decimi. Everybody put their hands up. It's a stick up. You got to be able to speak the dialectus gloss. I know it's alien to you, but we're supposed to be talking about shapes. Listen, I always talk about the numbers. That's called math. If it doesn't math to me and it doesn't add up, I will throw it out. You understand me? You're supposed to talk about shapes and balls in the sky and this. We're supposed to have fun and talk about, I'm trying to have just a little fun because we throw people out for talking about shapes and because it's an idiot like children. They got to talk about Peter Pan gods, pan like a circle flute. Hey, somebody's going to blow in the skin flute there, sticking in your Peter Pan god. Why not stick it in your American Pie? This one time in band camp. So, but you got to keep it scriptural, biblical, and reference. Otherwise, we'll throw it out. So that's what we're doing in here. I'm trying to have a little fun. I normally don't. I throw everybody out for talking about shapes. I do. I have my moderator story, but you can't talk about balls or shapes and lick the wall. Hashtag beyond the ice wall. All right, can you? Oh, hey, that's outer space right there. No, we can't do that. You got to keep it to. You got to at least keep it to. Oh, somebody's more numbers. See, no more numbers. If you talk about numbers, then we'll throw you out. So anybody talks about numbers. See, I'm getting all distracted. Oh, like dialectus, like glossa. How about numbers, like divided? We're supposed to be on one side over here talking about shapes. You know what gematria is? Probably not. Or how about, do you do any basic math? How would that with algebraic? Oh, so here we are talking about numbers. We're supposed to be talking about shapes. No, shapes. I throw people out for talking about shapes. Think when you try to talk about, people think we live on a planet, which would be a circle. And Father didn't create one planet. So there's an example. You have to keep it scriptural. You'd like to talk about shapes, then you have to rebuke me with your ball god in the sky, which is Satan, the sun god. Another circle and a triangle, 623, 1223. See, I know what obviously it's not my first rodeo, like a halo. That would be more like a, he's the Petra, the rock. Well, he's the snare that lifts us out of here. Remember? Hey, whoa, hey, ho, hey, low. No, remember I was talking about rodeo, like getting bucked. Remember earlier? Like putting a quarter in. Most people are like a robot, like a Chuck E. Cheese token. They've been tokenized, like a ride, like a rocket or a horse. You lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You lead a person to abyss knowledge, but you can't make them think. They got to think for themselves. So we must talk about shapes because I don't want to talk about shapes because it distracts the lesson. Tell me in scripture where it says we live on a planet. Give me the scripture that says Father created a planet. We're going to start with this so you see where the lesson's going to go today, tonight, wherever you're at. North, east, west, and south. You might want to get with this news. The four corners of this rock. He said he sent the four corners, the angels to the four corners of this rock. The earth ruled. Earth is ruled. God's not in the sky. Oh, see, hold on. We got to keep it to shape. Sky daddy gods, balls in the sky. Hey, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. 3, can't talk about numbers. See, you got to put myself back in timeout twice, and it's okay because I'll be in a square so I can keep up. Equal. I'll keep doing that over and over. Well, that would be like addition, wouldn't it? Oh, more numbers. You're supposed to talk about balls, trapezoids, squares, rectangles, triangles. We got to keep it like children. So I don't normally allow to talk about shapes because it distracts the lesson. They want to stick their square peg in somebody else's round hole. And I don't care, like Jimmy Crack Corn, like a round cylinder hole, like a hollow needle tube. It was a snake before you let me in. Twice. Oh, you let the bite in. Oh, you can't add it up, can you? Oh, see, I need to put myself in timeout. Okay. Maybe we can talk about numbers. It's not numbers. I always talk about numbers. Father does all these things. Remember? By the number. 7 is the final judgment. Nobody's died and gone to balls in the sky. Heaven is not above your head and earth's not below your feet, you frickin' idiots. You don't live on a planet. Ball. They fly over plane X. Balls in the sky, huh? Now, okay, anyways, so we'll just move on here. So, like I said, Jimmy, you can't serve two masters. Corn, how about the Corn Syrup Nation? It's a corporation. So if you can't keep up, like, oh, here we go with more numbers. Maybe we'll allow you to talk about numbers, and I don't allow any talk about shapes. You have to use scripture no matter what. No matter what you put in here, I don't care. Like Jimmy Crack Corn, you can't serve two masters. Here we go to hollow needles again. Well, tubes like corn, like genetically modified, like corn syrup. You just don't, like you can't concentrate like orange juice. Here we go to acidic, like acid, like sugar, poison. Oh, here we get a little alchemy. All right, let's not do that. Whoa, needles, we're all... So just like I said, guys, normally in this channel, shapes and you're out of here. Shapes is childish. Like I said, you want to stick your round peg in somebody else's square hole. Normally, I don't allow that in here. So you got to keep it to the shapes normally, or at least keep it scriptural to the word, because I won't sup with vipers. That's like two hollow needles sticking you with the venom. See, hollow needles, tubes, round. I can talk about that. So if you don't keep it to scriptural hollow needle tube channel, welcome to YouTube. I am Pastor Revelation. It means to lift the veil. That's two circles that you have eyes, scales. I mean, that's a cover. That's a veil, like bow, like it says. The one that comes with the bow, the bringer of the disease and the cure of the disease, Apollo. Oh, hey, what do you know? Like two. Oh, that's like two rectangles in a circle. A, hey, ho, Apollo, sun god, the one that Trump in his 58th story. There you go with numbers. You're in timeout. Double timeout, square them. Okay. Yes, Satan, the sun god, Apollyon. What do you know about that by the number? Oh, I mean by Gematria. How about, does anybody do math? Nobody's added it up yet, have they? Because we're doing it by the number, and we're not supposed to. We're supposed to do it by the shape and the... We don't talk about shapes in here. You want to stick your Peter Pan God in somebody else's American Pie, I normally let you do that on your own. Self-autonomous driven, like a circle. So I can talk about that, right? Sam-I-Am? You mean Samson Delilah? Or, no, we're going to talk about shapes, man. Keep it to shapes. Because normally I'll outlaw shapes. You can't do it in here. This guy's like a, hey, like a double twice. Two, double two, that's a 22, and that's a circle. That's a weapon. So that's allowed because that's a circle, like coming out the barrel of a deuce. Samuel, are you okay? Hey, man, are you okay? Are you okay? Brother, how do you know you're my brother? You have to tell me, define. At least we'll stop for a minute. And normally we got to keep it to circles and shapes and squares and triangles and pentagon or pentagons. Pentagon or pentagon? Like a square, like a stop sign. Stop right there. Okay. Are you okay? How do you know you're my brother? Miss Mabel Bassett like a hound. No, we're not all brothers and sisters. No, absolutely not. That's not what scripture says. You got to keep it to the scripture. At least to that, like a script, that's like a scroll, like a round scroll. See, gotcha. Boom! Shakalaka. So, what do you mean, brothers? Most people go to hell. So, what do you mean, brother? Define brother to me in script. You have to keep it text to the text, at least the interlinear. I hope you're studying that. That means it's both languages in Greek and Hebrew, and the English if you speak that. Dual language in the 12th century and Old 12th. Everything else is rejected. There's only one. Don't say peace. Brooklyn. Thanks for coming in, Brooklyn. So, yeah, because he's only speaking to the bride. He's not speaking to the vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Remember, most people go to hell. Most people are pretty much already in hell because hell's not below your feet, nor is earth. That would be like a... What shape is that? Your name is Jane. Well, tonight... Oh my goodness, he said WrestleMania. No way, dude. Rusty just came with a Hulkamaniacs. He did remember the lightning? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, that's Randy the Macho Man Savage, like snapping to a Slim Jim. My bad. Remember, he was part of the whole Hulkamania. Oh, that's a squared circle. All right, at least there we go. Who is the light bringer? That is Father. Father is the one who created, remember? He baptized this. There was no light. There was only darkness. And then he created, right? He formed. Remember, make, form, and create are all separate, are they not? Like man and woman, and then Adam and Eve. But most people are ignorant idiots. They live in their own hell. No knowledge. Hell is not a place. Hell is the word knowledge. Bathos, busos, bis. BATHOS, BYSSS, BATHOS, BYSSS, and BATHOS, and BSOBASOS, Bathos, 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 Bathos. Bathos, what's that mean? What's bis mean? What's busos mean? Tell me in the Greek. It's written in Greek in the New Testament, and we're under this new covenant, not of the old, but of the new. So tell me what the word bis means. Sure. Satan was in the garden before it was ever, the light was created. I know that. He created from the darkness light. I'm not an idiot. No, there's not by numbers. There's not 222. You're an idiot. It's not. Now, don't start adding to scripture. I will throw your ass out of here like a mule, donkey, and unwillingness to learn, stubborn, like a beast, brutish in nature, a brute beast, because that's what the Hamashiach Christ would call you. So don't start doing numbers, because I am a numbers. I'm a magi. I do it by the clock above the stars in our head in the firmament, not gods in the sky. Heaven's not above your head. So don't start their steelworks with some by the number. You don't know the numbers. You're an idiot. No, it's not done by that. It's all flesh, you fucking idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. There's no, it's all flesh under this covenant. So tell me what 144,000 is then. You don't know what a third means. Tell me what 144, so you want to do it by the number. You're going to come in here, we're supposed to be doing it by shapes and balls in the sky. Tell me by the number, Mr. Gematria Alchemy. You don't know the numbers, dialectus. There's a clock above your head, and I don't think you know the Yuga cycles. I think you're a fucking idiot. So tell me what the 144,000 means, and that might speak Gematria to you, or remember, hooked on phonics. Oh, wait, that's once again letters. Let's go back to the, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. I think you're an idiot. Once again, tell me about the 144. I don't think you know anything. You don't think no difference between an idiom and an idiot. Come on, Steelworks. You can do that. What's the difference between an idiom and an idiot? Rusty, hey, hold on now. Don't go out of this covenant. Let's see if works got any works. You'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. 2. So explain yourself, because he's on to something. Tell me what 2 means. Explain to this ministry what 2 means. Like one over another, like equate, like hados. So speak up. I don't care about your cover. That's called a veil. That's called a bow. Toxon. See, I speak many languages. I speak in all that they speak. So I'm going to uncover you like a fucking viper and lift your cover off of you real quick. So speak up. Don't start speaking some other dialectist tongue. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. I do speak in numbers. He does all things by the number. So I don't care about you. That's the word bow. Yeah, the one that brings the disease and the cure of the disease. No, you have to speak in the language that these people can speak so they can discern, a calculator. make sure it equates, math, it adds up. He's the one who pours out the measure. He's the equator on all. Since the foundation of the world. So, yep, you're already exposed. Speak to the people, not to me now. Remember? You were onto something. Now you're lost in space over there on your own other gospel, your other Jesus, and you're doing by the number, and your number doesn't add up. Remember, you're a common core. I see you from the root of your evil. 2 + 2 = 5. In your world, I know you think it's 2025, correct? Still works. Tell me what year it is right now. Still works. Tell me the year, or I'm going to throw you out of here because you're getting me distracted on numbers. And remember, like a Yuga cycle? I'm not an idiot. We're in the 6th extinction. I'm not an idiot. Oh, you're an idiot. See, you go back to your, like a retard. You only know so much. Doesn't that hurt? It's supposed to sting. He said, I am the divider, not peace. A false teacher, the Scorpizzo. You thought you were onto something, did you? Kali Yuga, Nibiru, Herculobus. You don't know crap. You're swine, like pig shit. You got to stay concentrate like orange juice on the number by, at least answer the question that I ask. You go off and lost in your own MySpace, then you're some other, that's so yesterday, like 30 seconds ago, swipe like opaque, like a ghost, that's Hokadesh. Don't speak in another dialectus glossa. I asked you a question, you can't answer it, then I'm going to throw you out of here. He said, don't sup with vipers. We got to go back to shapes. I thought you were onto something, but you just show yourself as a viper. So you thought you were onto something, but you're not going to do anything. See, you can't come against the gospel. That's a beautiful thing. Not by number or by jot. That's punctuation or yod. But can you how about halakha? Tell me what halakha is. Because how about halakha? You can't answer any questions. You got to answer these 2 questions so we can show everybody's a witness. And he always sends 2 like a contract. Tell me what the word halakha, since you want to speak in some other glossa, dialectus, foreign that's alien to the chat. Tell me what the word halakha is in Haggadah. Uncle Sam is always watching. Look at this fucking boot-looking piece of shit. I don't care if Uncle Sam is watching. Uncle Sam is the beast, you idiot. See, you're hooked up like an IV. Oh, like Super Bowl. See, you can't even play it by the number, nor can you do it by the yod. You can't even speak. I asked you a question. How about you get, well, you're only allowed 2 doses since you keep saying 2 times and then throw them out, and I shouldn't even allow you. Tell me these 2. Halakha, Haggadah, abyss. Define it now or leave. Halakha, Haggadah, abyss. Define every word as a witness in this chat, so you think you know what glossa dialectus. I think it's alien to you, and I'm going to expose you. Remember, a viper. I told you from the beginning. That's the word prognosko in Greek, from the foundation of the world. It means to have foreknowledge of. You're an idiot. I'm sure of it. I'm just playing with you like a carrot. I got you chasing a carrot like a rabbit hole. I got you down that hole like a tin man, like a straw man. How about like a little dab, and I'll spring into action. So 3 words that you're going to define. If you can't define any, then you're out of here, because I know you're a viper. Halakha, Haggadah, abyss. 3, define the 3. Now I've asked you twice as to witness. If you can't, you got to go. Halakha, Haggadah, abyss. Give me every definition, or you got to go. Mr. Going to speak in a foreign that's not to the witness, to the yes, it's foreign to them, alien. So tell me what they are. You don't know your ass, like 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. It's foreign to you, I know, huh? You don't know what you're talking about. Boom! Doom, doom, doom. It would be on your heart anyways. It's not in a book. Written on tablets, circles, tables of stone. That's like oh well, hold on. That's more like a tower. So, Halakha, Haggadah, abyss. It's not in you, is it? Not at all. You're confused. You're like spinning around like that's the word forward. Twist, pervert. You're perverted. And you've been exposed. Works. You'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. Still hardened in the fire like gold and silver. What an idiot you are. You can't define the 3 words that I ask you. How do you know who anything you're talking about if you can't transliterate the words that I've asked you? How could this chat know that you have any bis? So I've asked you what the word hell, right? Abyss. Oh, just gave you a little clue, kind of like a game. So let's ask you one more time, and I'm going to toss you out here because I've been playing with you like a carrot on a string. I've just been dangling it out there. You keep chasing it because you're an idiot. If you knew what you were talking about, you could have got yourself out of this, but you done fell into your own trap, like a snare, like a circle. He's the snare that lifts us out of here. So you can leave anytime you want, Works, but you keep stepping on your own dick like a phallic. Yep, left or right. Hit the blinker. Go one way or the other. You're in a trap there, buddy. You stepped on your own phallic. Remember, like a 58-story Nimrod tower, decorated, outfitted with Satan halo, like a crown? Well, no, that's somewhere in Hawaii. But how about a halo? Oh, like a serpent. So anyways, I think Steelworks stepped on his own dick. Anybody else disagree? Because I'm trying to have a little fun in here, toying with people. I could be going to jail tomorrow for the rest of my life. So at least got a little fun and toy with you guys before I go face steel bars, if that's the case. You know nothing about law. But anyways, come on, Works. You got to keep it to Scripture. At least keep it to Scripture. I might have to go speak to men, a bunch of men the rest of my life. He was with the widow to the down. He said, be with the downtrodden. You seem to be in the broad way. Look at this idiot. He's going to ask me a question. You don't answer a question with asking a question. You're what Christ called a brute beast, brutish in nature, stubborn, an unwillingness to learn. Apparently, you're an idiot. You don't know the definition of halakha, haggadah, or abyss. I'm going to ask you one last time, and I'm going to throw you out of here. You're going to ask me, see now twice, guys. This is the problem with people. They can't. That's the word brutish. Christ would call somebody like this brutish in nature, a beast. Yes, a brute beast, like an ass, an unwillingness to learn. An unwillingness to learn, a stubborn. I've asked them the question. I've asked them to define three things. Halakha, Haggadah, and Abyss. He already could have looked it up on the interweb by now, got trapped in the net, but instead he's rambling. Rambling man, instead of trying to ask me questions, because it's not on his heart. So I salted a square. All right, we got to get back to the lesson. So here we go again with a bunch of idiocracy. So see what I'm saying, brother, sister? So at least you know, because we'll go back to shapes and squares and balls and stuff. We point one out from the broad way and try to show them in the narrow way, and they don't want to. It shows that they're brutish in nature. They're a beast, a brute beast. And when the Hamashiach walked this rock, he would point out somebody just like Works. You'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. Workers of darkness, those who work in dark, and those who work in the, remember, the word is harizo. See, I could ask him that, but I don't think he'd define any words, so I know he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's an idiot. He's a translator. He can't even answer the question that I asked. So, all right. Steelworks, thanks for let me make an example out of somebody who just can't even answer. Or say, we'll give you it says love is patient. Love is the word agape. We'll ask you one more time as a witness. He always declares 2. Works, I asked you for 3. I'll just narrow it down to 2. We'll take the abyss off of it. Define halakha. Tell me just tell everybody, because you can just explain what, you don't have to even define. We won't even tell everybody what a halakha and haggadah is. And I'll be patient because you keep putting in 2. See, Father's making you do this, not me. So halakha, haggadah, you could have already looked it up using your interweb. Now tell me if it's on your heart. Right now, tell everybody, you're under the clock. Bam, you're on the clock. Halakha, haggadah. Samuel, that's not halakha, haggadah, brothers and sisters. This person is an idiot. And I'm telling you, they just don't know what they're talking about. Idiot's not an insult, so let me get them out of here because I'm trying to be patient. The word is agape. The word agape is it's 2 John and 6. It's to walk and follow in the commandments of the God of Father. And he commands us to take up our cross daily. Okay, and he was not hung on a cross. Nobody was ever once hung on a cross. Nobody carried a cross. He was, remember, like a stalk, like they stalked you. And first they staked him to a stalk. Your va 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 is eventually led to va 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 because they staked his feet. X X X. Triple X. So you might that is va va va, like unleashing the beast, like your Monster Energy drink. So we're going to step off from this shapes for a minute. Give you a true, that's the word aletheia, truth. Nobody was hung from crosses. He said to carry your cross. Can you discern the difference between a physical or a spiritual crucifixion? Probably not. 99% people, and it doesn't make me better because I know. Don't boast because you know, but woe if you don't go share that light. That's called agape, sharing that agape. That's called charity, being charitable and being patient like I was trying to be with works, because he's an idiot. You'll know them by their fruit. It doesn't make me any better than anybody else. Hados, he said, I am the narrow way, and that means not one stone, as he fulfilled all the prophecies, would be another. Not Aaron and Levite as heavens. Heaven's not above your head, and earth's not below your feet. Heavens were his favorite. Heavens were the ruling class, and most people are ruled. Let me see your decami. Let me get your hands up. Decami. That sex, by that sex, they're idiot, religious sex pistol, cracker Jesus. The one birthed by Catholicism, Satanism. The reason they founded the nation of America, because they were pagans, Satanists, not natives. They wandered from the north and the south. They were going after Paul gods, just like Egypt. So I'm not going to hear ever a Native American ever again in my life. Remember Jamestown? I took a note to the Constitution as a veteran, but I'm a soldier of God. They went after this. Remember, they were Puritans, escaping this gods in the sky, balls and Paul gods. You don't need to be born again. That's blasphemy. That's such idiocracy. It shows what an idiot you are. You must be born again. You're an idiot from above daily. So you're an idiot. Stop spreading he said, don't add a jot. And there you go with your own Jesus. Personal. He never said the scripture. You don't read the interlinear. See, you change a jot, and that's the other gospel, just so you know. You done fell under adding to, it says born from above, not again. You're an idiot. Don't go talking about the word unless you've actually studied it. I have the text, the accepted Texas, interlinear Texas, the accepted text, and you speak some other translated, watered down version. I know that because my text is interlinear, 12th century, where they took out every word and defined using a lexicon. Do you know what that is? Probably not. You speak of some other Jesus. There's more than one Jesus, so you know. And you got to be born from above daily, not once, because born again means once. See the difference? You must die to self flesh daily. Not again. Daily. See the difference? Oh, once I purchased some belief. I believe in Jesus. Belief is an action word, not a thought in your head. Grow up. You don't sup with this agape. It's not on your heart. I'm not holding you to the fire. Father's word is what does it, like a refiner's fire. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily. This is the book of Matthew. Take up your cross daily and follow after me daily. Every day. Not again. That's once. I bought some belief, Jesus. You're an idiot. You got rebuked by the light. If somebody's in the broad way, be charitable and show them to the light. That's what it means. That's what it means to be charitable. It doesn't make me better than somebody else. I don't gain anything. Only by faith am I saved, and I have to endure to the end to be saved. You cannot be saved. No such thing as being saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. You cannot be saved. Grow up. Baptized is a process. Baptism by water is not by definition, okay? It's not. Look up the definition. He said, I am the word aletheia. You don't know. You need to study more. The halakha, you don't know. I asked Works about halakha and Haggadah. If he knew halakha and Haggadah, he would have been able to decipher, right? We're supposed to have spiritual discernment, not some, serpent that's fooled you. Who told you you were naked? You fell for your own Jesus. What does the word say? You rebuke people with the word. Father does it. You show them to the narrow way. Okay? So, no, there's not more. See, somebody like this, you're out of here. How did you come up with there's more than two genders? Somebody just out off the cuff. So, get out of here, you snake, with your transgender God. Your she, let me she, they, them. Oh, hold on, I got to keep it politically and whatever they call that, like wokeism. Let me she, they, them, titty Jesus. Let me see your Jesus with titties and boobies. Transgender, like 3 circles. Oh, wait, 3 boobies? That's Spock, remember? Spock was the first person to fuck a blue bitch. Oh, hey, ho, and dispersing weight was right on this. First time I cussed. Darn it, I was doing so good. As soon as DSW showed in, brother, from over Grace and Truth, I cursed. Oh, darn it. Man, like a snake, like cursed, like a sting, like a spelling bee, like stung, like a bee, or like a snake, like a fang. Darn it. So, you better stop like a sign. Hello, like a sign. He said he would leave signs in the stars, sun, and moons. You better stop like a sign. Oh, like an octagon, because we can talk about shapes. We're allowing you to talk about shapes in your Peter Pan flute god, where you stick your flute in the American pie. This one time in band camp. We're allowing that this time. But you have to use the word. You have to use the scripture that tells me you live on a ball. So tell me where it says that you live on a planet. Okay, we're going to put everybody in the clock. There's 2, 7, that's 14. 1 and 4 is 5. You're in the 5th age of the cycle of the 400-year cycle. Ready? Go. 4 times 5 is 2,000. Times 6, 12,000 year 6th extinction event. Bam! Anybody the answer? Wow, I just ran you through a whole bunch of time and none of you guys had the answer. What's wrong with you guys? Stop what? That's my sign. Get it? Stop. Not like, Scorpizzo or like Aries. Just like, stop sign. Get it? Ha ha. Kinetic got it, didn't he? Oh, stop sign. Get it? What's your sign? Stop. Shh. Like 5th Amendment, 5. 5th age times 4. The turning. How about the 80-year turning? 80-year. Do you know anything about the turning? The 80-year turning of the debt cycle? Oh, there's many cycles like Yuga or Kali. How about the super cycle? Those are things because we can talk about shapes because they go around the circle like a wheel. So we can keep talking about those because that's like a Yuga cycle. Like Kali, going back to Kali. Remember, I was born in the city of messengers, Angelos. I am a messenger, a magi. I didn't ask for that. Father made me that. I have a celestial beast. I didn't ask for that. I was a space brain, always looking up. Didn't care about the world, this rock, the world, the walk, the walk that on the walk with this rock that everybody tells me I'm on a planet of the apes. I don't live on planet of Chewbacca, you idiots. Remember, that was some other planet on some other time, place, space, and dimension. Tell me where it says we live on a planet and we can move forward. And we got to move forward. Somebody's got to help us here. We need help, like SOS. Well, there's a circle in that, so we can continue. Well, it was an O. Well, that's like a circle, like a crown. Like a crown, like you eat in crowns, or like a halo. Which one are you on? Childish, or like you were supposed to have a crown when you sit at his feet? Remember? If you don't have a crown, he said, Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. You know what I'm saying? Homie, don't play that, remember? Like a clown, like a circle, like a round nose. Remember, homie? Mad TV, like a block. Television. Stop believing the propaganda. Yeah, quit believing all the hype. Remember, they get stung by Universal Studios, like a ball. Paramount Pictures presents. Where's the first time you saw a gray alien? Alien means a foreign dialect. It means you don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot. That's what foreign is. An alien is not an actual space, place, being, physical entity. That's not what an alien is. It's funny that people think that, isn't it? They believe gods in the sky, ball gods in the sky. So we can talk about the circles. So we can talk about circles and squares and flutes and pan gods and Peter Paul. Oh wait, maybe it was Peter. Oh, it was Ace Freely. Peter, was it Paul Stanley? Ace Frehley, Gene Simmons, Peter Criss, and Paul Stanley. Oh, that was it. Kiss my ass. Oh, never mind. Guys painted with a face like crowns, circles like balls. Remember Halo? Ha, like a circus. This is a big tent show over here, like a tabernacle. I know it's intense, isn't it? Like wandering Jews in the desert. This ain't no circus, baby. This is intense. I know. Something you've never seen before. You're blind to the eye. He lifted the veil. That means apocalypse. We might use some words as we talk about shapes in here too. So, what are the shapes of the scales? Does it matter? They've been lifted. That's the word revelation. Ha ha. Been revealed. Can you see the aletheia? Trapezoids are the only shape that actually. Trapezoids are. Now, I don't believe that because the octagon is the base shape of all life. Oculus, see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Don't be trying to trick people over here with your. Yeah, look at him. And nobody's picked that out yet either. What is it called in math when you talk about shapes? Because we don't normally let people talk about shapes. Not gematria, because that's numbers. What is a shape when you math? When you math a shape? What is that called? Or a big pharma conspiracy. Geometry. Graham comes in and says, all right. And perfect, because this is Graham by the number. Thank you, Father. You do this by the number and the shape. Isn't that how this works? Absolutely, 100%. You can't change even a jot. All right, guys, I'll be back in a second. Hold on. I'm going to go water the bush over here. That's hilarious. Graham comes in and says geometry. Good stuff. Heck yeah. So you guys want a French fry? I'm going to give you guys no food. You guys want a French fry? Come here, boys. I know, Dad don't feed you no people food, huh? There you go. Only one. What are you doing, buddy? You're not getting another French fry. No more French fries. You only got one. That's a good one. Thank you, Wolf, for that one. All right. Hey, so I'm trying to just have a little fun here because, tomorrow I don't know what these courts are going to do. And I could end up behind bars, hollow needles. So, I just thought I'd loosen it a little bit. And we don't normally talk about shapes in here because it's quite distracting. But I might not be back after tomorrow. We'll see what they do. So obviously I haven't done anything right. I know this is all in Father's hands. So I'll just try to we'll cut it up here in a minute. It is what it is. But I'm trying to. I went and had a burger or a double burger. I could do 2 burgers. Like, man, I better go eat a double burger, and I couldn't do that. I pulled the other burger off of it, but I'm just trying to enjoy my time. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. I mean, it's all in Father's hands, so I'm not concerned about. I really, it just I don't want them to if and I know it's all in Father's hands. If they get me, then nobody's going to be advocating for Elijah. So, and my daughter, so I'm the only one trying to find out where they're at. So maybe I'll get an answer tomorrow. I don't know. I've tried as hard as I can. So there's a chance they might try to arrest me tomorrow, and I have to just live with it. So I have to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. And I'm not going to make plans because Father will crush them. He's shown that quite obvious that nothing in this case has been completely crushed. So it's okay. I'm not anxious. Like I said, I'm trying to, it's like, dude, go in there and talk about shapes for a minute. You throw everybody out because you talk about shapes. Talk about shapes for a minute. Have some fun. You could spend, they might confine me and I might just disappear tomorrow. So I want to enjoy all the time that I have here. And I've been enjoying my time with my animals here as much as I can. And I'm glad that I have Kevin here, and I hope they don't fuck with him tomorrow too. So I'm going to bring him down there and I'll at least have a witness. I wish I had a bunch of people there, but Father doesn't want that. And he'll pour out a just measure no matter what. So I do appreciate everybody who's, well, I don't do a universe, Graham, just so you know. So they try to tell you that you're corkscrewing through, time, through time on a block or a ball in the third dimension on a rock through time and space. So you can discern that if you want, but I try to keep it to Scripture, kind of like what I'm doing here with what's going on in my life, that Father created all things. There's nothing here by chance. There's no such thing as luck or free will. So I have to just put all faith like Daniel in a lion's den and let them eat me if they choose. So I got to go stand against a man. If you look, I've been doing live streams against this man, telling him already in open court that he's going to go to prison. So I'm just trying to be like Christ, to be 100% honest with you, not to gain anything in your favor, to gain it in Father, so I don't have to stand before him. So Father will stand down because, Philo is the one who became the high priest, the head of the church. He is Father. And under this not of testament of old, he'll cover my sins. And if I get thrown in jail because I didn't go by their current corporate law, because I tried to protect my son from getting thrown in a cage, a rape cage, that's all I did. I used my voice. I never hurt anybody. They actually assaulted me, grenaded my son, shot my son, kidnapped my daughter, grenaded me, hit me with 5 tear gas canisters when I pleaded them to not. I said, please don't do this. You're scaring my daughter. You're scaring my son. He doesn't want to go to prison. But I do remember that I told my son that they were coming for definitely that night, and that don't resist, son. If you end up in a prison, it's going to be okay. I mean, I know you're going to be away from your wife, but you got to let Father use us like the thief on the cross. And cellular data will show, and Father knows for sure that when he called me during the SWAT raid, he's, Dad, I'm not going to prison. So scared out of his life, he's going to spend the rest of his life in prison. Dad, I'm not going to prison. Dad, I'm not going to prison. Son, remember we talked about the thief on the cross. Okay, Dad, I love you. I'm coming out. He has his hands in the air, and they still shot him. So they'll have to be accountable, and if they get away with it in this lifetime, well, guess what, brothers, sisters, none of us are going to escape that 7th shofar, that ram's horn, that great and dreadful day of the Lord that I love so much. Judgments, one final judgment for everybody who's ever walked this rock. He'll pour out a just measure. If the people get away with this in this life, they won't get away with it come judgment. So he said you must endure to the end. That's the word sozo, to be carried, picked up, lifted from beginning point to an ending point. Whoever wronged and hurt me, he will heal. He will right. If I have to endure to the end, though, I can't seek vengeance against these people. I have to turn my cheek, be meek, just as I was. I asked for communication. They brought 30 men with guns to try to kill me, and they weren't able to do that. And I think Father is 100%. If you need to see proof, faith is the things unseen. To have, again, like Daniel had in the lion's den, faith, undying faith. That Father, no weapon formed against you will prosper. Your enemy will come against you. In this case, lions one way, and they will flee 7 ways. They were not hungry. Their hunger was quenched, and that's what Father does. He is with all things through Christ, the Hamashiach, Christ Jesus, Father. All things are possible. I am. He said before Abraham was, I am. So that's what I stick to. I can't imagine not having that. Luke 12:11. Though ye be without counsel, and they'll throw you in front of their magistrates and their men in their black robes in their synagogues. Do not worry about what your answer will be. I will tell you what to say. So I tell myself, and I pray over that every single time before I go in front of this Judge Vandenberg, who doesn't care about my son, and now I can 100% hold him criminally liable for possibly the death of my son and daughter. Marshall Radonich is the man who I believe is responsible for the death or the kidnapping of my son, and I've already reported it to my daughter, and I've already reported this to the police. And now I have to go back before this magistrate and stand before this man, as I've already told him once that he's going to go to prison, and he could easily do anything to me if Father chooses, because my day of death is already written, and nobody's going to do anything to me tomorrow that Father didn't already write. Remember, he's the writer, the author, and the editor. I create all things, everything that ever was, everything that ever written, everything that ever will be, everything not written. So whatever they think they're going to write on me tomorrow, Father wrote it. Christ, the Hamashiach, my love. And I'm not concerned. I just have a son that I don't know if he's dead or alive, and I'd like some kind of answer, but I have to wait on Father because I'm impatient. And love is patient. And obviously I don't love Father. I need to be more patient and wait on him. Maybe tomorrow I'll get an answer. Maybe not. But I won't falter my faith. And I'll stand against their perversion. Because what I've done is constitutionally correct, legal, and lawful. I've not broken any laws. Nor is my son. So it's Father doing it. I'm not seeking vengeance on any man, no matter what they've done to me, my son or my daughter. They shot my son with his hands in the air, kidnapped my daughter, and now they're both missing. And I got to go stand against these people who have already done this to my son tomorrow, and I know they want to do horrible things to me. So I know Father has my back. What do you want me to let go, Kinetic? The fuck do you want me to let go? Let what go? I've already put this in Father's hands. What it is that I'm held up on. Have I not shown patience? Have I not shown meek? Have I not shown charity? So I hold myself accountable. The same fire that I hold you, I hold myself to, just so you know, Kinetic. Tomorrow's a day that only Father has written. So if I'm not here tomorrow, it's because they took me. Kevin thinks they're going to try to take me on this metal thing because I reported the police were knocking down my property again. Again, menacing me, targeting me, harassing me, and yet I face all those charges in the rest of my life. So they're not going to put me in a fucking jail cell. They're going to get rid of me. They already tried once. Remember, 30 men with guns, and they weren't successful. So it is what it is, man. I was just trying to enjoy myself and come in here and talk about shapes and circles and squares and pi, 315, never mind. So I apologize. I'm not Kinetic. I hold myself. I have to be accountable. I don't want this to be my own will tomorrow. That's why I'm going to pray. And I know Father will show me the way, as he does every time, to the book of Luke, that he will show me exactly what to say tomorrow. And if they tow me off to some prison cell, jail cell at this point, and they get rid of me, however they torture my flesh, it's okay. Father wrote that. I'm not concerned what any man is going to try to do to me. Maybe I'll be blessed. Maybe they'll let it go. It's been a long road, 404 days tomorrow. 404 days, and the district attorney won't even talk to me. Won't even talk to me, remember? Won't have a meeting with me. Nobody since the SWAT. I'm de-escalating the SWAT team after they'd already grenaded me in the face, shot my son. I'm trying to de-escalate them with my training. So, thy kingdom come. I look forward to that day when Shiloh returns. Thy will be done. I don't want it to be my own will. I don't. So I'm hoping Father will overtake me tomorrow, as he normally does in the courtroom. Kevin's been there, and I've had more than one witness. And man, you were one word away from that judge throwing you in jail. I'm telling you, he was right there. So Father protects me when I go. This magistrate, this man is an absolute tyrant and a villain and a savage. And he has done some horrible, terrible, terrible, unlawful, and his judgment is clouded. And I know in this case alone can prove that. But it's not up to me to bring these things to light, because I have tried for 404 days to get some support, to have somebody from an outside agency come bring this to light. But it's only Father that'll bring it to light. So, what am I to do? I just care about my dogs. I don't want my dogs to suffer. Like I said, Kevin was with my dogs last time when, I bailed myself out of jail after 3 days after they brought up their bogus Paul Palmer, who's done nothing. That's how they got me. Supposedly a warrant for harassing, menacing police because they're going to target me. And failure to appear to a court date. We already went to court that month. Chicken shit. So something's in the works. I know that. I got some mail from Elijah today to an address that he shouldn't have gotten from in my post office box that wasn't addressed to the post office box that showed up in my post office box today, saying, that gold that I lost because Marshall took it, that they're taking it, that bail money that I put up for him in gold, he's going to lose it. How the fuck would they be contacting me in July when his trial was in December? So maybe they'll just let it go. Maybe they'll just let it go. They got the gold. They got all my gold. And they see, obviously, as soon as they let me go, if they drop all the charges, I'm going to fucking the equator. I'm not going to stay down there. I have a dual ministry. There's a reason why this ministry, I'm not letting them run me the fuck out of town, because that was their conditions, right? Supposedly. Oh, you got some land for sale? Yeah. Well, they said we'll give you a sweetheart deal if you get out of town. Well, guess what? I'll never settle for leaving town, because this ministry is supposed to serve others and not myself. I could die tomorrow, but this ministry is supposed to continue to serve. That's what the whole thing about not getting myself an attorney and paying the ministry off, so that it would continue to serve whether I'm here or not. Father's working through me, not me. It's not me doing this. So that's the same thing about the equatorial region. So I plan on coming back if I go down there, because it's all about tithing food to the 21,000 people that make their presence here at this World Wide Web, if you will, all four corners of this rock, as he said, is he'd send the angels, north, east, west, and south. Get with the news. It's about bringing food, tithing food is where I'm focused until I die. If not, I'll eat fucking prison food, right? It is what it is. Jimmy Crack Corn, I'll face either. I'll prepare for the worst and hope, not like hopium, for the best. So either way, I know that Father's blessed the ministry. If he blesses me or not, I've already been blessed. I don't care anything that happens to me. Nobody's going to do anything to me that Father hasn't already written from the foundation of the world. Think about that. Chew on that for a minute. Nothing's going to happen to me tomorrow, like whatever's happening with Elijah, whatever's happening with my daughter, my son. I can't change that. When Father wants that to change, it'll change. So we'll stop. Appreciate it. We'll go back to talking about shapes and balls and try to have a little fun. I had some hamburgers, double two of them, to try to, maybe that might be my last actual, hamburger that I eat. That's, I know they have better burgers over there. So, anyways, appreciate you coming in. I only care about my son, son, my daughter, and my animals at this point. My animals are the one who's going to suffer, and I cannot stand that if I can't come back tomorrow, then my animals are going to suffer again, and they haven't done a fucking thing. So, humans, love you, but we're supposed to be good dominions, over this rock and the animals, and we were given that over them. So that's what's going to hurt me the most, is if I have to go somewhere that my animals are going to have to suffer, because they suffer when I'm gone. They don't like it. Like I said last time, 3 days after bailing myself out of jail, that was a first. He said my animals didn't do well. They don't do good when I'm gone. They're used to having me around. So what savages these people are for doing what they've done. So it's okay. Father will, do whatever he's going to do. I'm not concerned at all about. It is what it is. I'm prepared for both ways. I'm actually preparing to go to jail because they're idiots. And that's what Father has done. Everything the opposite of what I've tried to do. Everything I've done is completely backfired in my face. I now face more time, more than double the time, potentially, to go to prison. My son, even originally, he was supposed to, which he shouldn't have already, he'd already done double the time he was supposed to do. And they still tried to throw him in jail, So it's okay. I'm all right with it. I just don't want my animals to be without me. Other than that, I don't care. I mean, I want to be here with the ministry. I have a massive responsibility to this ministry, and I want to see these things come to pass. This ministry is supposed to be serving multiple people. There's 20 acres of land out here that could have at least 5 or 6 or 8 people that love these truths, sitting around a barbecue and enjoying their life, tinkering, doing shit half fucking cocked, if you will. Okay, I'm like a rooster, motherfucker. Half cocked, don't even give a fuck. Do it because they don't have to. I've been a salesman. When the shit falls off the fucking truck and you've already made a grip load of money, it comes off really easy because you're not obligated. Fuck it, I don't care. Jimmy crack corn. That's the life I want to live. That's the life I live now. Nobody's going to put me under some fucking time clock. I don't care how much time I get. Father will prevail no matter what. So apologize and be a little bit of a savage here tonight, but I'm always like that. I know I've been like that since the SWAT raid, but it is what it is. Even before, I know it is what it is. I don't care about stupid double dribble and people with balls, but sure, balls in the sky, balls, more swine skin dribble in like fucking the Harlem Road drivers, baby. 1,040 miles an hour on a ball, baby. It's okay. It'll all work out. Like I said, guys, remember, just go watch the SWAT raid. Was I concerned about myself? No, I was concerned about my son and my animals. I don't give a shit what happens to me. I really don't. I really don't want my animals to suffer. So that's it. Father, and I know Father will do it. Everything I've done has been the opposite. So it's not like anything I'm going to do is going to change a fucking thing. As a matter of fact, I'm in a lot worse situation than when I started. When I started, my son said, take all those precious metals, gold, silver, and go on the road, Dad. Buy that truck and wander. You said you were just going to put a backpack on, but I know you, the dogs are part of your life, and you can't get rid of them, and then you're everything, and you want that double cab so they're not breathing down your neck. Buy the double cab. You got all gold? Why the hell you have gold, Dad? What the fuck's wrong with you? We're silver bugs. Go on the road, collect the books. Go now, Dad. Stop trying to help me. I can help myself. I'm a grown-ass man. I got silver, Dad. I can do this. Go on the road. You said when you were 18, or when I was 18, you're going to put a backpack on and you were just going to let the wind blow you. Christ was going to shelter you, feed you, and you didn't know. As long as you were sharing the gospel, you never need to worry about food. A bird not worries what it's going to eat in the field, and he would shelter you overnight. You're smart enough. You're a veteran to find a place of cover and go do it, Dad. Stop trying to help me. I got this. I know they're after me because of you, but I love you, Dad, and it's fine. Just go do these things you want to do. Go get the books for the archive. And I didn't. I stood with him because he needed somebody, because I knew nobody else would advocate. Not his mom, not his stepdad, not his aunts, his uncles, his grandma. Nobody would advocate for him. So could have left the U.S. I was already looking at the property over there in Ecuador, and that was 18,000. Now it's 38. I don't care about the money portion of it, but there's just, everything is backfired in my face. He was here bringing much love, appreciated. If I ever can, if Father will keep me out of jail for just speaking up against these people because they were trying to arrest my son, I'm putting all my efforts towards adding to the ministry, like we're supposed to add to our faith in the book of Timothy, to add the ministry down in Ecuador. I'm looking at a property that, appreciate it. Is that Bry Klopp? I think that is. Appreciate your, is that a fist bump? Um, you know, um, I'm hoping to add to the ministry so we can get the 21 fruit trees down in Ecuador, plus potentially more bodies too. And I can't get them here. I don't know what makes me think I'm going to get them in Ecuador. Father hasn't provided. Well, Kevin's here, and I love Kevin. See, like I'm so glad Kevin came. Kevin's out playing in the rocks right now. Kevin's living the dream out here. Kevin's somewhere in his truck, somewhere up on the mountain, and quiet, and he's discovering things, native things, and he's not building, and that's okay. I'm sure if I nailed his feet down, he would build, but I want him to do his thing. I need people. I was hoping that people would come here for that would be independent and be self-sufficient like I am, and want to be a part of this ministry, because self-sufficiency is the future. We got to go back to the old ways of growing organic foods and meats, and doing the ways of old, making our own soaps, and doing our own organic more lifestyle so we can be more healthy and get off these sugars. And that was always my my idea. I never bought the property for me. I never purchased it. Kevin was here when I talked to the original person that I purchased this ministry from, and I said, "Did I buy this property from?" "No, you bought it to build a community." And so I never bought. So it doesn't bother me to walk away from this place and see people other flourish here. Everything I've done here wasn't for me. It was to share the abundance, because Father showed me, hey, the lifestyle's not in the city. If you'll repurpose, renew, you're smart enough, not that you're better, but you can make your own power. You can build your own house. You can do these things. And if you scale these things down, you don't need this big American, dream. You can actually live the dream by scaling down and becoming your own supply chain source. And if you just had people with you, you could make it. I'd always said, like, my original land payment out here was, couple over almost $300 or whatever, and if I split it in half, that's $150 instead of $300. Now I paid it all off. It was $47,000 that I paid off on the ministry here, but if I divide it in half and then a third person come, that's, it just makes it much easier. And I never wanted anybody. I actually never wanted any money from anybody. I never actually asked anybody for anything. I didn't, but I was just trying to show people how, if you divide things out, that responsibility can gain you back time. And that's what I was trying to gain. Actually, I was trying to have people come here so that there was 2 or 3 or 4. And if everybody kept the duties to the organic, like you got to wipe down the solar panels and take the chicken poop out of if they're in there roosting in the eggs or whatever, and do the duties for 2 or 3 or 4 hours. Now, obviously, you'd have to put more work when it was started, because I wanted to build an outdoor kitchen, and when I originally started this, I thought I'd start in a big building where everybody kind of hunker down and then build their own places. Okay. Well, nobody came. So I just started building the other places for people to come. But nobody like Field of Dreams. I did a lot of things out here with the idea that, I was going to build these things and people were going to come. But it's okay. It's been 10 years. So I don't, people have flipped their vehicles over, wrecked, and tried to come out here. It's not like people haven't tried to come out here. But I just haven't had the people to come out here that are self-sufficient. I even remember my son um, telling me, Dad, stop trying to bring people out. They can't help themselves. I know you're trying to help people. That's what you want to do. You're a service to other being, but you need somebody where you can put them out there on the property and they do their own thing. You go add to them. And I said, son, you're so smart. And he brought to me, but it's my nature to try to, service to others. So he's right. And so I was being patient, and so that's how I've worked. Like I said, I've had 100 people tell me they're coming and they never show. So I can have people tell me all day long that they're coming and they don't show. Kevin came here and he came here. He didn't say anything. A lot of people talk a lot of shit and then people actually do it. And Kevin's been the only person who's come out here and actually shown face. Because I'm that, honestly, 100%, I'm that kind of person. You got to kind of be in my world to be affected by me. If that, you know what I'm saying? That's how it works. That's just how I'm, like I said, Kevin in 10 years, the only person ever actually, no, I had, what was this? I had that younger kid came out here and we had a blast. You know what I'm saying? Uh, what was that younger kid's name? Darn it. He was an amazing young kid, but he almost burned the place down, guys. He just wasn't fit. He was leaving gates open and I like, look, dude, I appreciate you coming, and all. And I told him straight to his face, you're just not going to work out here. And he did come. So I don't want to be, remember, I'm not saying because I was thought about this. Daniel came out here and Daniel didn't work out. Danny wanted to stay in here in the cabin with me. I kicked his ass out and said, go make your own thing. There's a brand new fifth wheel. It's ugly as fuck because it's brand new. I don't like it, but it's brand new. Go hang out in that, man. I don't want to walk around you in the morning and stuff and have to worry about you. I don't mind you sleeping on the couch, but you got to get your own place. You got to get independent out here. Get on your own. Get doing your own thing, man. And you know what? Honestly, the other day I just seen Daniel. He's still in this valley. He's still here, but he didn't work out here. You know what I'm saying? He didn't work out here, but he's still here, guys. I just seen him the other day, so I'm so thankful that Father. But he needed coddled, and he found somebody to coddle him out here and take care of him. And he, like I said, but he's still here. I seen him the other day. There was a double wide just down the road, and it looks like they were putting it in. He was down there. He's some big, tall guy, and he had it out with me here in the middle of the ministry. And I don't mean to be physical, but he tried to get all, because we were both from LA, and I called him out that he's a fucking pussy. He's a man of talk and no action, and he didn't, and he kind of stepped forward. And I said, Danny, I don't think you want to do that here. I'm not a man of physical. Remember, we're both rolled from the same fucking streets, man. Remember what happens if we toss in here? There's a lot of sharp angles in here, man. Don't do that with me in here, man. I'm just trying to call you out. You want coddles, man, and I can't coddle you. I don't have the time to coddle anybody. You need to get your ass in gear and you came here, and I appreciate that, man, but it's a blank fucking canvas here. You got to help. I will come help you, but you got to help your fucking self, man. And eventually, like I said, he left, but he found some people that were good for him, and they coddled his ass, and he's still here. And I'm so thankful that I think this is where Father wanted him to be. It's so much better. He had a lot of other shit going on in his life that just wasn't good for him. I think it more was people just didn't give a crap about him. And he's a real meek man, super meek, just, he don't want no confrontation from anybody. But you got to speak up sometimes. You got to actually be able to speak the fuck up. And, like I said, and put up, like I said, actions that's what I'm saying. Actions are a lot louder than words. So I do appreciate Daniel coming out here. Come on. What was that other kid's name? We had a blast too. God, I'm glad I remember. He was, Father, help me remember that young man's name. He was 21 years old. He came out with but dude, he was a freaking vegan. He was a vegetarian. He didn't tell me any of these things. I hear that, like I said, listen, Kinetic, I'm at Table Rock, Walled Road. It's not fucking hard to find me, man. You could go back and do a million fucking things and look at my live stream. It's not hard. I'm on Walled Road, Table Rock, Oil Dry. Call the fucking cops. They know they'll lead you right here. Okay? Seriously, they'll lead you right the fuck here. They know who I am. WALD. Remember, I don't hide from nobody. Remember, everybody's going to come here, beat my fucking ass, and come here and start a bunch of shit. And what I'd ask everybody, dig a fucking hole with me, man. Come dig some motherfucking holes. You know, come dig some fucking holes. Help me build some fences. So it's not hard to find. I'm not hard to find. Walled Road, Silver Lake. There's a big fucking marker. It's the farm over here towards Table Rock. You won't miss it. You won't miss it. And seriously, listen. Everybody, the world, if you want to come do some nefarious things and come kick my fucking ass because you fucking hate me so much, you've been watching me for years, I don't run from nothing. I live at Walled Road in Silver Lake, Oregon. The Walled might screw you around, but Oil Dry is very easy to find. It's the main street. Go to the east. No, that's the wrong way. That's why I put that goddamn marker pole at the end, because everybody's Google Maps tells them to go the wrong fucking way. Listen, most people come here from a long fucking way because I live way out in the middle of the desert. Imagine you come here to buy something. Okay, this is the cops ran this motherfucking pole. So you sure you want to come out here, Kinetic? You sure people get targeted the fuck around me? I think you'll be fine. Just keep your fucking head down, do your thing. You'll do fine out here. I already told you that. If Father wants you to be here, this is a blank canvas out here, man. This is the American dream. No matter what, if they throw me in jail tomorrow, motherfucker, I got to live the American dream. Come pick up that goddamn torch behind me and live it here. That's why I paid this fucking ministry off, so you don't need a bill. So you have the place to park your ride. Nobody's going to fucking do shit to you here. Shut the goddamn gate behind you. There's food here. There's everything you need. I'm not worried about anybody coming here and do something to me that Father didn't want them to do to me. Okay? Nobody's going to do anything to me that Father did not want them to already do. Father creates all things. So I'm not trying to have somebody, Father does provide. That's why nobody's here. If he wanted to be a grip load of people here, think about that. For 10 fucking years, I've been telling people, come here, guys. Come on, live the American dream. Don't you want to barbecue with me at the end of the night after fucking working for a couple hours and come back home? If not, stay the fuck out there. Work for 4 or 5 hours to begin with. Maybe 8 for the first couple times too. You get your shit up off the ground for a while, but then you ain't going to be working that kind of hours. When you got your own solar panels, when you got your own turbine, when you got your own power company, done. It's paid for. Buy a fucking backup system. You'll never buy another one ever again. Kevin bought a fucking battery that was like $1,500. He'll never buy a battery ever again. It comes with a 10-year fucking warranty. It's got all this smart technology, and it's top of the line shit. You get what you pay for. Buy a steel saw, and it's going to last. You buy a fucking Murray mower or a piece of shit, it don't last. You get what you pay for in this world. So you can pay for your own power, and then you're done. You don't pay for any more power bill. And then you're not paying taxes on that shit, guys. Putting money into the system. And raise your own food. Now I got fucking farm raised eggs out here. Now I've got rid of the chickens because I can't protect them for now. But if Kinetic comes out here, Kevin's out here, I might bring the chickens back, But for now, I can't. I don't have any. I can't. I have other focus right now. But so I got saws out here. You'll do fine out here. If you do make your way out here, Kinetic, you'll be fine out here. Just do your thing, man. Just do your thing. Keep your head down. Don't be me. Don't worry about being me. You don't have to be me. You got to love the gospel. You've been here long enough. You got to understand predestination. Father wrote all things. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. I warn you, Father doesn't want you to come out here. You won't make it out here. I've told you, Kevin, listen, or my bad. I know. I don't want to give your name out online, but anyways, if Father doesn't want you to make it here, you're not going to make it here, Kinetic. You're not going to make it here, man. You won't make it here. I don't care if you have everything on your side. You won't make it. But if Father wants you here, you'll roll in and you'll Walled Road, Silver Lake, Oregon. Go to the totem pole that the cops ran over and turn to the left. Come on in here, man. I got a spot for you and we'll hook you up and you'll be fine. It's rough right now. but you can build it. It's fucking summertime. You can start, and you can, by wintertime, you could be settled in here and throw logs in the fire and chillax all summer long. If you want to tune cars, go to the fucking dunes. They go out to the dunes year round out here now. This is kind of your soup out here, if you will. They got the DMX or the MX track. Maybe you can hook up with that dude. He seems like a pretty good guy. And the dunes out here, and we'll do the Dune Fest, man. We'll do the first annual Sand in Your Crack event. Remember? Crack in the ground, hole in the ground, Black Hills, Table Rock. The first annual Sand in Your Crack event, Kinetic. They canceled Dune Fest this year, man. They canceled fucking Dune Fest, dude. Let's relive that. Let's bring it back before Dune Fest. We'll do it early. We'll get it all going, dude. I've done all this kind of marketing. It takes a lot of work to put stages and women in bikinis and swag, keychains, banners. I got a guy find somebody to give me a fucking side-by-side for no money, tax write-off, gold sponsorship. I got to go do media, television, radio. I'll do all the commercials. I don't know what your voice sounds like. I don't give a fuck. If you want to help me with radio or whatever, you got a radio voice, we'll do this shit. Not for money, and we'll give all of it to fucking charity. We won't make a fucking dime on it, Kinetic. If you want to chip in a little bit, but we'll just find a charity and we'll just give all of it to a fucking awesome charity event. It'd be awesome. And there'll be a second and a third and a fourth, and not like that. You can cement a legacy here, something out here. People are going to keep coming out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New Mexico. We can be nice. Nice means to be stupid, okay, Bri, or mean, because we can be ornery as hell, as chit. But there's still, remember, you'll be fine out here. I know you'll be fine. You're self-efficient. You're self-reliant. You can get up off your ass and make your own. You'll be fine. And there's things here to go off of, We'll come here and take a look and see when you make it, if you do, Lord willing, you'll be, like I said, there'll be so much out here. You can go do, look, listen, Kinetic Ian, I know you know how to turn a wrench, and I know everybody's different, okay? If you'll bring out some flooring and put up a fucking 10 by 10, a pop-up tent, you can make $300 to $500 a day and never crack a fucking head. You know what I'm saying? It's a dirty, dusty desert. Doing just tune-ups, just straight. The guy, I told you, listen, Kinetic, the guy that opened up that fucking shop on the main highway shut it down. The farmers took him over. I told you, he has a pole barn back there. He's doing farm work now. He's probably making $1.25 an hour at least. You know what I'm saying? Why make 30 or 40? Those farmers will pay you to work on the John Deere and the Komatsu, all these big, and a lot. So they don't last. He didn't last. He didn't make it. He he took his sign down off the main highway. Every good mechanic out here gets snatched up by the farmers. Fuck these farmers. Don't go work for the farmers, Kinetic. If you do, it's cool. I don't care what the hell you do when you come out here. Just do your thing. Live the fucking American dream out here, man. They'll pay you, but you can do it on your own. If you're a mechanic, you don't even need to, like I said, crack a head out here. It's a dirty, dusty desert. Everybody drives down these fucking dusty roads, and their cars need continual, just basic fucking, just basic service. Not even going into any low end basic shit. Maybe you will if you know how to do it. You're not afraid to change a head gasket, but you don't even have to go that far, So, see, Kinetic is a guy who loves wrenching and loves two wheels. He loves racing. I grew up racing. There's an MX track and there's the dunes out here, guys, and they don't stop. Since the COVID, people keep coming out here and they're $500,000, $1.5 million, some of them $2 million outfitted with all these side-by-sides, and they don't give a shit if it's snowing out here. So you'll be fine. You'll do your own thing out here, Connect. You'll do your own thing. You'll be fine. I can, we will form a little conglomeration, and then you do your thing. We can kind of collaborate and say, what do you think? Like I said, I got lots of ideas. For now, I'd love to take this, just for now. I envision, Kinetic, there's this building here. I have the garage behind me, which is raised. And if we can bring in another wall, we can just enclose this whole thing and make a double shop. Get a couple lifts out here. People will come here. People will come here. We don't need to, I'm close enough. This is a main road to the highway. If not, I own a property on the highway. I own a property on the highway. I know the guy who's got a property on the highway. He would love for you to put something up there. He eventually wants to sell that property. So you don't, like I said, you can start from the ground up. Remember 6 years ago, Kinetic, everything was taken off this property. The only thing that was left out here was my tent. And I got, 3 cabins, a $500,000 storm shelter, a ton of shit. I mean, it's unbelievable how much has been put out here. And I do it literally like third cocked, not even half cocked. I don't go full speed. The whole idea, again, was people to come out here and build something of their own so it feels like theirs. So it's their own. I want people to come here and feel all weird because it's not theirs. You come here, it's yours. You're part of this, and that was the whole idea. I have buildings out here that weren't completely built because I wanted people to finish them with me. Here's all the material to this building. And I have most of these built now, but here's two buildings. I built this one halfway. Finish building this. Build all this on your own. I'll build it with you. And you can take that one and go. You can leave it on the property. You can buy another property. Got another property you go. It was just like build it on a skid so you can go on your own. Kinetic has his own bus. Probably be badass to have a bus and a nice tiny home too, though. Something you can drag around to any property out here. Or just keep it here. See what I'm saying? That's why I told people. That's how I've done things out here. Okay? Well, I don't need any plumbing right now, Tony, but I need to dig a well. And I've been digging it. I've been trying by hand. I'm 28 feet down and there's probably water at 60, and I have a well drilling kit. So sure, I need all kinds of plumbing out here. Not that I need plumbing, but let's get a house for mom. See, that's the nice thing too, Kinetic, is you could build a house for your mom easily. I'll fucking help you, man. If you want to build a house for your mom before winter's in, get me off my ass. Give me a little fucking motivation. I can do a lot of shit in a short period of time, especially if I can work with somebody that can hand me a fucking rack of nails when I'm on a goddamn ladder before I run the fuck out of nails. I don't need to be asked, hey, I need some fucking nails, right? That kind of person, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, they look at my tool bag and say, oh shit, he's almost out of nails. Well, I'm down here on the ground. Hey, all right, hey, thanks. I had to come down off the fucking ladder. Somebody could board by themselves, be totally self-sufficient. So I know you'd be all right. I already can sense. I mean, I'm not a know-it-all, but I get a good, people who are self-motivated. Honestly, sometimes, to be honest with you, Kinetic, sometimes I work better by myself than with 2 or 3 people, just so you know. Now, I know that's not always the easiest job, because sometimes I pick up some big fucking jobs, but you're right. You know what I'm saying? So, but if anybody, like I said, you got to be of faith that I do, as people have been following me for a while, and like I said, I'm not concerned. I know if you're not supposed to come here, Father won't let you come here. But if you are meant to be here, you'll be fine. Like I said, there's too many things. You know what I'd like to do with you, Kevin, and Kevin would be with you, Kevin, okay, is do this rabbit tracks. Kinetic, we can knock it out of the park, dude, with this rabbit tracks. I'm telling you, I already did it. And if Kevin will allow us to do it on the land, or we could do it on this land, it doesn't matter if we do it on his or this, or I even have another property, we can put it over there on the Bowen's land. I never even thought about doing it over there, but that rabbit tracks is up your alley. We can get in for such a small startup where we can do that business, where we can bring people out here for this family fun ATV park and do people with handicap in the side-by-side and throttle them down so they all see you're a mechanic and you wouldn't even need to fucking tune on these things. We'll get them out of here every 3 to 6 months. They're throttled the fuck down. They ain't going to need maintenance hardly at all. And I want to sell them, get them out and bring the new ones in, so to speak. Things have changed now with the supply chain. Not easy to bring in Japanese brand new shit, but we can figure it out. Yeah, it's called rabbit tracks is what I called it. We can rename it, but I think it's an excellent name for I have all the logo and all this. I already bought 9. I had 6 and 2, so 6, 7, 8. I didn't have the 9th because the 9th was the side by side, so I can have somebody for handicap. But it was to remember, the whole idea is to cater to people who live in a condo, who have 3 kids, and they know that, and they don't get a chance to go to rip at the dunes, but they want to have the experience. They don't even need to ride. They don't know how to ride like that. They can't pull anything off the ground. They're not ready to, you know what I'm saying, to do wheelies. So they can come out here like a go-kart. And if we interval these people, you know what I'm saying, they don't ever, even the child and the parent don't get close to each other. Even though it looks like he's riding a faster kinetic, a faster unit, they never get close to each other because we let them go, and we have a large enough track that they don't gain enough, because we've gauged this over and over, where we've done this with the four-wheelers, and it's all about surface. And what you see, no wheels ever come off the ground. It's throttled down. It's a fun park. It's all about surface and wow. And we'll get a playground. And I was really wanted to buy a bunch of old playground equipment. I try to find that rocket and swing sets, like old school playground equipment, and have that, and do a figure 8 park first to see if they can ride, give them some free time to see if they can turn this way, then turn them back around and go the other way, and then send them out on the track. You're going to gain. Think about the, you don't live off of all the toilet paper. Thanks, Hells, for coming in. But you see what I'm saying? And I've done the math on it. These units, I like I said, I had 8 of them here. I'd bought some of them new, some of them used, some of them I bought from, I'd had a couple come in from China in the boxes that I was going to put together, and I didn't even put them together, and I was waiting. Then the COVID came up. But this is like a family fun go-kart. So you see what I'm saying? Are you getting what I'm saying, Kinetic? This is a family fun park. Nobody's throttling and getting anything off the ground. This is just everybody's left at the interval, and we have enough room that we know they're not going to crash into each other. They can almost see each other and catch each other, they feel like, but they never catch up with each other. Okay, see what I'm saying? Because there's enough room out here. And then you're giving a family that's got 5 people, 4 people, that's never going to own 4 quads. They don't have the helmets. They don't have the gear. That means they need 2 for the kids, 2 for the adults. They can't have that experience. They don't even really know how to ride. Maybe this will be like a tattoo. I used to do temporary body art, be the difference between somebody getting a tattoo. Maybe they loved it so much that they actually want to buy quads now, and we could do other things out here. We could figure out because you know what I'm saying? Right. But this can be, like I said, this could be the experience that they can't afford it. You can give them the experience, Kinetic. That's what's like, I got to do this, dude. This would be awesome. I grew up riding motorcycles, quads, ATCs, all that stuff. I grew up on a mini bike and a go-kart before I ever got my Trail 50, collapsible handy monkey bike. Okay, I went through all that shit. I'm old school, man. I came from, you know what I'm saying? So this would be the experience. No family of 5, because they live in a condo, don't have room for 5 quads. So they can come out and have the experience. And then if they like it, Kinetic, then we can sell some of these other unthrottled quads where they can go to the dunes. So we can actually, again, you know what I'm saying? Heck yeah. I remember my youngest brother, he got a PW50, man. And we so we can provide this experience for the family. Think about somebody who's disabled. Right? Disabled. They're never going to be able to ride, but we can put them in that side by side, and they could be right out there next to their younger brother or sister. Maybe they have autism. Maybe they have Asperger's. Maybe they don't have a mental disability, but they have a physical disability. And they can't do that, but we can put them in the side by side and they could be out there and see, and it would be just, it's a family experience. And then if they want to step up from there, we can do that too. That's the whole idea, is like, hey, we sell these other quads that we have on the track. You can unthrottle this same, I can't remember remember the model that I bought. They were Chinese, and I'm sure we can still find access to these. Like I said, I bought them for over a year. I bought enough, and I had 8 of them put up out here in the garage. I parked them all out here, and I was getting all this together, putting the tires together, trying to get all the surface. Well, eat good. Start growing food out here. I bet you if we get you on a good diet, you'll be fine. Father can overcome anything with the word and good diet. I'm not giving any advice, but fasting is an excellent way to go. Okay, absolutely, Elsa, but everybody would sign a waiver, just so you know. Nobody would come out here without signing a waiver of liability, releasing all liability. Nobody comes out here being able to sign. Nobody, and it's not uncommon. Contact any go-kart track that's like a faster track or a real go-kart track. You got to sign the waivers. You got to take a safety course. You actually pay for the safety course. They don't just let you go right out on the well, that's it. If you're on that kinetic, you're kind of hooking up with the right person that needs enough people. We can grow food, man. How about just growing all our own food out here for the rest of our lives until we freaking die? Eat your own boar goats, your own rabbit, your own chicken. If we get maybe one more person out here with me, you, Kevin, and one other person, that's enough to get a cow. That's enough to get a cow. 6,000 subscribers. Well, hey, it's not easy to gain subscribers, and I really don't try to gain subscribers on this ministry, especially I don't know what kind of content you're putting out there. Global, your name is global, so you probably live on a ball, and that's what they want. You don't live on a ball, you don't live on a globe. So congratulations, welcome to lies and deception. It's very easy to make channel subscribers if you put out a bunch of bullshit content. They love it. Anything that's just fucking bread and circus, not hard to find subscribers here. It's got like TikTok, so, but I'm not sure what your content is. But maybe you don't do global. Maybe that's just a term, that you use. But I'm sure when people use a term like global, they think they live on a planet. And nobody lives on a planet. So that's okay. Spin ball camp. Hey, let's go back talking about shapes. Don, welcome. Thanks for coming back in. You've been in here for a country minute. I've been seeing you. You came in here already. You've been in here for a minute. Thanks for coming back to the channel. Maybe one day we'll see Don Con out here at the ministry. So, guys, how is it that we're all so divided? We should all be coming together. How is it that, like, I know now Elsa's down south and I'm trying to get down south too, but how is it that they got us all divided? You're R2D2 and you're C3PO and you're Darth Maul and you're LGBTQ and you're this and you're that. We should all be coming together and say, fuck these governments, man. Imagine how much better we'd be off if we were all self-reliant. If we didn't have a power bill. If we didn't have a food bill because we raised our own food. Now, we had to invest, obviously, like anything. You got to put in work to, nothing comes for free. So, why are we all separated? Why the hell we allow them to just divide us all up like this? It's crazy. We should be coming together. All of us are freaking like-minded. Oh, hold on. You guys, I got to take this call. It's going to end the stream. I have to take this call. Once again, I'll be back. I'll come back up, okay? It's going to end the stream. This call I have to take. It's important. I love you guys. Hey, are we back? We're live. Heck yeah. No way, it's still going. Still going? It's still going. Wow. How did it not end? There's still one person in here. All right, maybe we'll get it to come back up again here. Let's get the chat filter going again. All right, top messages. All messages. Chat filter. Message. All right, we got everybody back up. How is it still working? What the heck? What the hey? Hey, ho. Ho like a shovel or ho like a rake? No, not a hoe. If you don't want to know where all the hoes are at, you're going to have to go ask Santa, Satan Claus. How's it still working every time it dumps it? That's interesting. All right, I apologize for the interruption here. We'll just keep her rolling. We're, what, 2 hours in here? 5 minutes, and they're still Uno, like a game of cards, like a deck, like reverse or skip. Skip Joe Biden. 4 plus 5 is 9. Skip Joe Biden. 4 plus 7 is 11. 9/11. We're supposed to be doing it by the ball shapes in this ministry here. We don't talk about shapes because it's a distraction. Look over here. Like magic, like alchemy, like algebra. If you take something from here, you have to give it back over there. So, all right. Well, let's see if we can re-spike like a stake or they spiked or staked into a yoke, and he carried that yoke to a tree, and they hung him on a tree. He was never hung from a cross. So you're the only one. Oh, now 4. Like a quad, like quantum physics or quantum computing, 4. Are we going to get 5, like D-dimension chess, like a game, not simple checkers, like simple moves. Move! Get out of my space. So, all right, we're going to try to enjoy the last of the hours. I got about 12 hours, so I'm going to have to go to a trial. No, pre-trial. So, got to come in here and try to enjoy my last moments of this day. And we'll come on here and we'll have a discussion, like concussion. It's like a grenade to the face, and I'll catch a grenade for you. Like Bruno Mars. Do you need entertained? Give them enough bread and circus, and they'll never revolt. How do you come up with this? It's all inside my head. Is that like the voices inside of my head? Is that a dude? Is that Justin Bieber? Is Miley Cyrus actually Justin Bieber? Ask yourself that. Ask and shall receive. He said, knock. Does your husband know you're manic again? Uh-oh, we got somebody who's got taint breath. Somebody's got man chowder. I got taint breath in here. He's a goo gobbler like a turkey neck full of Nimrod. You got one of these people think it's okay for a man to lie with another man. You sick, filthy pig. Get out of here. He said, don't sup with vipers and don't cast your pearls before swine. Yes, you're swine. I can feel your low energy from here. Listen here, broke back. Right here, 94. You'll know them by their fruit already. Talking about abominations. Can't even understand a constellation. Probably thinks he's on a planet. So let's ask 94, do you live on a planet? Let's see if you have any bis. Do you speak any Greek, Hebrew, forward, twist, warp, or are you perverted? Trying to change what Father has already written? I think you might have met your match, right? Twice. Let's see what else he's got to say. He, she, probably some she, they, them, booby Jesus. Lover. That's the word agape. Love. I bet you don't speak no Greek. Probably alien to 94 times 2. Can I get a witness? What? 94, you got any skills? Probably not. I think you're an idiot. Define the word idiot. I might let you stay in here. We'll put you on the clock. Ready? Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, you failed already. You're not quick to the punch, are you? Stab, pushing the buttons, poking at you. Program. Did you get schooled? So you go with the flow, put your currency in a bank on the side of the sandbar. Don't bet your house on sinking sand. He said, I am the rock. You can't keep up. You're slow. You can't even type. What type are you? Not blood. One race, the human race. I think you're an idiot. You can't even define the word idiot. 94 is slow to the type. I'm not sure what blood. I don't care. I'm not supposed to drink blood or eat flesh. That's cracker Jesus. Birth in the middle of the winter. So 94 is not, he's got two 94s, but definitely can't. Can I get a witness? Can't witness anything. So, all right, 94, get out of here. You're a child. Oh, here we go with a drug pusher now. Okay, now we know that we are a drug pusher. They work for the government. The number one drug dealer on this rock is the government. So we have another pig. See, I told you they were a pig. People in government are a supporter of pig liquor. This is what, by definition, now we only need to see twice. Those who do works in darkness. Remember, a little leaven leavens the whole lump like the cream rises top. You'll know them by their fruit. Don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. They showed their fruit, didn't they, right there? Talking about drugs, a drug pusher. Isn't that funny? It's not. It's not a comedy. This is what these people do. They push drugs. Programmed like an android, like sticking a Chuck E. Cheese token in a coin. They act like getting stuffed like Big Bob eating cock meat sandwiches, getting double stuffed like an Oreo in the local prison. They've been programmed. They get rocked whether they like it or not. They do what they're told. Their commander is they're an android. They're not even they're a virus. They're not even a living organism. Imagine that. 94, you just got swept, didn't you? Talking about drugs. See, you automatically are a drug pusher. So now we know you must work for the government. The biggest drug dealers on the rock. So what do you have to say for yourself? Now we'll give you one more. He said be patient. I don't have to give you two, but we'll give you a third, and we'll see if you're going to push more drugs. When the whole world's running off a cliff, right, and you're the only one going in the other direction, they're going to call you crazy, or there'll be a drug pusher like 94 is pushing drugs in here. Been programmed like an android, like a virus to push drugs. Can't even control the words that come out of their face. A Mexican American right here. I guarantee you probably on some kind of Adderall, taking that over to their Mexican cabinet. On the script, probably got the jab, too much tap water, too much television, public schools, too much school. They got schooled, right? They drank the Kool-Aid, yep, and slammed the hopium. Another drug pusher in here. Remember 94. This is a drug pusher, and you'll know them by their fruit twice. They came right to pushing drugs on you. Especially amphetamines, they'll add the fent. Who think you added that? Well, that might be Mr. Chump Warp Speed, but hey, let's see what Mr. 94, if he's got anything on a third, like triangle, like transgender God, like the Baphomet God that Donald Trump has his house decorated, like 7, the final Trump. Let's see if he can do this by the number. I've asked him now how many times. Let's not do the addition. Can you actually speak any kind of aletheia truth? Shapes. We're talking about shapes. And normally band people we're talking about shapes, but we're talking about the drug pusher in here is 94. He's pushing drugs on people. People automatically reference, drugs. If they think you're wrong, they want to push drugs on you, get you on the script. So you get to put you out to the big farm guy so that you get the side effect. And then you got to keep going with that same effect. So you keep getting more scripts. And then, so 94 is a drug pusher. So we're pointing out drug pushers in this ministry. So it's not what goes in a man or a woman that defiles. This is what come out, so you can judge them by their fruit. So I'm exposing the swine. Well, there you go. Okay, out of here. So we're definitely the big farm guys. So see? Apologize. A little thing going on with the lung. I got grenaded to the face. So I'll catch a grenade for you. Freaking rights, boys. If you say the F word, fuck you. Get out of here, child. I've been cursing like a sailor, and I don't mean to, but I got hit in the face with a grenade, and that's no excuse. So you're not given anything. You're a swine. You're a liar and a demon, and you're the word Nephilim. So I'm going to make an example out of you. What are you, billing? You think you come here? You know what the term criminal is? That's a term of accounting. Criminal. That's how stupid you are, billing. You got the name billing, and you couldn't even account for yourself, nor could you for the number. By the number, you couldn't do it by the number. See? There you go. More swine. We got more swine in here. Do it by the number. Look at that. Dum, da, dum, dum, dum. Another one of these free willies. Put your phallic back, your cock rocket back in your pocket and go somewhere else. What's happening? Life. Life's a magazine. How much does it cost? $14.45. $14.45. That's life. What's life? A magazine. How much does it cost? $14.45. Damn! No, that's life. What's life? A magazine. Oh, I apologize. Life's practitioners back in here again. My dad told me that when I was younger. What's life? A magazine. How much does it cost? $3.75. $3.75. Well, that's life. What's life? A magazine. How much does it cost? So, anyways. You went donated and then you went wild. Hey, whatever. You're doing it by the number. Don't worry about it. You got to do it by the number. That's life. What's life? A magazine. It's like Rolling Stone. You got more issues than Time magazine. What's Time magazine? Well, that's life. It's a magazine. How much does it cost? $3.75. $3.75. Well, that's life. What's that? Okay, so you got it again. Hold on. Billing is a term of accounting. I'm just trying to give you some BIS knowledge. Remember, crime, criminal is a term of accounting. Mate. Oh my gosh, it's like adding one to another. That's like two, like deuce, dos mas, add two, that's four. That's a quantum physics or computing. Don't freak out on me just because you can't add. You have to have some spiritual calculator if you're a discernment, if you will, celestial, spiritual, biblical. Just add it up. Do it by the number. He said it must equate. The equator, remember? I am the hados, the narrow way. Boom, not one above another, because then it wouldn't equate, right? That's off. He said not even by a fraction. Don't add or don't take away. That's addition and subtraction. Imagine that. Not by some dragons. Hello, the serpent. How are there over 400 fake judges? Because they're not operating in commerce. They're operating in an administrative capacity. There's only one third article court in this corporation, America. It's the first article, which is administrative, and a fourth article, which is territorial, and neither of those are judicial. So unless they're charging on the original Title 18 statutes adjudicated to the House, Congress, and Senate, judicial, legislative, and executive, it's been revised. They're not part of the original Constitution, and therefore it's repugnant. Any questions? You can ask again. I'll go over it. It doesn't change. One third article court, only one. So all these are fake men in black robes working for the chief of finance, which is known as the district attorney, or the chief of finance, or which is known as the prosecuting attorney, or which is known as the chief of finance, who's extorting your merchant number. Remember getting cock rocked like an Oreo, double stuffed like Big Bob eating cock meat sandwiches at the Walmart. Oh wait, it's not the Walmart, it's the Kmart. You putting tokens in the quarter ride and get stuffed, double ride like a rocket or horsey ride. Hey, hee-haw. Hey, you're paying for it to get double stuffed like an Oreo. People love their sugar. Who's your daddy? Sugar daddy rituals. So that's right, because they're not operating in a judicial capacity. They're operating in what is called a revised statute practitioner. These were added. These were revised, meaning they were not adjudicated. We have a judicial, legislative, and executive. That's what made this constitutional republic very different than anything that has ever been done in historical record. It wasn't serfdom by king's order, get the fuck off my land, or a democracy. Although voting was part of the original constitutional republic, it's not a democracy. That's red team, blue team. Fuck that noise. That's not what this is. I didn't take a note to the Constitution. The Constitution means repugnant, judicial, legislative, and executive, meaning if it's not adjudicated through the House, Congress makes the laws, not a fucking president, not by executive order. That's serfdom. Democracy is a two-party. We're not a two-party. We have a judicial, a legislative, and executive branch of our governments. That's why this place was never been done before. And that's why it was a blessed Mayflower nation that was allowed to genocide the pagans that were here and kill the fuck out of them. Like, hey, here, have some blankets. Go to sleep. Be comforted. Kind of like Peter, huh? And then they were gone because they were pole god worshippers like Egypt. So they weren't native. They came from the north and the south. Remember, not the east and the west. Well, 14th century Chinese were here by boat. So, he came obviously not to the Americas, but all right, moving on. Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue, 1492. People think I'm crazy. They might throw me in jail tomorrow for that, just so you know. A rape cage. Who's your daddy? Remember? Oreo double stuffed. I hope not, because I'd really like to advocate for my son, but I'm under the will of the Father, so thy kingdom come. That's after I die, but thy will be done. That's what I'm looking forward to. Judgments, the seventh shofar, the ram's horn. Remember, he said, before Abraham was I am. That makes Father the ram. David was born of Bethlehem. Christ was born of Bethlehem. Remember the Star of David? He was the lion from the tribe of Judah. I'm not under the laws of Leviticus, you idiot. I'm not under the laws of flesh, you fucking moron. You dumb fuck. I'll go against this gospel and curse at you, but you're a fucking idiot. You're not going to put me under the laws of flesh. Nobody ever hung from a fucking cross, you idiot. You're an idiot, Rico. Try to study cultures, customs, religions. Let me ask you this, Rico, like Suave. That's pretty funny. Was Christ hung from a cross? Let's see if you know anything or if you're just some dumbass fucking religious fuck. I'm not under the 10 commandments. Now answer my fucking question, you idiot. You don't answer a question with a question. Are you that fucking hard of hearing? I'm not playing. Homie, don't play that like a clown, like a silly little fucking clown shoes and a rainbow wig. Oh, wait, let's be like Bad Man Orange and paint her face orange. It would be painted it white. See, these be like the sun. So speak the fuck up, Rico. Fucking like charges? Is that what that is? Oh, it's Rio. My bad. I got hit in the face with a grenade. So speak the fuck up. Am I under the laws of flesh? You're an idiot. You try to put me under some covenant of some 7 Noahide laws. I'm not fucking Aaron or Levite, you dumb fuck. You're an idiot. Trying to pull Christ, rip him down from the tree that he hung. Fuck you. He said, guard my commandments. And he commands me to come against people like you with the narrow way. You're in the broad way. I'm not under any 10 commandments, laws of Moses, house of Aaron, Levite. I'm not under the laws of flesh, you idiot. He said it's fulfilled. Get the fuck out of here with your Leviticus bullshit. You're ripping Christ down. Good luck, huh? There's no such thing as luck, you fucking idiot. See what you just stepped into? Read that shit. Are you reading the interlinear Texas Receptus? He didn't carry a cross, you fucking idiot. Look at this dumb fuck. Look at Rio, guys. See, if you've been here for a minute, you know this motherfucker's like torture. He's torturing himself. You, me, he never studied Roman torture. He's a fucking idiot. Never studied Greek. He's a squawking fucking parrot parroting some fucking lie. He's a demon and a Nephilim. He's not a giant. Giant is the word Anunnaki. He couldn't define anything that comes out of his face. He never studied cultures, customs, maps. Guarantee he never studied the interlinear Texas Receptus. He's some fucking idiot religious. Idiot means you don't know. You're fucking can't be held accountable. I apologize for my cursing. So stop being an idiot, Rio. Yeah, the Romans were masters at torture. You're torturing yourself, Rio, acting like you fucking know your ass from a hole in the ground. Yeah, I know Brother Jim would be ashamed, but Brother Jim knows that he wasn't hung from a fucking tree, you idiot. Right? Oh, he was, not a cross. He said carry your cross. Nobody who was fucking, remember, a bond and a yoke and a fucking, a stock? Fuck you. He was yoked to a stock, right? No, stake to a fucking stock, yoke, and he was raised on a tree. Fuck yourself. I'm not Brother Jim Brown. I'm not trying to be Brother Jim Brown. I know I mirror predestination, and as soon as I find out if my son is dead or alive or my daughter, maybe you've been here for a minute. Maybe you just showed up here, but fuck you. Nobody was hung from a cross. He said, carry your cross in the book of Matthew. I know exactly what the fuck it says. Go fuck yourself. Other than the cursing, what do you have against this? Nothing. Nobody carried a cross, you dumb fuck. Stop telling people they need to carry their cross, right? Oh, well, at least explain to them what it means to carry a cross, okay? Okay, you're screen recording it to send it to Jim. Jim is not my judge, you fucking idiot. Jim's not my judge. Oh, I'm going to send it to Brother Jim. I already said that. Okay, I already said. Go. Are you going to send the 2,000 plus hours? Thousands? How many thousands? Maybe 3 or how many thousands of hours did I never curse? Tell me what happened out here at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Rio, tell me what happened at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries before you go being a little bitch. Barking at something, go ahead. I'm not accountable to brother Jim, you dumb fuck. I already say that all the time. Brother Jim wouldn't have anything to do with me. So I already said that. I already come to my shortcomings, you dumb fuck. Now tell me what happened to me. Tell me what happened to this ministry. Tell me what happened here. Tell me what happened out here. Be a part of it. Were you a part of this? No. So get the fuck out of here. Don't come back. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Okay? If you've been here for a minute, you'd know, but you haven't been here. You haven't been a part of High Desert. Go back over as I send people to Grace and Truth and said, I apologize for my cursing. If you go over there, don't ever come back. I apologize for that. Over and over. You're a fucking asshole. You know that for coming in. I have court tomorrow. They might take me to prison for the rest of my life, and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You're a fucking piece of shit. You know that? You're a slime ball to come in here and think you can cast judgments on me for my cursing. You know, if that's my shortcomings, you know, Paul was a mass murderer of Christians. Go fuck yourself. Don't put anything else in this chat. Go ahead, report it to Brother Jim. I don't give a fuck. I don't answer to Brother Jim, you dumb fuck. I answer to the Hamashiach. You go ahead and tell people, explain to them at least, Rio, that nobody was carrying a cross. Nobody was hung from crosses, you dumb fuck. At least teach Brother Jim's teachings the way he teaches it, you fucking demon, you Nephilim. Stop perverting Brother Jim's teachings. He doesn't pervert it, and you are. So I'm calling your fucking lame ass out. What did you didn't listen? Nobody was hung from a fucking cross. Nobody carried a cross. Why don't you at least teach it the way Brother Jim teaches? I rebuke you, you fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself. Are you hearing me? At least go parallel what Brother Jim teaches. Other than the cursing, you can't come against this gospel. I've had hundreds of people, thousands of people go over there and go, yes, other than the cursing, you are mirroring the teaching that he's teaching. And you're not going around, running around, telling people, explain them to that nobody was ever hung or carried a cross, you fucking idiot. What are you? If not, then explain your fucking self. At least I do that with the cursing. I explain myself. You didn't. You can't explain yourself, and you're going to go report me to Brother Jim. I don't answer to Brother Jim. You're a fucking idiot. I answer to the Hamashiach, Shiloh, my love. Do you know anything about what's happened to me? Tomorrow, my son and daughter could be fucking dead, and I reported to the police. My son was shot. I was shot. Do you give a fuck about that, Rio, at all? Are you still here? Are you listening to me? Do you know anything that's happened? If you don't, go the fuck on. Go, get out of here. You don't know anything that's happened here. So go be a part of Grace and Truth. That's what I tell people. I apologize because they can see thousands of hours as a witness that I never cursed until being SWAT raided. Well, actually gang stalked it, but you don't know anything about that. You're just going to come fucking cast judgment on me, which is okay. Remember the word orge, what Brother Jim taught? Quick the judgments. You're a fucking dumb fuck. Apparently, how many, you could go back without any cursing me doing, how many times did I cover the word exactly orge as Brother Jim taught? See this? I'm going to send up 2 witnesses. This is not Grace and Truth. This is High Desert Faith and Truth. More of my house was SWAT raided. I'm a veteran. I'm a police officer. I stand against the halakha of the modern day corporation. How about you go fuck yourself? 2 more witnesses, Rio. Are you hearing me? I don't care. I don't answer to Brother Jim. I apologize. How much you want to bet if I find out my son is dead or alive tomorrow and I get some kind of answer after fucking 404 days, no more cursing will come out of this ministry. Like a light switch, it'll shut off. And I hold myself accountable. I've been saying that all along. There's no excuse. Did you get fucking hit in the face with a grenade? Did you eat 5 tear gas canisters for your country? You're a fucking idiot, Rio, for coming in here and trying to quick the indignation. It's the word orge, dumbass. Quick the wrath, quick the indignation, quick the anger. Because I never cursed, not one time. Oh, Brother Jim, I say that over and over. Brother Jim wouldn't have a fucking thing to do with me, so I already said that. Why don't you fucking tell me something I already didn't say? They're a fucking Rio, you asshole. You know, 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same fucking dragon. Take your little wings and fly out of here, all right? Thanks for your time. Don't let the door hit you. Remember, Lord is a pagan term, or the good Lord split you. Come back after maybe tomorrow. Everything will change. Father does it all. He's in control. Why don't you get pissed at Father for creating this vessel of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world? Tell Brother Jim. Brother Jim knows exactly who I am. Go ahead. Tell Brother Jim. I already said, called myself out. You're a dumbass. Won't ever come back here again, Rio. Thanks for your time. All right, moving on. So you know, I mirror Grace and Truth Ministries. It's Brother Jim Brown. He's never cursed. He doesn't like cursing. He won't be around anybody that curses. So Rio's right, but Rio can go fuck himself. Rio's not standing up for the Constitution. Christ stood up to the Constitution. Matthew was a fucking tax collector. He fucking hated tax collectors. That's probably the worst thing you can be. Remember, he went against this fucking meat covenant and he whipped the fuck out of the people that were selling. Physically whipped the fuck out of them. And we're not supposed to be physical. So if my shortcomings are cursing, I apologize. Go back a year ago, and believe it or not, they haven't even done anything in the fucking trial of Tracy Werner, and they SWAT raided my house because I was just standing up for my son. I didn't have a fucking criminal record. I didn't curse. I might have cursed off stream, but I never did in this ministry once. I think I have 6 channels in 12 years. I don't think I cursed once. So go fuck yourself, Rio. Did you report your son dead, missing, your daughter potentially raped, missing? Go fuck yourself. You ain't helped me. Nobody from Grace and Truth's helped me either. All that money going to the, oh, I'm not worthy of anything. It's like telling people you don't fucking vote, you don't have a voice. Go fuck yourself, Rio. Seriously, if you're still in here, go fucking report it. Keep screencasting that shit. I'm a fucking flawed man. I know it. I know it. I am fucking flawed as it gets. I'm not better than anybody. I'm not worthy. And now I'm condemning myself as kingdom. So I think Rio might have left the fucking building. So Brother Jim is an amazing asset. If you love the word, Father said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, it's because he's doing it. Go see Brother Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries. And yeah, he wouldn't like it all, my cursing. But you can come back to this ministry and see thousands of hours before I was SWAT raided. And tomorrow I might be thrown in a jail cell. And all I did was use my mouth. I didn't kill anybody in this case. I didn't fucking hurt anybody. As a matter of fact, they assaulted me. They grenaded my son and my daughter, kidnapped her, grenaded me in the face, literally right to the face. That's it. Attempted murder. So I shouldn't even be here. Hallelujah. Maybe I should learn to curb my mouth, huh? I'm trying. Imagine your son and daughter dead or in a fucking cave somewhere, and you report it to the police and they threaten you with arrest for reporting them. Fuck you, Rio. The fuck your name is. Why don't you do something about Elijah Werner? All the support of fucking Grace and Truth Ministries, millions of dollars pours into Grace and Truth every fucking year. I'm a veteran. No fucking record. Not even one fucking, what is that? GoFundMe. Without the cursing. Not a fucking dime for my fucking legal. Instead, I paid the land off and donated to the ministry. Instead of getting myself counsel, I paid land off and gave it away. In case I go to prison for the rest of my life, that the land can still serve the ministry. Grow the fuck up. Come in here and tell Brother Jim, I know already. I don't feel good about it. I hate myself for fucking the cursing that I do. You think I like it? Fucking balls people have to come in here and say the shit they do. But you know what? That's exactly what Rio's supposed to do. Judge me with righteous judgment. So Rio's right. Show them to the narrow way. They're in the broad way. I'm not supposed to be cursing. Brother Jim don't like cursing. He said, get the fuck away from me. He didn't say, get the fuck away from me. Obviously. So, but I'm not Brother Jim. I don't want to be Brother Jim. He has 37 years of studying on me. I only have 30. He's got 67 years. I am not anything close to Brother Jim. I am just a fraction. I just bring you to a sliver of the corned beef. He gives you the whole prime rib. How many times has that been said on this ministry? Thousands of times, I'm sure of it. So thank you for the blessing to be able to mirror Grace and Truth. So I apologize. Tomorrow, brothers and sisters, I'm probably going to get arrested, and it is what it is. They have it out for me. They already tried to kill me once. If you don't want to believe it, it's okay. Belief ain't a thought in your head. Go see your physical eyes for yourself. Them literally grenade me to the face. And I found another grenade pin. That means that's how they started this whole SWAT raid, was by grenading my son and my daughter. Imagine that. I know, buddy. It's time to eat. I know you're hungry, bud. I'll get you in just 1 minute. I love you, buddy. He senses it. He knows something's come up. So somebody will take care of you, boys. I know. That's what I hate the most, to be away from you guys. I know. I love you boys. These are my boys. They don't do good when I'm not around. So it's hard. They gassed my dogs, guys. 5 tear gas canisters. Imagine my dog. I got my dog back. He was in horrible condition. He had to be taken from the property because of fucking tear gas. These cops are fucking savages. They didn't care what the fuck they came out here to do, and they came here to kill. Shoot to fucking kill. And it's okay. But my dogs, I'm not okay with my dogs being gassed. And I'm so glad that I shut the door because they would have killed my dogs. Go look at the Discovery. When they drove by here, dogs are barking. Therefore, they could be a threat to the SWAT team. If I'd have opened the fucking door, let the dogs would have fucking gotten shot. They would have, because they didn't get to shoot me. I mean, physically kill me. I guarantee that would have been a kind of a, oh, we got his dog. So I'm so thankful my dogs stood back right where they're at right now and were good boys during the SWAT raid. They didn't bark. They didn't make noise. Tango wanted to come forward, and I went back and told him to go back. And you hear me calling out to my dogs. I love you, Tango. That's the last thing I said before I left the house. I love my dogs. What's going to happen with my dogs, guys? What's going to happen with my animals? I got kittens in here, guys. It's been 404 days since they SWAT raided my house without warrant, and they did it anyways with some fake fucking warrant, and they didn't execute the warrant properly. They came out and grenaded my son and daughter, grenaded me to the face at 45 seconds of coming here, and have a crooked judge that's not going to do anything. I'm guilty before I get there tomorrow. I wish I had a bunch of people there tomorrow as my witness, guys. It's not looking good. I only got Kevin. So whatever happens to me is already destined. No man's going to do anything to me that Father didn't already write, but it's ridiculous, how far this has gone. 404 days and nothing's been done in the case. An absolute violation of my right of due process. 6th Amendment, fair and speedy trial. I don't care if they have charges. You have to come out here and execute the warrant properly. This stupid fucking attorney sitting there telling me because they assault me, commit a 4th Amendment violation, near attempted murder, that's a civil fucking matter, man. This is the counsel that I've been appointed, man. The first one quit. This one already quit again. Already showed you on record he quit. He quit in May. 1st, so April, May, June, July, 3 months ago, and no contact with me. And he said I'm breaking contact. So I've been given no counsel. And I have a trial, pre-trial tomorrow. And 1 week later, I have a 2-day trial. And I had live stream for 17 fucking days. Don't bring men with guns to this house. Please don't shoot me, kill me, my dogs, my animals, my son, my daughter. I have the evidence. Here's all the people he did his probation with. Stop fucking going after him. He did it once. You said he didn't. Then he put his head down and he did it again. And now you're still trying to throw him in prison. I'm not going to allow that. How could I? He did it fucking twice. Not only did he do it 1 time, he did it 2 times. It's not like I'm standing up for him go, well, he did it once already. My son put his fucking head down and did it over again. And they still didn't fucking care, and they still tried to throw him in prison. And he even still had time to finish the hours that he said that he didn't finish, that he did with his fucking wife going to work with him after 5 days a week, working 2, meaning she's working 7 fucking days a week to make sure her fucking husband doesn't go to prison, and then she gets fucking kidnapped, and then they released her charges because they kidnapped my daughter. So fuck you, Rio. Fucking daughter got kidnapped. I already reported to the police, and they won't do anything. They threatened me with arrest for reporting my son dead. Imagine that. Imagine being on the other end of that and reporting it to your fucking counsel, and they don't do anything. And then the cops come out and fucking menace you and harass you, run over your fucking driveway pole. And I did that for a living, and then turn around the council say to me, well, if you're that damn stressed out about the cops running over your fucking driveway, go get a fucking mental check. What the fuck? To a counsel, I guarantee his name is Paul Palmer. Look him up right now. Paul Palmer. Klamath Falls attorney. See what you can find out about him. He don't answer his phone. He ain't no fucking attorney. He's got a bar number, but he don't answer his phone. What kind of attorney don't have a secretary? Phone going to voicemail. voicemail box full. That ain't no, adequate counsel. That's a Fifth Amendment violation. Imagine that. So Sam's a fucking idiot. Look at this. Chill like a fucking, ice cube, like cold as hell, like Elton John, from behind. Rainbow up in here. We got one of these rainbow children in here. Chill, man. It's cool. Let me get it behind and smack that down on the floor. Smack that. Let me put my lightsaber in your ice hole. Sam, are you one of those? Are you like, in fact, like Elton John? In fact, it's cold as hell. A rocket man. You like eating cock meat sandwiches like Big Bob there, Sam? I'm waiting on you, Sam. Sam, I am. Would you eat green eggs and ham in a box, in a basket, in a rock? Oh, well, on a rock. He said, I'm the Petra. He said, don't hide that light in a basket. Light is the word horizo. Sam, are you just some idiot? Sam. Anthony's in here. What are those things, guys? You got to tell me what these things are. I turned them on. I didn't mean to turn those things on because I turned the monetization off on the channel. What do those do, Anthony? You come in here. I think you've given those a couple times. I appreciate the support. Like I said, there's 34 people who think I'm not batshit crazy. That's pretty awesome, isn't it? Thank you, Father, for the hearing ear. Many are called, but oligarchs are chosen. So it's going to fall on deaf ears in most cases. It's called the silent majority. Hey, from Russia. $100. No, I don't think he gave me $100, but appreciate it. $100 is the new 20, so you know. But hey, listen, tell Vladimir Putin he's in apostasy because I was almost thinking about moving to Russia. I seriously was. I have a mad respect. There's some good Russian food over there. And imagine being in Ukraine right now, fighting your own people, basically, because Russia, Ukrainian, that used to be part of Russia before, tear down that wall, Mr. Gorbachev. Most of those people speak Russian. So imagine being an American in California fighting somebody in New York. These people are fucking idiots over here, okay? I don't remember what your name is from Russia, but I don't like America. I'd rather be in Russia right now. But other than Vladimir Putin says, I can't do what I'm doing right now. So fuck Vladimir Putin and Zelensky. They're both tyrants. But there's good people in Russia, like there are good people in America that don't want anything to do with Putin, a KGB trained operative for how many years. So, but there is some amazing food in Russia. Let me tell you, there is some amazing people in Russia. It's just very communistic over there like it is in China. And you're supposed to be able to, fellowship with others. Putin said you have to do it inside a church. And he said he doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. So, no, I don't love Netanyahu, who's a war criminal like Donald Trump and should be put in prison immediately. But, and so should Vladimir Putin, so should Zelensky, so should Kim Jong-un, all these governments. If I had my way, I'd lock up everybody in the government. So, okay, so careful walking to your car. All my car's right out front, and I live out in the middle of nowhere there. Michael Jackton. I'm sorry, Miss Jackton. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize, but I'm not sorry a million times. Michael's trying to be intimidating. You can't get near my car, dumbass. I live way away from you people, long way away. Kind of like Russia is like 4,500 miles across. Africa's 4,000. So, how old? Eternal. And I never end. So death is an illusion and age is just a matter of time. But time is an illusion like place and space. It's like a doorway, if you will. Death, time, it's a doorway. Haven't you figured that out yet? So I've been here 50 plus years. I'm in my 50s. I'll give you that much. But time's an illusion. So is age. Age? What do you mean age? We're supposed to be timeless. We're supposed to be better like Well, with time, like wine, like age, remember? Popping bottles. I'm gonna pop some tags. No, that's never mind. I like going to the Goodwill. So, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Which party do you support? I don't support the Democrats or the Republicans because they're two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon. Which Democrat would you like to lick? The blue lollipop or the red mass murder in chief or blue mass murder in chief? I'm a veteran and they all four, over the 5-star general, commander in chief, uniform code of military justice, even over a 5-star general. So there are two cheeks to the same hole. If you mix red and blue, you get kitty fuckers. You can't keep it in the pants, keep it in the family kind of people. Drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes, and they're still touching kids at the airport. Oh, yeah, they are. Your little children's little girl Slot and his little, balls, not bouncy. This is sick. It makes me not since this ain't right. Since the Wright brothers, there not been a single child get on an airplane and bomb anybody. And they're still touching kids at the airports. 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes, that don't math with me. How about that? Isn't that insane in the cheese brain? No, people don't care about children being touched. Remember, he's going to drain the swamp and the pizza party he was going to have at the gate. And he was going to, remember, his whole buddies slam the hopium and then drink the Kool-Aid. I hate to break it to you, you're the swamp. Flushing Meadows, baby. Mr. Warp Speed, you drank the Kool-Aid, didn't you? Oh, you rode the train, didn't you? Can't lose. You're like a trophy or a snowflake generation. You get a trophy every single time, huh? Come on, ride that train. You can't lose, huh? All I do is win, win, win. See? Like children, bunch of idiots. The most ignorant generation to ever walk this rock, the Trump, and 81 million people voted for him during the skip Joe Biden administration. You got to skip Joe Biden. It's like a card game, like Uno, reverse. Well, 52 pickups, smoke and fire. Well, let's go back to math. How about, no, hold on. We'll do math. 4 plus 5 is 9. And if we skip Joe Biden, 4 plus 7 is 11. That's blind as 11. Are you that freaking, oh, wait, you are that blind, aren't you? President 9/11. Who do you think dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes? The man responsible for all oil death. Even the baby oil parties at the Hollywood stick, you. Oh, wait, that's fuck you. I apologize. That's like a tree, or you bow. They used to pluck the U blow. Remember, they cut their bird finger off or their. Oh, never mind. I'm in some older time. Let me get back in time. Oh, and I go back to the future. It's like 88, right? Hit the flux capacitor and we'll leave 2 racing stripes in your underwear. Like, holy shit. Like fire, ring of fire, baby. Halo, here we go around in circles. I know he said, holy shit. God damn it. Remember when he came back to the future and he ran over the scarecrow, the straw man? You forgot about that movie, didn't you? That movie's 100% about Donald Trump. Yes, it is. Stop fooling yourself. First 15 seconds of it. Go see Informed Christians. 45-minute decode on the first 15 seconds. 100% the movie Donald Trump. You can call that. Back to the Future. Remember Skip, Joe Biden? Yeah. 4 plus 5 is 9. You know I was a snake before you let me in. Washers went $200 up by tariffs and then Skip Joe Biden. And then 4 plus 7 is 11. You can't keep track of math, can you? That's called blind 11. Purple people eaters. If you can't keep it in the pants, keep it in the family kind of people. See? Red and blue make what? Purple. They're all related to the queen. Merchant law. You've been merchandised and you're a token. Well, you've been coined. Well, they might turn you into a Bitcoin, but it used to be a bond. Stake. You're stalked. Just like Christ, they stalked him. Absolutely they did. Do you know what a stock is? It's like a yoke. And that's what you were yoked by birth to your merchant number. And this is how they extort you under this corporation called America. It's a corporation. Elsa, the jet fluid bent the steel beams and they were broke under pressure. Loop, hey, is that Loop or Leop? Tell me the combustion rate of jet fuel before you start talking to Elsa, you dumb fuck. You can't do math. I can tell you already. I was there at Blind 11. I worked the Olympic torch relay for fucking Camel Elon, you dumb fuck. I went out on the media deck before these dumb fucks from the ABC, always broadcasting crap. The foe and the MSLSD and the fucking, yeah. Listen here, dumb fuck, I'm talking to you. Stop fucking speaking to Elsa right now. What is the combustion rate of jet fuel, you dumb fuck? I'm a reconstructionist. Stop talking to people in this chat unless you can actually speak some truth. Speak some truth. Hello, I'm speaking to you. Are you slow as fuck? What is that? LEOP? Tell me what the combustion rate of jet fuel is. And then we're going to move on because we got a math in here. Remember, if you don't add it, we'll throw them the fuck out of here. I was there. Pools of lava at the 45 fucking degree angles. Not bent, you dumb fuck. You're bent. That means to twist or warp. Pervert. You're fucking perverted as fuck. You know that? Speak the fuck up, you dumb fuck. Tell me what the combustion rate of jet fuel is. I was born in the concrete jungle, so I know this. There's never been a steel building ever by fire has ever been dropped at fucking breakneck free fall fucking speed. Building 7 with CIA headquarters. Dumb fuck. You came into the wrong fucking ministry and talk about blind 11, you idiot. Tell me now, you dumb fuck. What is the combustion rate of fucking jet fuel? And then when you're done fucking figuring that out, tell me what the fucking melt rate of fucking steel is. Get out of here, you fucking puke. Don't talk to Elsa, you dumb fuck, you Nephilim. You're a Nephilim and a demon. Bent fucking steel beams. Look at this shit like a fucking right angle. This motherfucker ain't right. I can tell you that. See, the math, it don't math. So get the fuck out of here. Don't talk to Elsa. You're an idiot. At least know what the fuck you're talking about. Jet fuel is hot enough to bend the steel beams. It doesn't need to melt your slow. Nothing was bent, you dumb fuck. Did you hear? I witnessed. Do you know what? Tell me what Campbell Ewald is before you can even see. I have visually with these own fucking eyes was there before anybody ever went out on the media deck. Tell me what the Olympic torch relay is. Okay, so he says it doesn't matter. He can't tell me what the combustion rate is, so he can't tell me. Okay, well then let's do this. Let's call you straight out. Leah, tell me who was responsible for 9/11. Tell me who's 100%. There's one man 100% responsible for 9/11, and it wasn't Osama bin Laden. I'm a fucking veteran, you dumb fuck. Osama bin Laden was an oil tycoon who did oil deals with the Bushes. Remember Desert Storm, Desert Shield, you dumb fuck. Shock and awe. You're fucking getting roasted, aren't you? Yeah, you're getting, yeah, you are. No gasoline, no Vaseline, no reach around, no nothing, huh? You're feeling a little screwed, aren't you? Oh, wait, you're getting realigned, aren't you? Yeah, so tell me, go ahead. What is Campbell Ewald? What is Campbell Ewald? Because I was there before they ever let anybody out on the media deck, and I saw pools of fucking lava. What I thought that was lava. You weren't there. I witnessed with these two guys. His father is my witness. Literally, before any media went there. You know what the Olympic torch relay is, you dumb fuck? Why don't you speak the fuck up before you start talking about something that you can't even do by the number? You're going to tell me you think something can bend. That's the word froward. Froward. That means to twist or to warp. Get it, dumb fuck? Like to twist or to bend. You're fucking twisted. It's to pervert is what it means, and you're perverted as all get out. So don't talk to Elsa anymore unless you can actually tell me the actual combustion rate of jet fuel and the melting rate of steel. It don't math. You're a demon and a Nephilim. So don't talk to people in here. I protect this gospel here. I protect this ministry from people like you. The whole thing is that he said, don't sup with vipers, don't cast your pearls before swine. So I'm pointing you out. I seen you go after her, and that's fucking stupid. You have to get your facts straight first. It at least has to math in here. So if you can't math, you can spiritual, it doesn't calculate with me. You got to go. So goodbye. It's not about a 6 about looks, you dumb fuck. It's about somebody who's been here and part of the ministry. So you can pound sand. Get out of here. Oh, here we go. Manic. Here we go. We got Pounds has got a doctorate and fucking, a medical degree. So very quick to provide you a mental psychological evaluation. So where'd you get your doctorate at there, Pounds? Are you CLEAT certified? Tell me what CLEAT is. And certification on how to identify mental illness. So where'd you get your doctrine if you're not CLEAT certified? Tell me what CLEAT is, or tell me what you got doctrine at. Tell me how many years you did to get your doctrine, or we're going to call you out like you're a fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just some drug pusher because you're going to say something's wrong with me, and then you're going to try to push drugs on me. You've been programmed. You guys all do the same thing. Oh, something's wrong with him. He needs to take drugs. See, that was your thought. You were going there with it, right? See, we call your dumbasses out. You're a drug pusher is what you are, and you were so ready to get me to the script so you can farm me out, right? And so I can get the side effect. You want me to lay down like a bitch so you can fuck me, right? Every woman I ever got on her back, she was fucked. How about that? Pounds, you like that? Like a turtle? Why don't you kick and turn the fuck over? You got any kick in you? Steel goes soft at 600 degrees Celsius. No, it doesn't. You're an idiot. 3,000 fucking degrees. You fucking dumbass. Look at that. That's a Nephilim. Nephilim right there. So goodbye, you fucking lying piece of shit. And then you couldn't even tell me the combustion rate of jet fuel. Fucking idiots, man. It's over 3,000 degrees. So that person is bending the aletheia is what they're doing. And that's what Christ did. He cast out the unclean aletheia. The people were forwarding it. So anyways, we know who did blind 11. Anybody in here want to tell everybody who did blind 11? Who's responsible for dropping 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes? Are you afraid to admit it? What other blogger on the internet is blogging out who's responsible with all the math and all the blogs, right? Remember? You've been part of it. You know exactly what I'm going with. The U.S. debt calculator. How long? Oh, how about Truth Viral? When I was talking about him representing the final Trump, that was how many years ago? Oh, that was over 10 years ago on this platform. I was warning. Oh, yeah. Oh, I actually warned you before Trump ever came into office, didn't I? He was talking about running for fucking president back in the 80s. I didn't make predictions, you know? See? He was talking about running for president, not me. He told everybody it was his time. Remember, 4 + 5 is 9. Skip Joe Biden. 4 + 7 is 11, so he can be president 9/11. That's not hard to tell. That's not a prediction. Oh my gosh, the man responsible for 9/11. 4 + 5 is 9. Skip Joe Biden. 4. No, that's just a coincidence. This guy's nuts. Lock him up. He's a homegrown terrorist. Hey, I took a note to the Constitution. If it says if shit gets fucked up, speak the fuck up about it. You have a First Amendment right, protect it. Go the fucking, don't sit there and do not quit your post until properly relieved. So, oh yeah, anybody can put numbers together, huh? Boy, that's just a coincidence. He lives on a, you know, Satan's Tower. It was he lived on a 50. Satan Apollyon, the sun god that Donald Trump's house is decorated with. 4 + 5 is 9. 4 + 7 is 11. Is decorated with the 9/11 sun god in Revelation 9/11, who had a 50. Look at this. Look, they don't want to hear it. It falls on deaf ears. This is out. Oh, are you a Trump supporter? Let me guess. You're a Trump supporter. You support this man who decorates this with the 58 story. Do you know that Satan's Tower was 58 stories? Let's go back. What was this person's name? Hey, Ron, like Enron or like L. Ron Hubbard. Okay, anyway, so Ron, do you know that his house is his get up? Okay, so just blah. Okay. See, they don't. This is the generation you have to deal with. You got to imagine, brothers, sisters, like how many people? 81 million people, like Ron, voted, and they don't hear anything. It's blah 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 blah. They don't hear anything. Can you imagine that? Imagine that. So if his house is 58 stories in Satan's Tower, watch, here comes the blah blahs again. If his house is decorated with 58-story tower sun god Satan, Donald Trump's house is 58 stories. Is that just a coincidence too? Is that just a coincidence too? Is that just a coincidence? Satan had a 58-story Manhattan Tower. Oops, I mean Babylonian. That was on purpose. Ron, he has a house decorated with Satan. Satan's Tower, Trump Tower, Satan's Tower was 58 stories. 58 stories. Is that by chance? And he lives on the 66 penthouse floor. Does anybody know how many actual feet the tower, 58-story Manhattan Tower? Nobody's making predictions. Come on, Ron. We're just asking a question. Is that a coincidence? Is there such thing as coincidence? There's no such thing as coincidence. How about 100%? The motif. I live, my property out here is all old country western. Everything's repurposed. Everything looks like an old country western. Look like you went to a John Wayne movie set or something like that, right? His motif is Satan. Apollyon, the sun god. Revelation 9:11 says they have a king over them. A messenger. The angelos. The angel of the abyss, hell. His name is Abaddon, or Abaddonal John, if you will, or Apollyon, the one he has his house decorated with. So Ron, MAGA, is the high priest of the Satan Church. So he decorates his house with Satan. That's his motif. And it's 58 stories tall, just like Satan's, and it's decorated with Satan. Did you know that, Ron? Would you vote for him again? It doesn't matter. I hear these people say Trump 2028. That's how freaking crazy these people are. They don't care about the Constitution. Only 2 terms, they don't care. Like Putin, he's been in office for how long? This is not Russia. And I actually would support longer terms because it's just long enough for people to keep the hope alive. People won't stand up until they lose all hope. Absolutely fucking not. Fuck no. No. They just enough to keep the hope. Oh, he'll fix it. The donkey will fix it. Now the elephant will fix it. That's what they do. They drink the hopium and slam the Kool-Aid. Oh, wait, they slam the hopium and drink the Kool-Aid. Just enough to keep the hope alive. I've seen it, brothers, sisters, people. I'm a veteran. I've seen it. And not because I'm a veteran, but that has a lot to do with my experience. People won't do anything until they've lost all hope. Then they'll get off their ass and do something. That's what this 2-party system is perfectly designed, because these, Rockefellers, Rothschilds, these banksters, JP Chase, all these who pull the strings of these puppets, these Democrats and Republicans, yes, they do. That same underlying agenda just keeps going. Like they're still touching fucking children at the airport. Go fuck yourself. Those are my 2 witnesses. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's never okay to touch a child. Can I tell you again? Go fuck yourself. 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes equates to touching children at the airport? That ain't right. There's never been a child got on an airplane with a fucking ordnance and blow up a fucking building. And you don't speak up about it, but I do. And I have for what? Well, I got out of the military in the fucking 90s and I ain't shut the fuck up yet. So, hey, I was telling you back in 2000, you guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. You think that some computers ain't going to turn to zero at the whole end of the world? You're fucking idiots. I was trying to tell people back in the 90s the weather's fucked. It's not what it was, the way how fast we're going. In 2004, I said, if you let them take away your supersize, they'll take away all your fucking rights. And look at us now. I'm having my Noah moment right now. I feel like I'm on the other side of the door, guys. How about you? I always knew SHTF, and now we're here. That's fucking right. I always knew World War III were coming. Now we're fucking here. But no, we're not. Yeah, America's the bad guy. You're a fucking bunch of idiots, Americans. You are. Hey, I took an oath to the Constitution. It says if something gets fucked up, speak up about it, right? That's actually your constitutional right. By Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press, of religion, the right to peacefully assemble, redress grievances, form militias, well regulated. First Amendment comes first, heavily armed. Second Amendment comes second. First ballots, then bullets. See how that works? First Amendment, redress grievance, then bullets. Ballots, then bullets. See how that works? Bam. Somebody needs to understand their constitutional rights and assert the fucking rights, or they're going to lose them. It's kind of use or lose, but you don't. You lick the fucking boot of this pig. People in government and this constitutional republic is long gone. It's a corporation. It's been a long gone. No mas. Adios. Bendejos. What else can I say? How about let's just clip the penny? We'll stop printing money. How about I won't stop talking about this fucking disgusting, corporation until they return all the money to gold and silver. I hate America. I hate fucking the sinner themselves, but the sin that they commit every day, allowing our money to be printed on fucking pieces of paper like fucking Monopoly. Go get your fucking pieces of paper and look. Oh, and behold, every one of them matches Monopoly money, the same fucking color. Oh yes, the one is white, and the 5 is red or pink. Oh, look at them. They're match Monopoly money. They're fucking mocking you. So fuck America, a nation that traded its mineral for paper payments. So I don't want to hear it, how great this country is. We are the most free nation. How come everybody's in debt? 1973, the most creditor nation in the whole rock. Now we're the most in debt. $37 trillion, the debt calculator just hit. So go see my work. It's on the debt calculator. You want to see the work of this ministry, it's put on the debt calculator. It's fucking Truth by Hour Television. I was warning you about the 923 executive orders that's going to put you into FEMA Walmart work camps like they did during World War II. And now they're revealing the second king as the 8th king. That's right. The 7th king is being revealed as the 8th king right in front of your eyes, the 1945 923. It's not going to happen on September 23rd, you dumb fucks. It's the 923 executive orders that's going to allow the Federal Emergency Management Agency to relocate under Executive Order 11004 and put you into work camps. FEMA, Walmart, bubble trouble, millimeter work bubbles. They already did it once. Too fucking bad. It doesn't matter. They don't like you. They didn't like your parents were born in another country and you went to fucking slave labor for this corporation. Go fuck yourself. Don't act like I'm making a prediction. It's already happened. I don't make fucking predictions. You can get 99 of them right and fucking make one and they'll call you fucking crazy. Just like you can do 99 good things and kill somebody and they're not going to care about the 99 good fucking things that you did. Grow the fuck up. This is reality. Shit has hit the fan, brothers and sisters. There's a hominoid species that's trying to kill us. It's called the fucking governments. And anybody who supports this is a pig licker. PIG, people in government. He said, don't sup with swine. That's pigs. Get it? 40% of the corporation works for this pig through contract, private, over there, 1,000 military bases in 180 countries here in America, Congress, House, Senate, all the fucking contractors. Yep. State, federal, 40% of this fucking corporation works for this swine. No wonder nothing happens in this country. It's like being an alcoholic, you know. You can't admit that you fucking have a problem. You ain't going to be able to fix it. That's why nothing ever gets fixed in America. There's nothing wrong. America's awesome. See, Team America. Fuck yeah. Everything is awesome when you're part of the team. See? That's why this country's in fucking shambles. Our infrastructure's in shambles. Go outside the fucking country. You ain't never traveled outside the country, have you? Fucking beautiful. Go look at Japan. Go over to fucking China. You ever been in any of these other countries and see what their infrastructure looks like? Ours is crumbling, fucking crumbling. Oh, we're going to send more money to Ukraine, though. We're going to send more money to Iran and Israel. That's fucked up. Children dying in the streets of America. At least there's somebody standing the fuck up for this shit. So it's fucked, man. It really is. So get ready. Russia's taking over Alaska. So is China. The dragon will consume the child, as it says in Revelation 12. So you're nuts, bro. You have no clue about what you're talking about. Well, you're not my bro because you don't know what bro means, man. I was born in the San Fernando Valley, man. Like, for sure, man. Like, Valley, bro. Shaka, bro. You're a fucking idiot, bro. Shaka, bro. You're going to get crushed, you fucking idiot. Let's show everybody what you said. SS Plymouth, like the fucking, never mind, like Plymouth Rock. This fucking person's an idiot. But we'll go ahead and show what they're saying here. You're nuts, bro. You can't be my brother. Tell me what it means to brother in Scripture. If you can't speak Scripture or biblical reference, then get the fuck out of here. Seriously. Tell me what your brother is, Plymouth, since you're such a rock. That means Petra. He said, I am the Petra, not some fake fucking Mason like a 33rd degree like George Washington, you dumb fuck, who was not the first president of this corporation. Well, it was a constitutional republic back then. And he went to war with his people, not from some fucking ivory tower sending children 18 to 30, the finest of the finest, to war. So speak the fuck up there, Nimrod, Plymouth Rock. Are you getting stiff like a rock? Jerk off. You about to reach your happy ending? Why don't you answer my fucking question? You're slow as fucking Christmas. You know that? You can't handle the truth. That's the problem. All right, I think he might answer it. Hold on. Probably some vein. Yep, he said, you're a straight up douchebag. Okay, so no answer. That's his answer. Straight up douchebag. Kind of like a stick shift, right? Kind of like a stick. Get it? Like vinegar. Well, never mind. We won't want to. I was just thinking about how to actually, all right, we better not go there. My bad, ladies are in the house. So, quick question. What's your opinion on CDM? I'm talking about CD. I believe what you say in the Revelations, India, China, and Russia are, yes, they will consume the child. They're here to consume the child. Communism will take over. It'll be digital communism. These people will be digitally tracked and traced on a blockchain, and it's already happening. You got people like these nuts right here who's getting smacked, two of them. He's been eating nuts. Obviously, he's telling you that he loves to goo gargle, and he loves to take that steak, pull all the way down to the nuts. So he's probably got botched breath or taint breath. Lex, that's disgusting, man. Go take your man chowder breath somewhere else, Lex. You're sick puke, man. I know you're a goo gobbler. So get out of here, turkey neck. Nobody wants to hear your turkey call. Yeah, you can take your Listerine somewhere else. Nobody wants to hear it, man. It's sick. You can take your happy ending somewhere else. You're a sick kind of generation. You'll know them by their fruit. So, two of them smacking you in the jaw, I know. All the way to the bottom. You love it. Well, I'm just trying to tell you guys, they're like, oh, like goo gobblers. So they love their turkey, like Plymouth Rock in here earlier. Remember? These people forget they're coming in here. I got a brain that I don't mean to do this, but it puts in data and it comes back and it, like input shit and output will input, it's whatever. I go through the algorithm and it cycles. And so it outputs whatever it's a math computation. It's advanced, not artificial. So some people think I'm crazy, but they thought Noah was crazy for 126 years and then it rained. So, okay, now we're doing rage bait. And okay, wow, guys, look at these people. I love it. This guy's screaming like a little baby. Oh man, we got a baby in here. Let's get Lex out of here. Lex Luthor. Sorry, that's my baby imitation. That's not very good. I apologize. I got to feed these dogs, don't I? Feels like puppy time. Oh yes, it's puppy time for my puppy boys. Yes, my boy. Come here. Get up here, boy. Come on. Get up here. Are you hungry, boy? Are you hungry, boy? I know. It's time to eat, isn't it? It's time to eat. Are you ready for dinner? No kisses. Are you ready for some dinner? Are you ready for some dinner? Are you hungry, boy? Are you hungry? Want some puppy gravy? I'm going to give you guys a big dinner tonight. No kisses. No kisses. No kisses. No kisses. No kisses. Hold on, my bubbies need some food. No. See that? He tried to get a kiss. You can't kiss me. I don't want puppy kisses. You lick your balls. You guys lick your junk. I don't want to smell like your junk. That's okay. I still love you. All right, go back behind me there. Go to the other side. Okay, guys, give me a minute here. I want to feed my good boys here. We're having a good time before court tomorrow. We're going to, what do we got here? Huh. Oh, we got an email. Hold on, I got an email. What did it say? Oh, it's a YouTube video. So, all right, let me take a pause for the cause. Feed my best puppy boys that I ever did best. They ever did the biggest boys that I ever did have on the ones that I love. Are you going to be crazy? Are you going to be crazy or you just go get a drink of water? No. I'll stop breathing. You need a drink. There's water up in there. There's good water. All right. So, yeah, it's time to feed the mules. This time for to feed the boys. We got the boys right here. Other puppies right here below Dad's feet. You ready to eat? Are you ready for some dinner? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Astro upgraded Titan speaker, man. Wow, that's quite a handful there. Titan, like some fake pagan god. I am Spartacus Maximus. Oh, hold on. My bad. They're actually, this is a this right here is a hybrid, and this is a Texas Aussie. This is a hybrid. I breed just this specific dog. Now, this is my breed that I breed, and he's dingo. See, he's very loyal, and I know Dad's touching your tail. Dad, on the back breed, the blue heeler with the Aussie, which is an Australian heeler, and then back breed that with Aussie. So he's a Texas Aussie. Huh, boy. And he has brown little paws. He's got little brown spots because his mama was dingo instead of black spots like the Queen's on. You always want to put your paw out there to show everybody your pretty little paw. Show everybody your pretty little paw. And he's got the marrow. And he's, oh yes, he's a good boy. So anyways. Oh yeah, pits are amazing dogs and shepherds are amazing dogs. But dingoes are the most loyal dogs that you can get. I'm not kidding. And I've had a lot of dogs, and I like pits. Pits are amazing, super loyal. Get them when they're young. Don't beat them, and they won't act like that. Pit bulls only act like that because they're beat or somebody raises them. Pits are one of the most loyal dogs, almost as loyal as a damn dingo. Pits are amazing, and shepherds, they're a handful. Shepherds a lot of dog. You got to know how to raise dogs. Those dogs take a few years to come into to be a little more mature. So be ready to, but hopefully the pit in it will take over and you'll raise them for a good year and treat them real good, year and a half, and you'll have a dog for the rest of your life that'll just give you and reward you. And amazing animals. So, yes, I love, people always think that pits are bad dogs. Pits get a bad name. Pits make some of the best dogs there is. I've never actually owned a full-blown blooded pit, but I know many people have, and they're some of the best dogs. You know what I'm saying? Weimaraner, nice, beautiful dogs, amazing, another great dog. And I'm not saying to beat your dog or anything, but if you raise a pit and you don't hurt the dog and you don't train it to be mean and you don't do anything to that dog, by the time it comes into its own, you could almost do anything to that dog and it would never, ever hurt anybody. Ever, ever, ever. That's not in a pit's nature to be aggressive. At all. And I'm not saying beat a dog, but if you raise the pit without beating it, without hurting it, raising it properly for a couple years, you could whack that dog with a bat and it'd just sit there and look at you like, man, that wasn't very nice. They just don't have a lick of mean bone in their body. Pits don't. People give them a bad name. I can't stand it. It's a bad owner. So I raise dogs for a living, and I'm super finicky, and I can't stand how pits, and they will, if raised wrong, they're a savage, and they have a locking jaw, and they will tear shit up, and they're hard once they've turned. It takes years of training to get that out of them. Sometimes 2, 3, 4 years to get them to come out of that being beat or mistreated. It sucks. Think about that, guys. A pit, one of the most loyal dogs that you can possibly get. I'm telling you, you could raise that dog for 2 or 3 years, no abuse, none, ever, raise a pop boot, and you could just beat the fuck out of that dog and it would never bite you. Ever. It would not. Hell no, it wouldn't. Hell no, it wouldn't even know what to do. It wouldn't know what to do. They have bred that into pits. And if you know anybody who has a pit, who's raised it properly, they're some of the most amazing animals. I can't stand how bad pits get a bad rap. You know what I'm saying? A bad rap. Because if you raise them properly, they are extremely loyal. They're freaking gentle giants that lay there on the couch and just sit there and just, whatever you please, master. What do you want me to do? I just want to make you happy. I'm eager to please. Whatever you say, I just want to see you happy. Whatever you do want me to do, I just want to make you happy. I'm just eager to please. I'm just a pit bull, and I just love you. I'm just a big old gentle giant. That's how pit bulls are. After eating bodies, I discovered burgers ain't real Happy Meal. That's pretty funny. McDonald's, we might have to steal that. Now, I think I ripped your ass when you came in here last time, but if you put in some goofy stuff like that, I might have to keep you around just for the comedy portion of Eat Your Kids. Okay, no, I know. Remember, Elsa, everybody has their own, breed, but I can't stand how bad pits get a bad rap because they're just freaking. They're just gentle giants. They won't be mean to you at all. They don't have a mean bone in their body if you don't raise them that way, ever. I'm telling you, you can beat the dog with a freaking bat. Bam, 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 bam. Just look at there like, why are you doing that to me? Don't do that to me. Does that make sense? Anybody have a pit like that they've raised? You can't hurt that dog. Plus, you couldn't hurt them. Their head's like a freaking, it's like an anvil. And I'm not saying, to hurt your dog, but but if you raise them, they don't have a mean bone in their body. Pits are not mean at all. No way, hell, no way. No, that dog would never I put a baby right next to that pit bull after it had been raised that way, and trust that would never hurt that baby at all. As a matter of fact, it would guard that baby and not even be aggressive, but it'd make sure if anybody came around and hurt that baby, it'd have enough instinct to protect it, even though it wasn't mean. That's how amazing pit bulls are. So, if that makes sense. And almost all dogs can be a wonderful dog, but pits are amazing, guys. They really are amazing dogs. And people raise them wrong, and bad owners turn out bad pits. But if you have a good owner and you raise it right, they're a good dog around kids. They watch the shit out of the kids. And they won't be aggressive, but they'll still have that protective nature. I mean, they'll know to protect your kids if they grew up around them and they're laying with them on the couch, and they'll protect them. They know that instinct. They're still a dog, and then they wouldn't even be aggressive. They'd just be protective and not that, fight. So they're amazing dogs. So I love all dogs are amazing dogs. There ain't no bad dogs. It's bad owners, guys. Bad owners. You know what I'm saying? Bad owners make bad dogs. Dogs aren't bad dogs. Look, I've raised dogs. You might come into a bag dog. Here's how I judge it. I got to feed these dogs. A dog, I don't care what breed it is. I don't care what breed it is. A dog, when we have domesticated this wild animal, if you will, this canine, they're eager to please their owner. Huh. See, like he's just looking at me like he's eager to please. What do you want, Dad? What do you want? So that's how you know you have a good dog. I don't care what breed it is. If it's eager to please, that's a good dog. If it's not, then it's not meant to be a dog. And that's how you know. And it's normally it's not eager to please because it wasn't raised right. And normally if a dog's tearing shit up and biting and scratching and going, it's because you ain't giving it enough attention. You understand? You're not giving it enough attention. This dog's a dingo. Oh, my dingo boy. Come here. He's a dingo. So he needs a little extra attention. Huh, boy. You need some extra love. A little extra love. And he's got a lot of room because we're on 20 acres to run. So, but anyways, that's what a good dog is. A dog is eager to please their owner. They come home, they're happy to see you. I got to give this one more lesson. Ladies, have any ladies in here? See why you can't be my wife? Because when I go to the store, I start talking about the gospel, and the longer I'm gone, the more pissed off you get. So you ladies, listen up. You need to take a lesson from these dogs. The longer I'm gone, the happier he is, and the more willing to shake that ass. Get it? The longer I'm gone. So you guys, the longer I'm gone, you ladies are more pissed. Honey, I know you wanted me to go get milk, but somebody started talking to me about my tattoos. I got to start talking about the gospel. The longer I'm gone, the happier he is, the more he shakes his ass. You take that ass away from me the longer. No. All right, so some of you guys got it, right? Ladies, take a lesson from the puppies. The longer I'm gone, the happier he is to see me. You get it, ladies? Come on, one of you ladies. I'm a guy, I go down to the store, somebody's going to talk to me about my tattoos, and let's talk about the word, honey, I needed milk, and damn it, it's warm. I apologize, honey. Are you going to shake that for me when I get home? No, you're going to bitch me out like it. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a female dog, so. Ladies, anybody, take a lesson from the dogs. I go for a couple days, they're so excited, they almost piss themselves when I get home. Ladies, you're going to piss yourself if I'm gone for a couple days. All right, love you, ladies and brothers and sisters. Okay, my lady is foul, and I rebuke you. Okay, well, you can get out of here. You don't have to stay here. Go fuck yourself. Thanks for your time. Don't let the door hit you. God damn it, it's not taking the Lord's name in the game. Go fuck yourself. You can rebuke me. That's fine. I know. I got a potty mouth. So, thanks for your time. I don't need your rebuking. Father is one who rebukes me. You can't rebuke me. You can with the word, but you should use the word and not some, actually using scripture. Put scripture on me or you're just some bumbling fucking idiot, okay? Rebuke people with the light and at least know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm seriously. Father said, if I didn't call out to the harsh to seek after me, not one of them was. So you're really not rebuking anybody. It's Father who rebukes us with the word. At least know what the fuck you're talking about. Tell people, give the scripture. You just sound like some man. And he said, believe no man, even though you're correct. Use the fucking text to do it, all right? Put the actual text in here. You're going to come in here and rebuke me. Use the text. Jesus is a legend. We can agree on that one, bucko. Okay, well, listen here, bucko, like buck the fuck off like a horse, you dumb fuck, like a rodeo fucking bull bell ball. Which Jesus are you going after? Which Jesus? Christ said there's how many? There's more than one Jesus there, bucko. Like a fucking rodeo. I'm out here in the desert at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries at Silver Rock fucking Ranch. So bucko, you feel like the snare, or like a fucking lasso, like around the back ass of a fucking bull. It makes them buck. Listen here, fucking bucko, dialectus before you actually know what the fuck you're talking about. Tell me which Jesus you're speaking of. Because there's two Jesus. So which one are you speaking of? Let's see if you know what the fuck, buck, you're talking about. Let's at least agree on that. Which Jesus do you speak of? I'm waiting there. But there's only one true Jesus, pal. See the answer to this, Elsa? You see the answer? They can't rebuke me with the word. You've been here enough, Elsa, to be a witness. So that would be Antichrist and Satanist, correct? And a Nephilim. Because he's not using the scripture to rebuke me with the actual scripture. And we know what Paul said. And even Christ said, many Christ, many Jesus. But you're true, you can't define. So which one's true? See what I'm saying? What an idiot. So thanks for your time there, Gert. But once again, pluck you like plucking the U-bow. You can go fuck yourself or pluck yourself like pluck the U-bow with their bird finger. You got to know which Jesus you're speaking of. You can't say true because you don't know. You have to actually define with the word. And you can't give any words. True doesn't mean shit from Shinola. He'll perform all the same miracles and wonders. Don't you look fucking like an idiot now. Oh, wait, he'll perform all the same, not some red leotarded little fucking devil Jesus over here, or this white devil, halo Jesus over here, devil. Which devil do you go after? You thought that was good and evil? You've been played like a fucking deck of cards, like smoke and fire, huh? So which Jesus? Explain, or you gotta go. Because I don't think you know Christ. I'll give you one more. Let's see. If you can't do Jesus, then tell everybody what the word halakha and Haggadah is. If you know Jesus, I'll know you know which one I'm talking about, Gert. So tell everybody what the word halakha and Haggadah was, because Christ, the Hamashiach, right? He definitely, that was a major part of everything that he was about. So tell everybody in here halakha and Haggadah, because I'm pretty sure that there was no letter J, right? But we'll use the J and we'll use the vowels and we'll use this, Greek, and we'll use this translation of the word. So tell everybody what halakha is and Haggadah. So that we'll know you know which Jesus you're speaking of. So, because he said many, right? And Paul said another Jesus. So the other two Jesus. So tell me what halakha is and Haggadah is. I'm trying to rebuke you with light. You're trying to rebuke me, or you said, I think that's what you said. You rebuked me. So I'm showing you to the narrow way. Tell everybody what this in this chat, because everybody's listening. Doom, 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 since you like to play little games. Doom, 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 doom. Card games, 52 pickup, smoking fire. Maybe a little Uno skip, reverse, Joe Biden. Oh, come on, Gert. He said, be girded in my service. Can you define? Sup, or what's up? Sup. Define the word abyss for me. Now you're on the clock. Doom, 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 doom. Define the word abyss. Doom, doom, doom. We're doing definitions in here. Definitions. We were doing shapes. Now we're doing definitions. Doom, 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 boop, 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 boop. I think, look, freaking Gert's like an idiot over here. Oh, stuck on dumb. And what do we got our other sub in here? Can't define the word abyss. They're slow to the punch. Remember, he said, let vengeance be mine. Don't be socking anybody like rock'em sock'em robots. It's a spiritual. Remember, spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore I say to you, put on the whole armor of God. So, anyone? Bueller? No, hey, let these idiots answer. Well, if they're not idiots, they'll be able to show their abyss. Define the word hell for me, or abyss, excuse me. So, and Gert's still slow to the trigger. Dum da dum dum dum. It's like game of Operation. Remember, you got to pull out the little bone. It's funny, isn't it? Like, ow, funny bone. All right, stop it. Like sign, like an octagon or street. Yeah, you know, like a burnout, autonomous driven, like a mobile. Like 2 stripes in your underwear, or 2 stripes of fire, like 88 gigawatts. But wait, hold on. Was it miles an hour? Yeah, let me feel the flux capacitor, because these guys are slower than Christmas. Are you guys enjoying your, hey, tomorrow I could go to jail and never be seen again. So I'm trying to enjoy my last days. I went and had a burger today, and it was like, this is going to definitely be better than jail food. So I better enjoy my food here. So I don't think they got me, but it is what it is. He's having a trouble reading Google, right? Thank you. Pain, thank you. Hey, Pain, thank you for at least somebody. You're awesome there for at least that, Pain. They could at least look up in Google. You know what I'm saying? Because we are in the interweb. For example, you know what I mean? That's awesome that you say that, you know, because they could use such things as a lexicon, eSword, Google, DuckDuckGo, Yahoo, to you know, because I ask questions and you guys have that. I can't back out of this right now. You know, it has to be written on my heart. I have to know what I'm saying before I come in here. You know, I have to bis knowledge. I have to have the knowledge before I ever, you know, and I asked you guys to refine me like gold and silver, put me to the fire, man, with definition though. You got to do it with the definition. He said, I am the aletheia, so you need to define if you want to know the truth. Remember, if you leave definition, you leave the truth. So, well, that's right. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make him think. So you're right. You are right, Didier. You're absolutely right. People can't, you know, if they can't grasp it, it's because Father gives them scales that doesn't, the apocalypse does to lift the cover. Ignorant is definitely not bliss. I say that too. Thank you. Art of pain. That is absolutely the word aletheia. That's true too. Ignorance is what they're counting on. Evil's counting on your ignorance. Ignorance is the same word as its word ignoramus. It is actually the same word as idiotos. Idiotos and ignoramus mean the same thing, and it's not actually an insult. If you call somebody an ignoramus, doesn't mean that. It means they don't know. Once again, the scales, the cover, it falls on deaf ears. They actually don't know. Actually, they've never been told or seen. So an idiotos or an ignoramus is not an insult, but if you call somebody an idiot, they'll freak out on you, right? So ignorance, it's not bliss. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I was actually just talking to somebody earlier, guys. Look, seriously, this is a good thing. You guys, I was looking on the interweb, the World Wide Net, and it, you know, it was trying to get me trapped, right? And I was looking at this video at Donald Trump, and it was saying how he kicked Elon Musk out of the country, and it talked about how he had, you know, had made this against the administration. He went against that big, beautiful bill and all these things back and forth, man. And it was like, and it said something about he's back and I lost my home, but at least he was thinking about moving. I don't know if any of you guys seen this, and Trump was thinking about moving Tesla to Dubai, you know, and it was this whole, and it was about a 30-second short. Okay. But Scientology is even more true. No, Scientology is a farce, and Tom Cruise is a pedophile. So get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot. Get the fucking, take your fucking Top Gun, Nimrod, and little fucking, what is that? I'm trying to go back to the movie. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what he called that other. Listen here, goose. Fucking egg. Take your shit, your fucking Shinola, your fucking Scientology, and your shape-shifted fucking egg bullshit out of here. Nanu, Mark from Mark, Biddy, fucking get out of here. Get the fuck out of here with your Scientology. Tom Cruise is a fucking pedophile. Get out of here. Fucking, remember sliding in on the fucking, his tennis shoes? Get the fuck out of here with your Scientology, you idiot. Science, there is science, but I bet you couldn't even define what the fucking science is or the scientific method. Fuck all actors. Fuck all rich people. They go to hell. So do fucking all rich people and wealthy people and famous people go to hell. So, too bad. Fuck, you're an idiot with your dumbass fucking coming here with some stupid set statement about Scientology. Fuck Scientology. Science and Scientology are two different things. Like the word idiot and idiom are two different things. Can you define the difference between the two? Probably not. Remember idiot, idiom, idiotos, ignoramus? Let's go back to the conversation. Fucking Scientology. People are lost in space, brothers and sisters. The scientific method is disputing the known with theory, the constant with theory. I know the scientific method. I'm a Reconstructionist, but fuck Scientology and fuck Tom Cruise. All rich people and all famous people go to hell. You're too easy. I'm too easy. No, I'm not easy. Ignoramus is also an insult. No, it is not an insult. It means you don't know, dumb fuck. There's a difference between being a fucking brutish beast and being ignorant. Can you tell me the difference? Halo. Oh, dude, it's in your fucking name. Holy shit, the serpent, like the halo. Anytime you see a halo over somebody's head, that is evil. So this fucking person is representing evil right out the gate. Kind of like Saturn, like the halo around Saturn. Get it? This dumb fucking idiot pushing Scientology going to come in here and tell me I'm too easy. Ignoramus is also an insult. So easy to own you, and your two-digit is. Your two-digit is. And I meant in an insulting way. Okay, let's try to teach this dumb fuck. Hey, Orion, like Orion's belt, Satan, okay? And halo, anytime you see a halo or a circle around anybody in a painting, I don't care if it's a picture of depiction of Christ, that is the serpent, Leviathan, Satan in the garden. Did you know that, you dumb fuck? Remember, I tighten the Pleiades, and I loosen Orion's belt. I bet you didn't know that either, did you? Boy, I'm just handing out a bunch of pearls, aren't I? Would you like to learn something about your own fucking name? That's just right in your name. I bet you didn't even know that. That's how much of a fucking ignoramus you are. Orion's belt. Who does that represent? How about halo? What does that represent? So we see what the fuck you represent. Just by do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. So why would you pick the name Orion Halo? Now that you know that the halo is the serpent, like a crown over the top of the serpent's head. So anytime you see that halo, that's a devil, like this white devil over here, or this red devil over here, this one in red leotards. Yeah, the leotarded Jesus over here, the pokey, horny Jesus, or this one in the robe, the one with the crown over his head. And Orion's an idiot. We just learned him something and didn't even know. Someone needs to wash their mouth out with soap. Okay. So, did you learn something there, Orion? Your name just is, it's an absolute apostasy, an abomination, and you can't tell me the difference between ignoramus. You call me ignorant, but you can't even define your own word. So, how many car batteries do I need to dispose of a 94 kilogram chicken? Uh-oh, the sky is falling. We got Chicken Little over here. Okay, all right. You can't spell bossy. Okay, so anyways, all right. So Orion, you didn't want to answer my question, so you got to go. Don't let the door hit you where the good, that's a pagan term, Lord. Yeah, where the good Lord split you. So Uh-oh. Blacksmith is trying to talk some shit. Yeah, the commander in queef over here. Dead Hood. You can close your legs now and get off your knees. I know when I've been licked. Blacksmith. Time to go. Oh, hey, ho. Did you hear that? Blacksmith was like a horn. A blacksmith horn. So that it's not name, Brad, it's Shem. And what did he tell everybody when he's here on this rock? How about you can answer your own question, Brad? Answer it with the text. What did he say? I'm not saying he said it many a times. Joe Mackey. Are you trying to make a punch against me? Is that what's trying to be against me? Something about my mom? Her brains slide down her inner thigh. All right, Biden. Let's go, Brandon. We're gonna go off your name. Must suck to be named Joe right now. I'd fucking hate to be a Joe. I know. Let's go, Brandon. Wouldn't it suck to be named Joe right now? 52 pickup, skip Joe Biden. You knew I was a snake before you let me in, and then you let the bite in. Joe. Damn. What a rough life you must have to live the rest of your life. What are they trying to lock you up for? For menacing the police, harassing the police, interfering with the police, and hindering the police. My charges aren't against society. I'm a menace to the fucking police. I'm not a menace to society. I'm a menace to the police. I got 6 felonies against the police. So, police charges. So, don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you. It's all against the police. No, your mom's a saint. What are you concerned with this? Oh, okay. That's not very good, blacksmith, when you're the one sucking on the horn over there. Maybe you're the blacksmith with the horn. So, like a breeze, you blow the horn. Blacksmith, get it? You can't stand your name. You're going to get crushed in here, man. I hope you wouldn't. Brad, I already answered your question there. Listen, I'm going to tell you one more time. It doesn't say name. You're an idiot, Brad. It doesn't say name in the Lord. That's a pagan term. Our Father who art in heaven, which is not above your head, hallowed be thy Shem. It says Shem. Shem was the second born of Noah, right? Right? Ham, Shem, and Japheth. So speak the fuck up. And you already told you that, and you can't even use the proper dialect that's in the text. So use the proper text. Greek mythology. Yeah, that's Christianity. Greek mythology. Native Americans, pole gods. They weren't natives, they were Satanists. Gods in the sky. And I know Christians and Catholics and Baptists and Mormons and Presbyterians and Lutherans and yeah, all of them. They're all into the same mythology. Janus, and they go by their pagan lunar calendar. Augustine, right? Like Julius Caesar and all their astrology. Apollyon, you got it. Just like Donald Trump decorates his house with Satan, the sun god. Blacksmith, the fuck you talk about Anunnaki out of nowhere? I bet you don't even know what the fucking Anunnaki is. Seriously, Black, you're already out of your league. So tell me what an Anunnaki is. Tell everybody what an Anunnaki is. Explain in some detail. Because people have to marry truth to a lie. No, they're not Nephilim. Now you're a fucking liar. This is what you call a demon, guys. Blacksmith is by 100% by definition a demon, because a demon is a distributor of fortunes or lies. Or lies. He's a liar, and that's a demon. The word Nephilim means bully, not giant. Nephilim aren't giants. That's not what a Nephilim is. Nephilim has zero to do with how tall a man or a woman is in inches. So you're 100% a liar, and you're an idolater because you believe your own bullshit. No, they're not the same, you fucking idiot. And I'm going to make an example. They don't have the same definition at all. There's nothing in the definition of Nephilim that means how tall. Did you just fucking hear what I said, you dumb fuck? Now I'm going to set you straight since you're on this horn fucking god that you're on, and you're the same problem with everybody who walks this rock. Nephilim means bully, not how tall. And if you can't listen to me now, then you're brutish in nature and you're an ass or a mule. You have go get your fucking lexicon out, dumb fuck. I think you don't even want to learn. I can already tell you, you don't want to learn anything. That's what Christ would say. You're brute beast. You're brutish in nature. You act like an ass. You have an unwillingness to learn. A Nephilim does have not anything to do with how tall a man is. Zero. So don't tell me a Nephilim is a giant. That is the word Anunnaki, you dumb fuck. Oh, I don't know anything about Gnostic Gospels. I know the definition is what I know. I have the interlinear Textus Receptus. I don't study Gnosticism, you fucking dumb fuck. I study the definition. Now get out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're marrying truth to a lie. There's nothing in the word in the lexicon that says anything about how tall a man is in the word Nephilim. Does it? No, it doesn't at all. See, you're fucking 100% a demon, which is a distributor of fortunes or lies to others, and an idolater in the lexicon is a distributor of fortunes or lies to self. The Greek word is porneia. Porneo, idolatria, huh? Do you define anything, blacksmith? You don't speak no Hebrew or any Greek at all, do you? Like, priest, what kind of meat do you eat on Sunday? None. You don't speak any either, do you? None. Idolatria, latria is to serve, or pornea, or idolatria is the word idolatry. You speak any Greek? None, do you? So you can't define Greek or English, could you? Oh, you only speak in fucking American. You don't speak in the original text. You speak in Gnostic. That means you are a translator. You're a translator, and Father warned us through the Hamashiach Christ not to even add a jot, and now you're Gnostic. You're a apostasy and a heresy. He said don't add a jot, so you can't define the word aletheia. That means truth. So if you add anything to the truth, you're a lie. 99 truths and a lie is a lie. 99 lies and a truth is still a lie. You're a fucking liar. That is what you're called, and you're lying to yourself. That's an idolater. And when you lie to somebody else, that's a demon. We've all been demons, blacksmith. What do you know? We've all been Nephilim. Guess what? That's a fucking bully, not how tall somebody is. So if you want to add sizes to fucking Nephilim, that's why I call out people like you, because you're a Gnostic. You add to the text. He said, don't do that. That's the very last word that he added. Oh, that last word he didn't add. That's the words he left us with. Don't add a jot. Tell me what a jot is, blacksmith. Tell me what a jot is. I'm just being ignored. Nobody's being ignored, Sean. I'm talking to this other fucking idiot. Nobody's being ignored. He needs some fucking attention or something. I just looked down and saw you. So you can leave now. You're not going to get your answer question because you can't be patient. Concentrate like orange juice. OJ, the guy with the glove, the guy who killed his wife, the guy who went to get his shit back. You tell me. So you're not yourself when you're hungry, Snickers. That's pretty good. That's a good thing. So listen here, Horn. You got to get out of here because you're adding. The word Nephilim does not have anything to do with how tall somebody is. The word heaven isn't above your head and earth isn't below your feet. So I think you're already spinning on a ball or something, on a block, maybe a rock. I think of, third dimension. I think on a square, like you're locked and trapped inside a cage. Obviously, your mind has been enslaved. Why don't you define what's coming out of your pie hole, round face? Hello, stick that fucking tube in somebody else's, flute and somebody else's American pan pie, Peter God. Take your Peter Pan demon bullshit. That's the word bully. Nephilim, not giant. That's the word Anunnaki, you dumb fuck. You're adding one word to another, and they have no meaning in similarity at all. That's called marrying truth to a lie. See, you're a demon. By definition, a distributor of lies or fortune to others. Now you know the definition. An idolater is one who distributes fortunes or lies to self. The Greek word is porneia. Idolatria. Latria is to serve, and ido is these two thieves that'll take your crown. He said in Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. How's that feel to be rebuked with the aletheia? So stop adding. The sons of God are not fallen angels, nor are they giants. No, they're not. That's Ahab marrying Jezebel. Truth to a lie, just like you did in here. Same fucking exact thing. Same exact thing. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. You guys watch. We're gonna show you how much of an idiot this blacksmith is, and I'm just rebuking this person with light. I have no vendetta about anybody, about this person. See, and that sounds like I said, like he gonna go off on my personal. Listen here. Blacksmith, let me give you some basic school. I know you probably didn't listen and you went to what, probably public schooling. You drank tap water and you got stung by the spelling bee. I know you've got schooled, so you go with the flow and you'd put your currency in the bank and you're just a good little debt slave. But I want to try to give you something, so you'd at least, you have something to go off of, because I'm about ready to throw you out of here. You can't marry truth to a lie. You can't even add even a single jot to the text. So if you'd actually stop lying and you weren't brutish in nature, you'd stop making it about me and you, and you'd listen to what I'm telling you. Definition is everything. You said believe, and I said let's go back to school, right? Basic, elementary. They call it junior high school. You're probably some young child and they call it middle school. You got to be at least 18 to be in here. And then high school. When I went to school, it was called middle, right? No, it was called junior high school. But you asked me about believing in the Sumerian, like Semiramis, like the one who had sex with her son, Tammuz, the wife of Satan. I'm not sure if you know any of this. I think you're just some ignorant puke who doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground, to be 100% honest with you. But the word believe, you used the word believe. So look at you, dumb fuck. Stop asking questions. I'm trying to get you to at least concentrate. Stop fucking saying anything, or you're not going to get this. Or I didn't even have to have you in here. I'm just making an example of your, this is what we're supposed to do with each other. Show each other in their way. So you said I didn't believe in the Sumerian text. Do you know that you can't believe in God, or you can't believe in Bigfoot, or you can't believe in aliens, like you're saying? So tell me what the word believe means. Before we move any further, don't ask me any fucking more questions in here, dumb fuck, because I already showed you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. So if you want to answer my fucking question, I might keep you in here. Otherwise, you're going to get fired right the fuck out of here. Tell me what the word believe is. First of all, you asked if I believed, and I don't even think you even listened in fucking grade school. Like punctuation, grammar, hooked on phonics worked for me. Remember all that? They didn't have. So tell me what it is to believe. And we'll see if you even know what the fuck you're talking about, because I don't even think you have any idea what you're talking about. Because you can't believe in Jesus. I can give you a little hint right there. You can't believe in God. You can't. That's not what that means. So you could be looking this up right now, like somebody brought in earlier. You could be Googling this shit. Well, why don't we just finish this? Because I don't want this dumb fuck in here anymore. He's been in here for too long. Believe is a verb, you dumb fuck. You can't believe in Jesus. It's an action word. It's not a thought in your head. So I don't care what the fuck you think. Get the fuck out of here. You're an idiot. And I've made an example of you, not to put you below me, but you just keep stepping on your own dick. Belief is not a thought in your head, dumb fuck. You can't believe in Jesus. No. Oh, that fucks John 3:16 for you, does it? And you'll be saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. See? Right on time. Right on fucking time. Thank you, Father. You're such a blessing. John 3:16. John 3:16 right there. The most blaspheming, raped word ever and of all of text. It has to be believe and you'll be saved. You don't even know what it means to be saved. You have to endure to the very end, your last breath, to be saved. So you can't be saved and you can't believe in God. If I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, he says our hearts are continuously filled with wickedness, not one of us would. See how fucking stupid people are that don't ever sit down and read the text? They're not stupid. They're idiots. They don't know. So don't be mad at him. I'm not mad at anyone. Oh my God, you're so upset. I'm not upset at anybody. You're an idiot. You couldn't tell the difference between passion and anger. You sound like one of these fucking police that I gotta act like a fucking robot and give you my license and I can't even talk to you. You're gonna fucking overcome me because you don't like the fucking truth. That's too fucking bad. I'm not here to be nice. See, you sound upset. There you go. See this person? You sound upset. Well, go fuck yourself. How about that? How upset am I now? Pound sand, kick rocks, start with that, right? Kick rocks to pound those into gravel and then pound those until you turn those into sand. He said, don't build your house on sinking sand. Let's go back to the future. Remember, he's the rock, the Petra. He's the snare that lifts us out of here. So Jimmy crack corn. All right, let's see what you got here. Sound upset. Thank God he's got more grace than. In concern, you may be confusing the definition of belief and knowledge. Okay, listen here, dumb fuck enchanter. Now you need to find the word knowledge for me. Look at this. This is the motherfucking idiot world that I live in, okay? Enchanter, define the word knowledge for me. Uh-oh, Elsa's like going, uh-oh, because Elsa's been here. Mars, it's the interlinear Texas Receptus. Enchanter, define the word knowledge for me. Define the word knowledge for me. Give me the Greek word of knowledge. Because I think you're confused. I think you're a Satanist, meaning you're the adversary. Because you don't know what you're talking about. All right, blacksmith's out of here. Don't come back here ever again, blacksmith. You're a swine. I asked for the definition, enchanter. I asked for the definition. You're a demon. Give me the definition one more time or leave. Give me the definition of knowledge. What is that word? What is the word? It says knowledge. What is that word in text? So you know what you're speaking of. Because I don't think you have knowledge. I think you're in hell. Hell's not below your feet. Hell's the word knowledge, dumb fuck. No, you didn't. You're an idiot. Hell's the word knowledge. See how fucking stupid you are? Well, maybe you're not stupid. You might be brutish in nature. Hell is the word knowledge. Bis, bathos, busos is the word knowledge. No knowledge is the word hell. See, you don't know what you're talking about, enchanter. See what you said? I think your belief with knowledge. See, that belief and knowledge are two different fucking things. You told me I was mixing it, and I asked you to define. Knowledge is hell, you dumb fuck. Now you know. Now you know what it is. Now you know what hell is. Hell is the word bis, abyss, revelation. I can define what the fuck I'm talking about and use the text to do that. And the lexicon. So Revelation 9:11 says they have a king over them, the angel of the abyss. That is the word hell. No bis. My people shall perish for lack of bis knowledge. I'll throw them in the abyss, hell. So hell's not a place. Hell is what you're in right now, enchanter, because you were trying to tell me that I was mixing belief, right? Belief, which is an action word, with hell, which is no knowledge. See how much of an idiot you are? Now you know. So you're not an idiot anymore because you totally were mixing truth to lie like blacksmith. See how that works? You got to define what the fuck you're talking about. You got to know what the fuck you're saying by definition. So bis is the word knowledge. Bathos, B-A-T-H-O-S, B-U-S-O-S, abyss, knowledge, Revelation 9:11. You don't have any, do you? But now you do. See how that works? That's hell. No knowledge. That's what hell is. It's not anything else, and it's sure in the fuck not below your feet. Like earth's not below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. Now you know. Now you're not living in hell. At least you know heaven's not above your head. So you have to define, brothers and sisters. You got to define. This person was telling me belief is an action word. It's a thought. It can't be a thought in your head. He said, I want to find your loins girded in my sword. These are Christ words. Have your lamps trimmed, be burning bright. And it's an action word. Believing in me. Believing in me. Believing in me. Maranatha, until I return, having your loins girded in my service and have extra oil. You got any extra oil? Does anybody want to hang you from a tree? He said, conform to my image, follow after me. Do they hate you? You're not to be loved by this world. Remember, love is the word agape. Agape, we can find the definition, 2 John and 6. That means to walk and follow in the commandments of the Father. He commands us to take up our cross, deny ourselves daily, take up our cross, and follow after him. Does anybody want to rip your beard out of your face? Does anybody want to stab you like you're some kind of hunting? Somebody, are you hunting? Like you're going to bloodlet you and eat you like some pagan orgy Jesus? Transgender, let me she, they, them, titty Jesus, birthed in the middle of the winter? Satan Jesus, cracker Jesus, the other Jesus as Paul spoke of, Christ warned of many Christ, many Jesus. People think there's only one because they're idiots. They don't sup with the word. He says, knock and I will come sup with you. Seek and you shall find. That's not a job, a house, a car, a wife, money, fame, fortune. It's this knowledge. It's like enchanter coming here like an idiot trying to tell me that I don't know the difference between belief, thinks that I'm mixing belief with knowledge. What a fucking idiot. Now they're not, huh? Because idiotos is the word ignoramus. And you can't be ignorant if somebody told you. That means you've been told. If you've never been told, that means you're ignorant or you're an idiot. They mean the same exact thing. But once you've been told and you don't listen, that means you need two fucking black eyes, don't you? Didn't listen with the first one? Ba-bam! There's my two. I'm just kidding. Well, what's the difference between having one black eye and two? You didn't listen the first time. See, get it? All right. Well, it always declares two witnesses. So, which is the best verse of the book? I like thy kingdom come. Bobbles. See, once again, that's the same thing, Sonic. Sonic, you're going to go in a supersonic dome. You know that? Donald Trump's going to put you in a millimeter dome. Since your name is Dome, we got to bring it up. You know what a millimeter dome is? You know what a millimeter dome is? Well, you are mixing up two definitions, but I still love you. Does anybody agree with the enchanter now? Look at this dumb fuck, man. I sat there and separated it for them, and they still wanted to put it back together. Look at this, guys. Somebody comment on this enchanter. Look, well, you're mixing up the two definitions, which I totally separated for this dumb fuck, and now they're telling me that I'm putting them back together, but they still love me. Wow. This is sickening, guys. They were trying to tell me that knowledge and belief are two. I was saying they were the same thing. And then I separated the two for them and I gave them a definition of each one. And they said, oh, no, I think you're still mixing them together. Where belief is an action word and abyss is knowledge. Two totally separate things. And then you got Ron, once again, Ron in here riding the coattail now, sucking ass. Remember? Ron smells like taint. Weren't you in here before, Ron? Weren't you the goo gobbler? Remember, weren't you the gargle, the turkey neck came in here with the Nimrod, the stiff neck? Because you had the man chowder breath. Your nose smelled like baunch or something. I forget what it was. What did I say? It's not, listen, swiftness. It's just a definition. I know it's interesting, but you got to go to the definition. You got to go to the definition. Just define the words. You're going to learn a whole lot more when every word that comes out of your mouth, you actually know the definition of. Look, I'm not better than anybody. I study the definitions of what I'm talking about, especially when it comes to the text, because he said don't add a jot. So I'm still learning all the time. I've been studying for 30 plus years. I'm always in a study mode. My study tools are always pretty close to me. So we just need to define the words and then they come to life. This is called a concordance. Okay, look. Do you own a concordance? Swift, do you own a concordance? Do you own a concordance? You can actually study every word. See, this takes every word that's in Scripture and it pulls the one word out at a time. One word, so you can study. Abyss, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, judgment. Look at that. You can study that word and find out, get your lexicon and get the definition of it first. This one pulls every time that word is said and who said it and how many times. So you actually know what the word means. See, 98 or 9% of what comes out of most people's mouth is what is called a translation. And many of us speak in slang, not in even proper English. And people don't know because they're not Latin, they're not Hebrew, they don't know even in English. Like most base English phonics don't have much of a root word. They're just watered down translations. Okay, if a person believes in God, then they are, what is it? Are you still trying to clarify? And then I have knowledge of claim to know that God exists. All right, you're out of here. Let's get out. Okay, so just hear me out. If you don't define the words, When I used to read this text when I was young, in my teenager, I was reading this like crazy. I loved it when I was in the military. I tried to talk people about it. Father was, anybody would talk about the word, I was excited. I remember my wife or whatever, so I remember inviting some people over. I was just always excited to talk about the word because nobody wanted to talk about the word. It's like you had to be in a church to talk about the word. And I didn't want to go to a stupid Bible study. I just wanted to talk about it with people. You know what I'm saying? Outside of my work and outside of whatever. So Father has always made me hungry for this word. So when I would read it, it would be like I would read it. And how I remember when I first read it, I just, because people, you can just pick it up anywhere and read. Well, that's true, but it doesn't read like a book. If you notice, Leviathan was in the garden before he ever created Adam and Eve. He created man and woman before he ever created Adam and Eve. See, people won't slow down and study this text. Darkness, there was darkness before he ever created the light. He formed the light from the dark. You got to slow down and read it one word at a time. When you'll slow down and start reading the word. See, when I would pick it up, I would read it like this, and I'd start reading it, and I knew I had to get it right because I couldn't mess it up. And I'd start reading it, and then I would think, well, I think I'm getting this, and okay, slow down. And then I would come back again and read it, and it would mean the same thing. I'm like, oh, crap. Well, I thought I had this right. Now this is feeling like it means something else, and it scared the shit out of me. And I remember I set it down for like almost a whole year. I quit reading it because it scared the crap out of me. Like, what if I learned something wrong already? You know, and I would remember I start reading it again, and he'd do the same thing to me. I'd start reading it because I wasn't defining anything. I wasn't using my lexicon. I wasn't using my concordance. I was reading it like it was some love novel, like a country western or some Adrift or a Mice and Men. I don't know, whatever book you had to read for a book report in school or read, or some book. It doesn't read like a book, although where there is a timeline, it does have historical reference. It is a history book, if you will, but it doesn't, there's a sister chapter for every chapter. And unless you understand, like, for example, I could say something like now, like, holy crap, did you guys see that? That's flipping sick, man. And people like, yeah, man, that's cool, man. I'm like, try saying that at the time of Christ. Try to say that at the time of Christ. Try saying that's flipping sick at the time of Christ. They're going to go get the Catholic priest and sprinkle holy water on you and think you got a demon, right? Does that make sense? Because the slang, there's idioms in Scripture and parables in here that don't mean the same thing today. For an example, let me give a prime example that everybody messes up. Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. There was zero sodium involved. Lot's wife looked back. She wasn't turned to salt. That's an idiom. There was no salt. You want to unzip your priest or pastor, deacon or reverend, find out if they're a wolf in dog's clothing, meaning they're supposed to be leading not the sheep, but the shepherd leading the flock. Ask him if Lot's wife was turned to a pillar of salt. Go bring him a book. Try to fool them because they'll fall for imagery. Show them a picture of Lot's wife with a piece of salt. It looks like, as you see images, and go bring that to your pastor right now. And ask, hey, pastor, I was listening to some crazy old dude on the internet. And he wanted me to ask this guy because he said, I was just asking. He said, ask this. It says Lot's wife was turned to a pillar of salt. Was she turned to a pillar of salt? I guarantee you 99% of all, I don't care what their denomination is. I don't care if they call themselves a biblical scholar. I don't care if they're studied for 50, 60 years. They're going to either tell you one or two things. I don't know. I'll have to get back with you, or yes. Or yes. Or yes. In Lot's life, there was zero sodium. And so you'll know you're talking to a demon, and somebody should not be, the word is teacher, and that is the word prophet. He says, call no man teacher, okay? And a false teacher is the word scorpidzo, and that is the one that causes the sheep to scatter. He said, I am the horizo, not the false teacher. Wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove, will perform all the same miracles and wonders. I come to bring a sword of division. I am the horizo. I divide the light from the dark. Do not think I came to bring peace. Peace is a false teacher. Peace is Antichrist. Prosperity, MAGA, great again. That's all false teaching. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for that peace and safety. You need to get an interlinear, not the rejected text. Notice this word book. See this? Book. This is the word Bible. It was never written on paper. Imagine that. It was written on tablets and stone. Moses was given the law orally. It was written on the mount. Remember, he was given the law. He wrote that out. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. The first 5 books in the text. The interlinear Textus Receptus has those first 53 books of the Old and a 3-volume and 13 in the New. And this is the only text I study because they pulled every word out of this book and defined it one word at a time. Transliterated the text. Transliterated, not translation. They came under the Old Testament to words they did not know the definition. They had to translate, but very few. This is a literal, no translation means you've made your own version. You've changed a letter, you've changed a meaning. That's your version. Transliteral means no literal change to the text or the definition. Transliteration. That's what this book is. It's an old 12th century book that was written on scrolls and tablets and stone, and they made it into what you know now is something you can carry around, because you couldn't carry this around. You had to come to somebody like me, and I'm not above anybody, where I don't need the book, and I'm always in a study mode. I'm no worthy. I'm no better than you because I know these things. Don't boast because you know. Well, if you don't go share it, he says, but I don't need the books. He wrote it on my heart. I have supped with this, and I can share it with you without reading the books. I'm still reading the books. I'm not done reading the books. I'm going to read the books until I die. But I don't need the books because he wrote it on my heart. And knock, and I will come sup with you. It wasn't there easily. I had to sup with him. I had to seek, because he said, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. And so he made me seek these words. Okay. And it's written on fleshy tables. And we find that in Paul's writings in the book of Colossians 2 and 14 in the New Testament. He said, once written on stone, tablets, and scrolls, and they put them onto paper, is now blotted out. The law, physical law, the Torah, all the laws of the flesh, and it's now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. Because remember, they used to have a sacrifice at the altar of blood. And now that it's beard blood, they ripped his beard out of his face. They put a crown of thorns in him, not these TV thorns that went into his skull, brothers and sisters. They stretched him back so he couldn't breathe. Nobody knows what they did to Christ. Nobody I know knows what they did to Christ. Nobody knows Christ that I know. I don't know very many people who know my love, Shiloh. They don't know what they did to him. They stretched him back, and they nailed him to a stock or a yoke. They didn't nail him to a cross. Nobody ever hung from any crosses. That's blasphemy. That is paganism. That is your unk. He formed the image of a cross, but he warned us of idolatry and imagery. They hung him from a tree. You need to go to the book of Acts, okay? You need to go back and study Roman torture. Stay out of this book. These are the rejected texts. These are the 22 texts that have been rejected. Until you have studied and can master, if you will, the Old and New Testament, the 66 canonized books, and share those with others and be charitable with that word, you got to stay out of this book. These 22 books that were rejected, because they don't fall in line with the definition. They lack definition. Therefore, there are errors, and they have a lot of them are not aligned with the gospel. Okay. And I'm gospel only in this ministry. Even when I'm doing some other, I won't study out of these books. I'll never do anything on this ministry. I might go over to Silver's Like Gold. Actually, I think when I was working the backup channel, I talked a little bit about these books. If you want to see something about these books, you'll have to go to the other backup channel. I only talk about the 66 books, the New and the Old Testament, on this ministry. Because when you go through these books like Enoch 1 and 2, you've got Jasher, you got Ezra, you got Lilith, you got all these books are not the gospel. The Gospels of Thomas, the gospel, we've got all these, right? These are not, the Gospel of Judas is not the gospel of Christ Jesus. They're not aligned, and there's a reason they took these out, okay? So they're not aligned. Can you study these? Absolutely. I didn't say you can't study them, but until you get your base, he said, don't build your house on sinking sand. He said he is the rock. You're going to find the rock within the Old Testament and the New Testament. There's a reason why they canonized. This was called the Council of Nicaea in the 12th century, where they took every word out and defined the words. There were 150 Catholics and 150 Christians. This happened in the 12th century. So this is an old 12th century book. That's right. Don't build your house on sinking sand. He said, I am the Petra, I am the rock. And so build a base. And then you could study these other books, guys. But this takes some time to get this on your heart. And then when you got the base, it's not that hard. I'm telling you, it takes a while, but it's not that hard because it's already on your heart. It's all there. You just need to seek and he will show it to you. Ask and he will give this to you. Knock and I will come sup. You're going to eat of the meat. I'm giving it to you right now. I'm giving you meat. Read in the book of Malachi. He wants you to eat the meat and give your time of tithe. It says, give me 10% of your earnings. I don't want your money. I don't care about money. I want your time when you have it. It's more valuable than any money can buy. You can't print time. So tithe me your time. Eat of the meat. Do not drink of this watered down milk these people give you. It's been watered down. Do not water down. Find the definition. Look, this book here is written in Hebrew. It's an old Hebrew book here. Look, in Hebrew and in English. And it has the English over here for you. Each word has a number above it, and it's coded with the Strong's Concordance. Right here, look. Coded with the Strong's Concordance by the number. These numbers are these numbers that are in this book. Okay? So you take that out, you get the definition, and then you go to your concordance where the number's at. Yeah, I don't want, like I said, I prefer if you have time, extra time, you come here, knock, and I'll sup with you. He said, iron sharpens iron. We're supposed to reproof the word with each other. This is what we do. That's why this ministry was created, for fellowship, because I lack. Brother Jim said, Tracy, you can't go 6 months without talking to a human being. That's not right. That's a long time to not talk to somebody. You are a loner, and that's not going to work with Father. Yes, he said, come out of my people, be in the word, right? Be not of the world. But he didn't mean just separate yourself completely. You have to fellowship with your brothers and sisters. You love this gospel, and you're not sharing it. He said, be charitable, and you're not. He said to fellowship, and you're not. Sitting out there by yourself, building up this thing, this dream you have, and staying away from people is not what the scripture tells you to do. I got to go. I've been on the phone with him for like an hour and a half, but he put the word on me. So you can thank the word for Brother Jim putting the word on me for this ministry being created. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. I mean, I've already did try, but he's the one who's, led me to the word and said, man, you got to share this word with somebody else. So that's what this ministry is about. We need to go back with each other and show each other to the way, the narrow way. If somebody's in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. 2 times. If they don't want to hear it, brothers and sisters, move on. You're not going to turn a goat into a sheep. People be hungry for this word. You won't have to even try. I'm telling you, they'll be asking you for more. They'll be hungry. They really will. I should remind myself more on the channel. I just like to toy the trolls in here a lot. So it makes the ministry. So 2 questions they won't answer is that Muhammad's claims to have a divine expertise when traveled to the temple in Jerusalem, but the temple wasn't built until after Muhammad's death. What's your question about Muhammad? All I can tell you is I've read the Quran, and I read it because it said that Christ was a prophet, and obviously he was the one who hung from a tree and fulfilled this covenant of the New Testament. Muhammad never hung from a tree. He was a known pedophile who had sex with women. So what is divine with somebody who's a fucking pedophile who marries children and has sex with children, Dustin? What's your question? I don't think he had a divine experience. He must have went there and whacked off, or to some porn, of some children porn they must have had from some times past or something. And I'm not being biased. The dude was a pedophile. So how could he have a divine experience? He wasn't the Hamashiach. He didn't hang from a tree. He didn't fulfill the covenant of the Gentile nation. He was a pedophile who married a child. I find inconsistency after consistency with the Quran, but how does God say we should treat our Muslim brothers and sisters? They're blind. Show them to the light, just like I'm doing to you, Dustin. If somebody's in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. It's not okay to touch children. It's not okay to have infidels. Goyim, Jews are the same way. Remember, Jews, they don't have any faith, any belief in forgiveness, redemption of sins, forgiveness of sins, being rebuked and then walking in repentance and then forgiven. Jews don't believe that. They got their Targum, their Talmud, their Torah, their Mishnah. They hate Christians. I just proved that during the whole bombardment of, Iran bombing the fuck out of Israel, and they were not allowing Christians into the storm shelters. They were like, get the fuck out of here, you Christians. And then it was so awesome. I took the stream down because I was a little worried about it. I did. I really wish I could have kept it up. But I had this lady come in here, and I had this other guy who was claiming to be, he's one of these lollipop Christian religious idiot fucks. I mean, he's an idiot. He's this coattail writer. He just wouldn't listen to me, and I kept him in here like some people kept him in here for a while. He just Proto, or the other day it was Melissa. This guy wouldn't listen to me. And then I tried to bring him the narrow way that Jews don't give a fuck. And then he starts sucking up to the lady, the Melissa lady. And she's like, get the fuck off me, you stupid fucking Christian, you idiot. No, I wouldn't let you in the bunker. I'm like, damn. Now there we go. They don't believe in redemption of sins, forgiveness. Redemption meaning he'll come back, look up for your redemption draweth nigh, that he will be there as our mediator before Father. They don't have any of that. They don't, but they believe that we are the enemy, just like Muslims. So there's nothing about Muslims. And the Quran was written by Catholics. The Quran was written by Catholics. Kitty touch much, like priests, like Joe Biden. He was sworn in on a Catholic Bible. If Biden gets elected, are we going to have smelling bees instead of spelling bees? That was my meme during the Biden administration. Kitty touch much? See why Donald Trump dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes? So they can touch kids at your airport? Same thing. Catholicism, Catholics, Muslims. Does that make sense? Catholics wrote the Quran. Satan, remember, had a son, Tammuz. The son of Satan was Tammuz, who had sex with her mom. His mom, like rabbits. They fucked like rabbits. Tammuz loved rabbits. Yes, he did. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids. April Fools. See where the kitty touch comes from? Now you know why they can't keep their hands off Pizzagate. I'm going to drain the swamp. Flushing Meadows, I hate to break it to you. You are the swamp. Yes, Catholics did write the Quran. So don't tell me they didn't. You're a fucking idiot. You're going to deny biblical and scriptural and historical record. You can get the fuck out of here. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Go back and do your record. Catholicism. The Quran was written by Catholics. What do you fucking know? Holy shit. Now that explains why they can't keep their hands off kids, huh? Wow. Muslims and Catholics like 2 pedophiles in a pedophile pod, huh? What do you know, Joe? Tammuz, the son of Satan, sex with his mom, Christmas, married Easter. They had a son, Tammuz, silly rabbit. He loved rabbits, and when Christmas died, Easter had sex with her son. Oh. Ishtar, Semiramis, Apollyon, Satan. It doesn't matter. Give it the different names. It's still the same thing. Now is that making sense to you? Why Joe Biden was sworn in on a Catholic Bible? Catholicism is Satanism, the god of, remember, throw your kids in the fire, eat your kids. Moloch, that was Esau's brother. He killed him and stole his inheritance. Nimrod. Oh, that'll get your blood pumping now, won't it? There, standing up on end like a phallic, like the Washington Monument or the Vatican, Pope, Papa. Oh, kitty touch much? Yeah, like at the airport. It's historical record. Get the fuck out of here. You don't argue with me. Look at it up. You can't change history, dumb fuck. You can't change history. Just go do your research. You think history's written in a fucking book. You're a loser because he gets left the fuck out. Shut the fuck up. That's history, right? No. Victor gets the spoils, writes the history, right and left. That's the problem. You probably only read one side and you think history's written in a book. So They pissed to this day. Oh, that's like a circumcision of the flesh. Oops, ouch. Cut it off. No, we don't do Bibles. Bible's written in a book, you idiot. So, yep, Bible's written in a book. Yeah, do your research. It's not that hard to find out that the Catholics wrote the Quran. I mean, it's right there in plain view. Just go study. It's not hidden. We live in apocalypse now. We live in the age of Revelation. We live in the very last book of Scripture. We're 100% in the very last book of these texts. The firmament declared it, not I. So, no, I'm an ex-Catholic too, Paul. Dustin, do you think gives people an impression of Christianity? You thinking like you do gives a good impression of Christianity. I'm not a Christianity. I rebuke all Christians. Christians are Satanists. Go fuck yourself, Dustin. You're an idiot. I can tell already. And do you think it gives anyone the inclination to learn more about your faith? Well, I'm not Christian. See, Dustin, you've got it all wrong. I'm not a Christian. I rebuke every Christian that walks this rock. They're an idiot. Christianity is the Egyptian religion out of Egypt. It's the same shit they were doing over here during the fucking pole gods that were worshipped. Pagans with what they were. They were heathens, and they were not Native Americans. They wandered over the North Ice Bridge and wandered from the south, from the Mayans and the tribe of Gad. They weren't natives. They were fucking Satanist pole gods. They were worshipped this Egyptian Christian religion bullshit. Gods of bird heads and men. It's the same bullshit. Christians follow Catholicism, Satanism. This is all bullshit. I follow these words, Dustin. And these words were written in the 12th century, and I define them with a dictionary. It's called a lexicon, and then I take them and I use my concordance, and I study every word that comes out of my mouth. No religion. I study the word. He's a word. That's what I follow. In the beginning was the word. This is all spoken into existence, like breath, air, chest, pneumatics, lungs, air, pneumonia. Get it? Making sense now? This was spoken into existence. So he is the word. That's what I follow. He said that the Most High does not dwell in temples or houses made by hands. So I follow the word. It was the church that hung Jesus Christ, the Hamashiach. The Catholics hung him, the Jews. The modern day church, if you will, hung the Hamashiach. And people go hang out in churches. Wow, I don't think that's going to fend very well when he returns if you've been hanging out in houses, blocks, rock, brick, mortar, barger, rafter, stone. He said, where there are two or three gathered in my agape, my Shem, my authority, my Aleph, my name, there I will be in their midst. Like he's here with us. Like he's in a jail cell with two or three people in a jail cell. Like when you go in the middle of nowhere and a dark place in secret because he's not in a temple and he doesn't visit behind the veil one day a year. Now he's inside of us. Father and Christ, two or three gathered in my agape, the promise he'll never leave you, ever. You'll never be alone. Thank you. Yeah, go out and preach to the Gentile nations. They were told to go out and fulfill all this covenant, made sure that the Jews and the Gentiles heard this gospel. Paul went out and preached this gospel, brothers, sisters, and they threw that man, they stoned him. They took him to the highest precipice in the land, and they threw him out. Stoning wasn't throwing little river rocks at you. It was throwing, your accuser got to face, big old, they would take you back of a cliff or a building, and they throw you off backwards. And if that didn't break your back and your neck and kill you, then your accuser got to come throw big, bowling ball size. And if that didn't finish you off, then the rest of them come with like 20 kilogram. And just, that's what happened to the old man Paul for sharing the same gospel that I'm sharing with you right now. And he was a Pharisee and a mass murderer of Christians. And Father rebuked his heart on the road to Damascus. So if Father can rebuke Paul's heart, he can rebuke any one of our hearts, brothers, sisters. Any one of our hearts. I love Paul's writings. I love Paul's writings so much. I thank Father so much for putting Paul's writings in these 66 books, because it's not the gospel without Paul's writings. You can't take out Colossians. Once written on tables of stone is now sprinkled with the blood of our Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. Corinthians, this is how a woman binds with another man under this testament, not Deuteronomy. Thessalonians, Colossians, all these books. We need all these books. Paul was the gospel. So I love Paul's Romans. God, Romans. I also did foreknow. I did predestined to conform to my image. Thank you, Father, for Paul. He was an old man too, guys. Old man. Imagine being thrown backwards off a cliff in your 80s, like hitting the ground, and then like all these people came and just broke every bone in his body, and he was going 100 miles an hour on a camel, and it just hit the side of a palace wall, man. And every bone was in his body was broken. And he rode out of there, and I can't remember where he had rolled into, because his first words, he said, we must go through much thlipsis. That is the word tribulation, to receive the kingdom of heaven. Yes, absolutely, Swift. And that's such a blessing, in the day, how Father provided those, apostles to have each one, all of them had that, and him too, like Peter, it's obviously Christ had come to Peter many times and was that, be comforted, I am, so what's your favorite scripture? Be comforted, I am. Because we all falter, man. Things get a little, like, oh, I can't take this. He's the one steering our ship, guys. So thank you for, like I said, what a blessing. You know what I'm saying? This gospel is such a blessing to have, guys. I can't imagine how people could live without this. I don't even do it. Imagine not having anything to lean on in hard times. I'm in some of the most difficult times. My son could be dead. My daughter could be dead. I'm facing 6 felonies the rest of my life in prison because I'm standing up for the Constitution, protecting my son, and I could spend more time in prison than my son even. But so what? If that's where Father wants me, then that's where I will be. You think people in prison don't need to hear the word? Yes, they do. Absolutely, they do. So Father will use me wherever he wants me. So I might not be here anymore tomorrow, guys. This might be my last day on this ministry, and I'm not trying to be sensational. So if you don't see me here tomorrow, it's because they got me. So I don't know how long they can keep me. We'll see. I'm in Father's hands. Worry about not who can take your flesh, only where he could take your flesh and soul. So what do you do? I'd really like to just find out if my son is dead or my daughter's dead before I die. And that would be nice. If they don't want to talk to me for some reason, that's okay. But I don't think that's the case. I think that there's something happened to them. And I think the law enforcement is involved in it. And people don't think that law enforcement can commit crimes, but they do. So I'm going to take a break. Go out, stretch for a minute here. We've been going for 4.5 hours here. So I work for the ministry. So are you calling an arse wipe? Uh-oh. Someone's got to wipe their arse. They got skid marks in their doors like rally stripes. It's like diarrhea. It runs in the genes. Get it? Like Trump says, good genes. Oh, that wasn't very nice. Get it? It runs in the genes. All right, never mind. I got a sick sense of humor. Yoda. Speaking of raising the Jurassic, that is Yoda. Is this Empire Strikes Back or is it what was the other one? Hold on. I'm old school. They messed it all up. 3 is 5 and 4 is 7 and 5 is... Why did they do that? Anakin Skywalker. I figured it out afterwards though, but we can do some Battlestar Galactica. All right, I'm going to go buzz outside for a minute. Take my dogs out, let them stretch for a minute. They haven't gone out to the bathroom since they ate their dinner. And I'll be back like John Connor. Where is I was showing this. I got a fake. Look at this fake silver eagle, guys. Fake silver eagle. I forgot I had this. Come on, this silly thing. Open up. Can't get it out of the darn. All right, so if you need to take a break, this would be a good time. Can't tell the difference between a real one and a fake one. This one's really tough to tell. Look at that. Silver eagle, silver eagle. This is actually a fake, guys. It looks extremely real. It's so hard to tell. This is the devil. This is the devil. That's why I brought this out. I was like, oh, I got to remember this to use this as my help. We can learn together with this. This is what the devil looks like. See, can you tell the difference if it's real or it's fake? Can you tell the difference? Boy, that sure looks real. Well, that's how the devil comes, not some red little leotard, little kitty devil, okay? He comes performing all the same miracles and wonders and looks just like Christ. Whoa. If the devil came wearing high heels, fishnet stockings, and some lipstick, would you invite him in for a late night? Hey, careful as you can. All right, you guys don't go outside. I gotta take my puppies out, guys. All right, hey, I want to give thanks. If I come back, a couple of you aren't in here. Thank you for those 47 thumbs up. I don't really ask for the thumbs up, and I appreciate when people do that on their own. Like people are like, dude, this guy's all right. He's not that crazy. I do. I appreciate that a lot because I don't really ask for the thumbs up, and people, it's awesome. I mean, for me, it's edifying. It's like, hey, I don't have to agree with anybody, but at least if there's 48 out there in 4 hours, that's like one a minute or something or whatever, that doesn't think this whole thing's just a wash and a big farce. And, they don't take it very seriously. So appreciate it, guys. $10 on the super chat. I forget who gave that. That sucks. That was early in the stream. Appreciate the super chats. We're going to try to buy another piece of property in Ecuador for you. If you haven't been here and been a part of High Desert Faith and Truth, if tomorrow goes well, in the next week, month, probably at the most, I'll be purchasing that land down in Ecuador, and I'll probably be traveling down there pretty soon, and we'll be getting that freeze dryer set up so we can send you guys food. The whole ministry is going to be set up for food. I am so excited in the future, if that's the way Father wants to take this ministry, to send you guys organic food grown by people right here in the ministry. So that'll be exciting. Will I see that day, or will I get the rest of my life behind some, steel bars with a bunch of stinky dudes? So who knows? Who knows? Only Father knows what my future and my day of death is already written. No man's going to do anything to me that Father didn't already write. Remember, Father created all things. He said, I create all things, everything that ever was, everything written, everything not written, everything that ever will be. I, Father, create good. I do all these for my own counsel. I do them for my own pleasure. And in Isaiah 45:7, it says, I, Father, created evil. So he creates evil to beat the snot out of us, the ones he loves, to test us. That's right. Most people go to hell. Most people are already in that head place, if you will. Hell's knowledge is what the hell is. Hell's not actually a place. It's the word. Remember we defined that earlier? You might want to define what comes out of your face, because most people think God's in the sky and heaven's in the sky, and heaven's not in the sky, nor is God, and hell's not below your feet, and neither is earth. And you don't live on a planet. Father never created one planet, and that sounds like Christianity to me, doesn't it? Yeah, bunch of idiots. All of these religions are idiots. They are. They don't want to listen. They don't want to sup with the word. And it's not for me to try to turn a goat into a sheep. It's not even possible. It was already chosen from the foundation of the world. They created vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world, and vessels of mercy. those that'll have their names called out in the Lamb's Book of Life. It's about a wedding, baby. It's about a wedding. Are you excited about being a bride? I'm going to be a bride, baby. Woo! I'm excited about being the bride. It's a wedding feast of the lambs, the bride and the bridegroom. See? This ain't no Christian channel. These Christian channels are lost in space farce balls. God's in the sky. So, yeah, but we can't turn goats into sheep. Remember in Romans 8:29, he said, I also did foreknow who I did predestine to conform to the image of Christ. So he pulls us from our darkness and our sin to his light, undefiled, sovereign, pure, without any defilement. And it's this meat suit that defiles us. It truly is, brothers and sisters. Listen to what Paul's telling you in his writings. Prohorizo means predestination is the word prohorizo, and that means to be separated or imprisoned. I divided you. I enslaved you. You were predetermined from the darkness to be pulled to my light. Predestined for Light is the former channel name of this ministry. It's still the same channel. We just went from, the teaching of predestination to High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries out here, but it's exactly, that's right. He calls us out because we're not under the laws of Moses or the Torah. We're not under the Torah anymore. We're not under the laws of flesh. Filled, we hung on a tree. Read the book of Acts. Cursed he who hangeth from a tree. When they took him down from the tree, they stalked him. Actually, they staked him to a stalk or a yoke, and he carried that stalk or yoke, and they hung him on a tree, and they cleated his feet and stretched him back so he couldn't breathe. Actually, that was a torture machine, is what they were, masters at torture. The Romans loved torturing people. As a matter of fact, you couldn't torture a Roman citizen, and you couldn't leave them hanging on the Sabbath day to take them down. So I want to study Roman torture. Get out of this religious nonsense. Study the word. Keep your nose out of religion. Study these books. Study cultures, customs. Study the maps. Customs are different than, there's different customs from time to time. So customs are a lot about trying to understand this book. The book is full of parables. It's full of idioms, So you just think you can pick this thing up and just read it. You're not going to get. I wasted a lot of time when I was young, just like a bumbling idiot, picking here, picking there, and just making my own Jesus. Personal Jesus, someone to heal your prayers, someone who cares. Yeah, you're your biggest enemy. I'm my biggest enemy. Guys, the word's called idolatry, pornea. It's called adding to the text. That's what he doesn't want us to do. Even the very last words he left us with, don't add a jot or a tittle. As he said in the book of Colossians 2:14, he blotted out the handwriting of ordinances. Yeah, a little Depeche Mode, a little Depeche Mode. I was listening to some Depeche Mode the other day. I did. I listened to some Duran Duran, some Aha. Man, I went back to my roots there. I'm an old man, so I had to do some. All right, I'll give me a break here, guys. If you need to take a pause for the cause and let your dogs out and do your thing, I don't smoke cigarettes, but smoke them if you got them. If you're a veteran, that's the Army. Refill my water, and we'll come back. This could be my last live stream for a while, so we'll stay going here for a little bit longer. All right, love you, brother. So let me put something up on the screen, something you guys can look at. If it pukes out, I'll come back on here. Let's see if we can get something up here. If you want to take a look at some of my work that I've done here, I'm going to take you to the U.S. debt calculator, and you can go on the U.S. debt calculator and you can look at the work of this ministry that I've been doing for 12 years. I think I have 6 that are still up currently on YouTube that I've worked off of here through the years, and I'll show you. Go on the U.S. debt calculator, click on the secret window, and you will find the work of this ministry. Where's this at? Come on now. Wait, hold on. It's in screenshots. It's in screenshots. Boom. Put some over this. I mean, excuse me. All right, you guys are missing a great sunset out here in the desert. We got a high desert sunset going here. 4,500 feet in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole wide world. What's going on with my camera? Come on, camera, work. Work, camera, work. There we are. Oh, hey, there we are. Let's take that off the background. Oh, where did my camera go? Come on, camera, work. Why is it being silly like that? My camera's cutting in and out here. Hold on, what's going on here? Excuse me. Pardon me. What was that? Okay, better now. Let's take this off this background. Come on, it's me and crazy. Work. I'm not very good with these things. Okay, let's take it. Where do we get this thing to go away? All right, there we go. Okay, we're back. Can we get that camera to be in there? Fuzzy? That's all right. It's just a 4G camera. Looks like I got a filter going there, huh? There we go. A little more light on the subject. All right. We got 11 of you in here. Let's see. Let's liven up this chat. Let's get the chat filter going again. Hide all messages. Fan funding. Show every message, including spam. Let's show all the spam. All right. If you're spam, you'll show up. We're going to show the spam. So if you eat spam, you probably eat pork. I don't eat pork. I don't sup with vipers. I don't cast my pearls before swine. That's pigs. Pigs! People in government, right? Pigs. So do you sup with pigs? Or do you pig liquor? You lick the government boot? Are you mind controlled? Got hidden with the mind control. Mental. Govern. Or governing your mind. Are you one of those lickers? Pig or boot? Jackboot thug? Are you a thug? Are you a gang? You got a group of you roaming around, extorting and harassing the general public. Heavily armed, all wearing the same color. Thin blue line. Yeah. All right. Somebody, I might come back in here and respark this chat. Sometimes if the algorithm, if nobody speaks up, it'll just shut you guys off. So nobody have any conversation. I don't mind just coming back up. What do we do? 5 hours here already? 5 hours. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. So what's going on in here? All right. Hey, we've always got the idiot that says that somebody's in the walls. There's always some dumbass trying to talk about somebody's behind you or the government's coming you. And there's always an idiot that says, oh, the government's watching you. Well, no shit, Sherlock. What are you, Snowden or something? So these people are like a shovel, just keep adding it up, piling it up. Yeah, that's okay. Can't turn a goat into a sheep. It's not even possible. Father already chose the goats from the sheep. So, what are you doing, David? What do you know about the Star of David? What can you tell me about the Star of David? You know anything about that celestial firmament marker? Kind of a pretty important time, if you will, and well, you will, is Pornea, Electria. You're on a break. Are you punching the clock on a clock? Man, that sucks. Well, it is what it is. You don't get anywhere in life doing what you want, right? So sometimes you got to punch the old clock. Hope you're not filling out a W-2 because you're paying you kill Ukrainians and Well, we just ship the money everywhere. Remember, we're the police state, so we police everybody with our dollars. We drop democracy bombs. Those all cost dollars. Freedom bombs on people, right? So we just dumped a bunch of them on Iran, right? How much did that cost? B2. Yeah, it's a bummer. So try to get independent, man, if you can, David. There are ways. Find a little chunk of land, grow your own food, get a small little trailer tent. I started out here with a tent, man. Started in a tent. But here I am. And hey, 5 years ago, 6 years, everything was taken away from me again. I had to start back over in the tent again. Hey, life will drill you some hard blows, but what do? You get back up and you put your teeth back in your head and you ride again. So life ain't Burger King. Can't always have it your way. So I hear you. Don't give me your taxes, though. Remember, I don't remember how much. I'm not giving you tax advice, but there's a certain amount you can make without being taxed. So no reason to just give them money to play in the casino, the stock exchange, stock market and bond and that's what all those W-2 tax dollars are funding war. The war machine. You're a killer. You're a mass murderer, but you don't know it by W-2 dollars you are if you work in this corporation. Enslavement nation. There's a federal and a state, and there's a net and a gross, and it makes you sick, doesn't it? And then you get taxed on that, and then you get taxed with your gas on the way home, and you call your old lady, and you get taxed on that cell phone bill, and you get gas, you get taxed, and you get food, you get taxed. This does not sound like a free country anymore. Oh, I don't think this is freedom, da-dum, anymore, is it? It's an abomination. It's a tax corporation. Tax slaves, tax cattle for the merchandise numbers so they can send it to war. And, well, you pay for your own slave it too. But that's the way she girds, boys. That's a pug one thing. Apologize for my outburst. See that sunset out there? I can still see that sunset out there. It's making the whole window orange. It's pretty, huh, Bubby Dog? So... Ganja farmer. Oh, that's not what that said. I thought it said, "What's up, ganja?" Like Marlon Asher. You know who Marlon Asher is? Deep down in the earth, let me put me ganja. Babylon come. Zeddy ganja, 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 ganja. I want to call it that colored marijuana. I want to call it that colored sensibility. Better stop singing. I'm gonna get a music strike for singing. My bad. I think Stoner heard that one. All right. Babylon come. Better know me. I'm gonna get a music strike for singing Marlon Asher. That'd be a bummer. What'd you get a strike for? Well, I was singing Ganja Farmer. So deep down in the earth, let me put me ganja. Oh. That's such a good song. Man, makes me want to listen to it. So I like me some Marlon Asher. I like me some reggae. I like all kinds of music, so I just don't really get into it the way I used to, but where I used to just listen to just about everything. So definitely gonna hear me some Marlon Asher. So we'll see. This might be the last stream for High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. We'll see what Father has in store for us, because I got to, can't be live streaming all night tonight. I got to try to get a bit respectful hour and relax a little bit, because I have that date tomorrow with that man in that black robe who hates me. But don't worry, they already know what they want to do with me before I ever get there. That's the thing. It's already decided. Damn, it's not going to be anything I say for sure. So Father says, do not worry what you will say. I'll give you the answer. See, you will be without counsel. They'll throw you in front of their men in their black robes and their magistrates and their synagogues. So here I be, 404 days later. Well, that's a violation of due process if I've ever heard of one. So, but it don't matter, does it? It's like my day of death is already written. So he said, "Be not anxious. I do all these things after my own counsel and my own pleasure now." I do all of them right now, right here, every single time. Every single time. No. He's crushes me all the time. I can't get what I'm so far in the complete backwards direction from what I tried to do 404 days ago. Wow, huh? Whoa, who would ever thought? But what can you do? Thy kingdom come. That's what I'm looking forward to. A sword of the vision. The scepter shall not depart from Judah till Shiloh returns. That's going to be an amazing day. For Holy Gas. Holy Gas. So. Wow. 404 days in SHTF, eh? It's hit the fan, boys. It's a poop storm. Isn't that what they said? There was a storm a-coming. Sorrows and intensification of waves. Waves of, waves of intensity, like, weather displacement at your end of the world, as you know it, kind of day. Whether or not you like it, because the weather was the dictator of your displacement. Maybe you're not in Kansas anymore, Toto, because you didn't have a storm shelter. Oh my gosh, somebody in here, guys. I think they're definitely on some ooh. I think I smell somebody smells like man chowder breath in here. Solar smells like taint. Why does your nose smell like taint? Like botch, Solar. Why does it smell like botch? We got another goo gobbler in here. You guys on the man chowder. Sick, disgusting freaks in this world, I tell you. I gotta go, man. Father created one race, the human race, man and woman. He said it's an abomination for a man to lie with another man. So you're gonna have to go there, Solar. You hear me? You're sick kind of an individual. Like I say, you go ride your baloney pony somewhere else. Yeah, we don't do that in here. You go, it's the Blue Oyster bars over there. Remember that on the movie? What was that? Police, the Blue Oyster bar. Solar's an idiot. Wow. Thank you, Father, for the blessing. He said, "Don't sup with vipers," right? No castor pearls for swine. So this guy's over there gargling oysters. Man chowder, remember? Oh my goodness. Oh, and then we got another one in here. You guys are sick, man. You're a sick, twisted generation. You know that? So, he says the great falling away from the agape. You're just exactly what the word says. Thank you for making the word come to fruition. Most people go to hell. Most people are actually already in hell because they can't even define what the word hell is. They don't know what the word means, or they think hell is a place. They think it's under their feet. Hell's not under your feet. Hell's not a place. So, it is what it is. Like, they just vessels of wrath, fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Those who do works in darkness and those who do work in light, you'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. Ain't no law of Moses or Aaron or none out under the old law. Have sex with your sister. Ain't that be fruitful, be multiply. He said it's fulfilled, all laws of flesh. So
All right, there, Solar. See, once again, you're proving that you're nothing but swine. So we gave you 2 times, and now you're out of here. So, sick individuals. Sick. We won't have Solar back here. Solar's gone. Anyways, we're not worried about the solar lights. We got those. They're working just fine. So, what in the fruit of your harvest? Let's see. Oh, we got somebody who's a racist in here. Racist. 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 Let's take care of this. Okay, can't have no racism in here. Don't be racist. Father created one race, the human race, man and woman. Anything else that's not Mr. Potato Head, where you think you can take Mrs. Potato's parts and sew them on your parts. So go somewhere else. You're a monkey? No, you're an idiot. Hey, a man evolved from apes. Why are there still apes? This guy's a barrel full of monkeys. Get it? Like Curious George. Did he have a tail or did he not have a tail? I wonder, did that monkey have a tail like Curious George? Is that a Mandela effect? Hey, what's going on there, Lion? Shiloh, the scepter shall not depart from Judah. He was Leo, the Lion King. Remember? Till Shiloh returns. So that is my love, Shiloh. So we hit 37 trillion over here on the other side of the greatest wall ever not. The most abomination, corporation, inflation, creation machine. The war machine. Remember? America. This is my brother to the north, Lion. So he doesn't want the 37 trillion. He doesn't think 40 trillion maths with him. So he doesn't want the debt. So he doesn't want to be the 51st state of America. Can't. I can't. He can't either. He can. Duh. Not duh. Like, not dumb. Dumb. He's a brother to the Canadian brother to the north. A little more hardened, a little more Arctic, if you will. More Nordic, if that kind of. I think most Canadians are not living south in the sunny sunshine all the time. Make you a little more, yeah. Cold makes you harden. It does, for sure. America's not a free country. Why is everybody in debt? We're the most creditor nation in 1973. Now we're the largest debtor nation. So freedom. I didn't, take an oath to the Constitution. Serve the military. We don't go kill women and children in other countries for freedom. It's about the right to choose. So you're 100% incorrect. The right to freedom, well, to return to freedom, we'd have to have free markets, and we don't have that. So you're an idiot. So stop talking about freedom. You don't know what freedom is. Freedom is fucking borderline criminal. You hear me? Dangerous as a motherfucker. Almost criminal every single time. That's freedom, right? You've forgotten what freedom is. So don't say it's freedom. I just used my First Amendment. You don't like it, do you? Why is everybody standing on an X wearing a face diaper? Go inside, flatten the curve, just like the whole nation, all of them. A one world government. NINTS. Everybody waiting for a one world government doesn't even say that one single time as they were one world governance. See? Flatten the curve again, twice. No, that's not. You can't do that. That's an old song. Maybe it was when that song was out, but that's not anymore. American oligarchy. Yeah, see, there we go. That's a good name right there. So, another loony on YouTube Live. The internet was a mistake. Oh, Scott doesn't agree with me, so now he thinks I'm some kind of silly rabbit tricks for kids. Let's see if you know what you're talking about, Scott. Tell me what year it is. Oh, darn it. Scott's out of here. We're not going to have no nonsense, right? Like America, that makes no sense. Not even 1 penny. See? A loony bins, huh? Silly rabbit and follow the carrot. They do like chasing a carrot all the time. No, it's not 2025, but that's a good guess. That's what everybody says, but they're lunatics, so it's not 2025. No, come on, that's a lunar calendar. Are you some kind of pole worshiper, or you go after gods in the sky, or here we go round in circles, way to fly high like a bird up in the sky? You know, like the wheel worship, the wheel feast of the Yule, feast of the Saturnalia, you know, like going around and 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 around, like a halo. Hey ho, hey, you don't want to know where all the hoes are? Ask Santa. Santa knows where all the hoes are at, doesn't he? Anybody disagree with me? Hey, if you don't agree with me with anything, you can definitely agree with me on that. Santa knows where the hoes are at. I rest my case. Maybe I should say that tomorrow in open court. Oh, that'll probably get me thrown in jail again, huh? I better not do that. Hey, I'm coming here to ask where all the hoes are at, and I knew Santa was... No, all right. Satan. The sun god, the one Trump has his house. It's a 58-story tower decorated with Satan. That's right. Listen, Clinton. Oh, that's a hard name to have. Let's go with the last name right now. Why not? No, Wyatt. All right, we're just going to call you Tud. Man, you're huge. So, hey, listen, Tud. That's a lot. That's like 2,000 pounds. So, Tud, you cannot spell community without you or I. So I totally agree. And nobody will... Oh, you live streamed a lot today. What do you mean I live streamed a lot today, Justin? I live streamed 20 hours the other day. Remember, I work full time for the ministry. So I'm not sure how old you are, Clinton, but they never cared because I'm old enough to where nobody flew red or blue, and people being liberal didn't mean like they are today and had blue hair. That's not what liberal meant. And right didn't mean like these bloodbekins, you know. This is idiocracy. Now, Father, excuse me, I'm starting to get the fluid, guys, so I'm probably have to get off here. My lungs start filling up with fluid about this time, so we'll see. Let's see if we keep it down. Sometimes they keep it down. So nobody cared when I was younger. Nobody flew red or blue. Liberal meant you were just a little more left-leaning. Maybe you thought people that needed help could get some kind of assistance if something lost their job, or there was programs to help people who needed, not people who would abuse the system. And I'm not talking about that. I was raised more conservative, very far right leaning, where my dad told me don't give your money to anybody. But, yeah, I'm a little older, but age is irrelevant. My dad was charitable, okay? And was charitable, like he would not just give somebody money, like he'd say, well, I'll take you over to the store and buy you some food. Well, no, just give me $5. Get the fuck out of here, he'd say. But if somebody want food, he'd let him in the car and we go buy him food. So he'd give people rides, hitchhiking and things like that. So my dad was charitable, and I knew he would, you know, he was charitable, but he was very conservative and far right. He didn't much approve of giving any money away to anybody for any reason. Okay. So I was raised right or left, and my dad I'm not my dad. I never want to be my dad. I did when I was younger, but I don't now. I know what, you know, I'm thankful that I had him. He's not alive anymore. But in the time when I was raised, left and right, it wasn't Democrat or Republican. And again, it wasn't a deal breaker. For normally, if somebody you didn't agree, and I don't want you to sup with vipers or cast your pearls before swine, okay? But, you know, if there was something that you were more left or right leaning, whether you were a donkey or an elephant, we didn't put those red or blue flags on our lawns. And maybe I would go say, hey, Clinton, grab your old lady, grab your little girl and bring her over. You know, my boy, they like swimming in the pool over here. And there's, you know, we got a couple boy there. You guys can come over and I've got a joint or something. We can puff on that. Or if you drink a beer or something, you can have a beer or something. We'll just hang out. We won't go anywhere. And, you know, we hang out and chillax and let the kids jump in the pool and they have a good time. And little Jenny, you know, she got her first kiss with Johnny underneath the little table under there. And it was an innocent little puppy love kiss, but they turned out to be high school sweethearts, went off to college and got degrees. And, you know, birds flew off into the sunset, happily ever after, yip-de-doo, la-di-da, right? It was a great deal. Little Johnny got to learn how to do his first backflip, right? Oh, hey, Clinton, this Trump, you like Biden? Well, Biden, you like Trump? Huh. So who said that earlier? Who brought it up first that we can't? It was you, right, Clinton? They can't even agree. They don't agree on one thing. They will not talk to each other. Now, like I said, maybe we didn't agree on 5 or 10%. We just talk about the 90%, right? Hold on. Let's check what's going on with this thing. Remember, nobody cared whether you were a Bloodbakin or a Democrat, right? Nobody cared if they proved. Now the children, little Johnny, missed little Jenny's thing, and that never happened because the adults act like children. Isn't that pretty sad? That it's called divide and conquer, right? Johnny broke his leg trying to buy a box. So you get what I'm saying, Clinton? You remember that time? Because you said you're 45 years old. Remember there's a time where people didn't care whether they flew a flag on their lawn, whether it was red or blue, Democrat or a Bloodbakin, a donkey or an elephant. I invite you over with the kids and tell them, come on over, bring the kids over. We hang out for the day. Weren't going anywhere. Maybe drink a beer, smoke a bowl or something like that. Or, you know, kids would play in the pool. And if we had a disagreement on something, we'd normally steer clear of that. We just wouldn't talk about those things. You're a little more left. I'm a little more right. You're more right, a little more left. Wasn't a deal breaker. Now, if I try to talk about, I say something I don't like about Trump, people automatically think I like Biden. Or if I say something I don't like about Biden, they think I like Trump. And I don't like neither of them. They're two cheeks to the same hole and two wings to the same dragon. So I don't do poly, meaning many, and tick, meaning bloodsucker, politician, many bloodsuckers. There's a whole slew of them when it first starts out. Then you get a choice of 2 of them. Blood related to the queen, red or blue, and you mix those together, and what do you get? Both related to the purple people eater. Keep it in your pants, keep it in the family kind of people, right? Mm-hmm. Chrome. EpiPen Island, boys. Uh-huh. Yeah, those kind of people, huh? So, I don't know if any of you agree with me or not, but I do remember a time where it wasn't a deal breaker if somebody was a donkey or an elephant, you know? That's right. Yeah, thank you. Mick Squillum. It's a divide and conquer. It's been used by governments for thousands of years against the people. They use it against the people. Like I said, we use it reverse in war. You know what I'm saying? We use the reverse in war. I'm going to tell you, we're a veteran. America's here. Everybody go inside. Everything's safe. Go back inside. Roger, send me grid coordinates. It's a whole hell of a lot easier to bomb everybody in one building and them running all over the place. Or just get them fighting with each other, and that saves bullets too. Or they'll sell you bullets and Band-Aids. They make money on both sides of the war. Rockefellers, Rothschilds, they do it every time. They do. Time Magazine's Man of the Year 2 years in a row. They put him in office. Well, they did. Everybody reveled after him, kind of like Mr. Warp Speed. Here we go again. Kind of that same mentality, if you will. I can't lose. The trophy generation, right? children do that. Remember we were talking about children can't. Well, no, remember every time you need to get your ass kicked sometimes. If you're going to learn, I'm not saying on early sports or whatever, it's good. It's athletics, but they overdo it with the things, but it's good to get your ass kicked every once in a while. If you're the only one kicking people's ass out there, you're not going to get better. You need to get your ass kicked. Well, I don't mean to go there, but if you think about what I'm saying, if you ever actually, watch out, I'll throw, save these for last. But anyways, you learn from your mistakes. You learn from experience, so to speak, so like I said, we're in that time, people have forgotten that they get you fighting amongst each other and they'll put in R2D2 and your C3PO and your LGB3 and your, all these benders and this and that. And that's the same thing. It can be red or blue. They can start filing you down. You're not coming together and united like originally somebody had said too in the thanks for the good comments, because that's what they don't want us to do is come together, talk to each other. They hate when we talk to each other. Look, stand on the fucking X, go inside. Fear, fear, fear. You don't like your grandma, and if you don't wear your face diaper, you want to kill everybody. Get the jab, bell to the ultra jabba. Take the booster, get the update. Drink your fluoridated, be the Corn Julio Nation. Put corn syrup in everything. Eat it, drink it, it's in everything. You love it. You're the great Corn Julio. Remember? I am the great Corn Julio. Are you threatening me? Come on, you passed out. Oh, sorry about that. Never a little bit Beavis and Butthead there. Oh, that's not a very good Beavis and Butthead. Or that was my Beavis. They do it here in America too. So action. That's done right here in America. They do the same shit here. It's done here. It's done all over the world too. So, but Iran's not the only one doing it. So we do worse here in America. We just steal all their future generations' money. They're gone. They come with like 3 strikes against them. I think we're way worse than Iran. Yeah, well, they don't even have they're what, $8.8 trillion in 4 years. Boy, how many future generations are lost after that $8.8 trillion? At least they used to throw their kids in the fire and eat them. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, they come in with 3 strikes against them already, totally indebted by, they can't even breathe. So I think what the evil and adulterous generation will look for a sign. The only sign they'll be given is the sign of Jonah. That's how it came to me to pass, where I gave it on this ministry. Father was supping with me and he's like, here it is. Tell the people this. Tell people what you see on this world, because it's in the word. Stay in the word. Be not of the world, but come out of her. And that's what I saw. And it led me to these Jonah signs. How do you think I've been able to do all these things? Father led me to the word. Tell me we're not that evil and adulterous generation. So what we're doing over there too, but remember, we've been doing this for a long time. And I think what we do is a corporation with 1,000 military bases. Imagine how many children in other countries have died over Donald's oil wars, when we didn't need to use any oil. Remember, we could have used anti-gravitics, electrogravitics, perpetual motion, free energy, ether technology. Yeah, it's they're going to do everything by the book, Payne. They're going to do it all by the script. The scripture says every jot and every tittle will come to pass. For the 7th shofar, the ram's horn, the great and dreadful day of the Lord, the final trump. Great for few, Holy Ghost. Terrible for the rest of everybody that goes to hell, gnashes teeth for a season. Not yet. Well, it's not. Eternity, we're always eternal, so don't worry about eternity. Don't be freaked out about the word eternity. You're losing your mind. You don't never end. None of us ever do. You're just a child in this flesh, and you're just, lived enough. You'll get there. Don't worry about it. It's temporary. You're not going to come back after this life and have flesh. When it says a new body, it's because you're used to thinking that you have this flesh and God's some Santa-looking dude in the sky, and people die and go to the sky. That's all fallacy. It's kind of like phallic worship. So you don't get flesh in this new body. There'll be a new heaven that's not above your head and a new earth that's not below your feet. So people get this all wrong, and that's okay. He can't be with Father. Father doesn't have flesh, and he was going to take you where his Father's house at. I hope that rings true, clear to you. Prepare this place, right? He said 2,600 years, his Father's house, a mansion, many rooms. So 2,600 years ago, he's still preparing. I hope you are. It ain't about a stupid religion to me, but they know it better than anybody. They know it better than evil knows it better than all religions combined. Absolutely. Remember the deceiver comes marrying, performing all the same miracles and wonders, just like Christ, not some little red kitty devil over here. There's no such thing as word devil. That's not. All right, don't go there. Don't go there. Okay, no devil. There's no such thing as devil. That's not the word. There's no devils. I don't know what people. Devil is a new word never written in the text originally. So, but this is what. Is that real? Is that fake? You tell me. Let's get right. Just like, is that a real or is that a copy? Does it ring true? You'd have to ping test it. You tell me. See, he's not some hokey devil over here, childish. He looks just like. Gotta. I won't go there. I hope you understand. It's how many Jesus did he say? How many Christ? Look at that. But that's what you have to understand. Most people think that that the devil is some kind of childish. This is a devil over here too. This one with the halo. The serpent. That's a devil. These are both devils. The good and evil, you're lost. Those are both evil. See, you've done fallen for idolatry and imagery, and he warned of these things. Remember the serpent, like a snake, like the cobra, like the head of the Leviathan. That's what that crown represents. So that these people think this is good. This is a white devil. This is a red devil. See how lost people are? Good and evil, my ass. You got two devils talking in your ear, don't you? Ha 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 ha. How about that for a decode for you? You're fooled by the halo, the crown. You think that's pure. That's Satan. Anytime you see a hood or a crown over somebody, the hood. Get your lie spinning now, don't I, huh? Okay, Clinton, let me help you out here with a little bit. Heaven's not above your head, okay, and earth's not below your feet. You can't fall in from the sky. There's nothing in the sky. Heaven, you need to go to the book of Psalms. You need to go to the book of Genesis. You need to go to the book of Matthew. Okay, I'll try to slow down here and help you out here. Okay, yeah, but Earth is, listen. Earth is the ruled. Earth is the ruled, and he will rule over. The meek will rule over, inherit. You're way off. You're way off, but I can help you. I can bring you back in line because you're off. But let me help you. Heavens are the ruling class, and earth are the ruled. Psalm says the heavens declare the glory of God. The firmament declares his handiwork. There's nothing in the sky. There's no ball guides up there, no lizard people, no shapeshifters. There's no aliens. Nothing comes from the sky. The firmament above your head. You can't get out of here. You can't go dig down to China, that nonsense. You're not getting the waters above. Stick to what the scripture says, Clinton. please. When he created the heavens and earth, that is the ruling class and the ruled. Go back through Scripture. There was all the books of the heaven. The heaven was his favorite class because he had a favorite, which was he had pride. He had pride, and we're not pride under this gospel. Absolutely not. No stone to be left upon another. Hados. You might want to understand what it's saying. So, earth is the ruled. Like, he didn't create one planet. Go ask people. They think they live on a planet, and there's nowhere in Scripture does the word planet ever say. So that's how tricked most people are right out the gate. So if you don't live on planet Earth, Earth is the ruled. Go back and remember, read through the Scriptures. Heavens were the ruling class, and he said, if you agape me, if you love me, this was Israel, no nation will come against you. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Your enemy will come against you one way, and I will make them flee 7 ways if you love me. Remember his Torah, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, the 10 Commandments, the first, okay? The heavens, Israel, his favorite pride class, because he didn't love the Gentiles. He didn't love the Gentile nation. He didn't love everybody back then. He had his favorite. That was pride, and they were called the heavens. And the earth was the rule. There was no earthly army that could overtake the heavens. And remember, we see many battles. You can look in Genesis where, again, it talks about that 7,000 man, heavenly Israel, that army who annihilated that earthly 120,000 man army. Go back and get your McClintock Strong 10-volume set, and you go back to all the battle of the heavens. Your dialect is off. There's nothing in the sky. Fallen doesn't mean out of the sky. Heaven's not in the sky. There's not, everything is here. You have that right, but not earth is the rule. We keep coming back here. When he creates a new heaven and a new earth, that means the meek will inherit the earth. There's going to be no, see, we're going to go to where his Father's house is at, and that's inside of us right now. He destroyed the physical temple. No, heaven doesn't start where the earth stops. That's not what, stop it. The heavens are the ruling class, and the earth is the ruled, brothers and sisters. Stop adding to the text. You're going to do this sensationalism. Now you're going to tell me there's shapeshifters and there's aliens, and now I got lizard people, and I've got ball gods in the sky falling, or there are men in these balls, and that's called demonic or satanic, because you're a demon, you're lying, you're a fairy, and you're making up your own sensational. They've done this forever and ever. Look, they do this way. Watch. Anakin Skywalker, right? Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok. Now we got big feet running around on this rock, right? We got big feet. I mean, foot. You can take your 2 feet and pound sand, okay? And exit stage right if you'd like. Big feet, where does it say in Scripture we got big feet? Because if we got big feet, then we got Area 51, we got aliens. Come on, guys. It is, absolutely. So we teach about that here in Clinton, about the crucifixion of Christ. It was never hung. Nobody's ever hung on any crosses. Nobody ever hung from a cross. Christ didn't carry a cross. He was staked to a stock or a yoke. That's why your stock sold on the stock exchange. Shouldn't make you offended if you think about it. A merchant number, you've been merchandised. They sold them for 30 pieces of silver into slavery. Huh. Right? America, boys. All right, moving on. So, heavens are the ruling class. Who rules over you, brothers and sisters? I hope he says your body is a temple. Your body's a temple. I hope you don't fall. He said, believe no man, discern all things. He said the second coming of Christ, that the second sign, not the sign of Noah, they were going along like nothing was happening, like a thief in the night. He said, be sure no man deceive you. So what the hell does that have to do with second coming? Everything. Think about it. Everything. Be sure no man. You can't serve 2 masters, Mammon and the Most High. I am. Careful, don't add jot or a tittle. I'll blot your name out of that book.
So you start thinking that fallen means out of the sky, heaven's in the sky, you live on a planet, you're spinning around on a cube, a block in the third dimension. Oh, I mean a ball. I think of cube once again. I think of the third dimension. I think being caged in a, okay, spinning around on a ball in the third dimension, rock from the sun corkscrewing through time and space. So the constellations have been just sitting there all along for millennia, millions and billions of years, right? The stars. Stars, sun, and moon. Father didn't create one planet. Not one. People think they live on a planet. Planet of the apes. Remember? If a man evolved from apes, why are there still apes? And I always bring up the old stegosaurus in oil. There must have been hella stegosaurus because we ain't run out of oil yet, right? Bones don't turn to oil. Oh, that's a Bob song. So. Come on, guys. They keep doing this over and over. Tell me where in Scripture where it says we live on a planet on toilet paper roll. Are we still on that stream? We're still on the stream. We're on the shape stream still, aren't we? Oh, we know we started a new stream. My bad. What's this one called? Hold on. I don't remember what I called this one. All right, don't matter. We'll still. Are you live on a roll of toilet paper? The skies will roll back like a scroll, like a roll, like a ball. The skies will roll back like a scroll. Meet him in the sky. Who's your prize? 2 kings, 2 crowns. Above, put that light at the top of your house. Don't pride above another. As is above, so is below. He's not in the sky. Fathers never once. God is not in the sky. So let's get that straight right now. See, this is exactly why he divorced his bride Israel. So, yes, it says no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Remember, he tells us, if like Paul says in Ephesians 6 and 11, put on the whole armor of God. Remember, he says, finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. May the power of his might put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world. I want you to remind that Paul said, wrestle not against flesh and blood, because he knew we were not under that covenant. He said, spiritual wickedness in high places, because he knew we were under this spiritual covenant. Wherefore I say unto you, put on the whole armor of God, because when you wear that armor of God, as he said now twice and declared 2 witnesses, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor, and your enemy will come against you one way because you love me, and I will make them flee 7 ways. But he said, if you don't love me, if you don't walk and follow my commandments, 2 John and 6, your enemy will come against you one way, and I'll make you flee 7 ways. So you got to keep loving them. Right? Put on the armor of God, as Paul said, wrestle not against flesh. Not going to be with Father. Father doesn't have flesh. Christ left this place to go to where his Father's house was at, to prepare a place to come back and receive you. So you're not going to have flesh. When he's going to come back, he's a spirit. It's called Hokadesh, Holy Ghost. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Correct? Spirit, that's the word Hokadesh. Ruach Hokadesh, Holy Ghost. Holy Spirit. Is it inside you? Yes, it is. It's not in the sky. He didn't come from the sky. He came from the breath. This is all spoken into existence. Hello, McFly. Your shoes untied. Don't be so gullible, you butthead. Oh, we had to go back to the future, my bad. Shake it up a little bit. You got to shake the sugar tree, brother, sister, sometimes, right? So it is what it is. Sugar's poison. Don't eat poison. It makes you acidic. Please. Your body's a temple. It's not what goes in a man that defiles him or woman. It's what comes out of him and her. Or him or her, not him and her. That would be almost booby Jesus if you put breast on it and put some horns. That's Baphomet, the one that Trump has his house decorated with. The final chump.
All right, come on, ride that train. No, ride it now. All right, into the station. How about into Flushing Meadows? Drain the swamp. All right, let's not start on the warp speed, God. All right, all I know is if I read the Bible every other, no matter what God they worship, every tried to come up against Jehovah God. Their points. Yes, well, until they stopped loving Father. Remember? And then they fell from his right, where under the Old Testament, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, they went after Baal gods in the sky. Ahab married Jezebel, had nothing to do with gods in the sky, fallen angels. Ahab married Jezebel is in Scripture when the text says the sons of God came into the traditions or the women of men. It's traditions. It doesn't matter. You can leave the women's out of it. It doesn't have women is the defilement of the virgin that you fornicated with. You had sex with her. It's the agape is what that woman represents. And that woman was actually Jezebel that Ahab married, and she had taught the children this Baphomet worship, Apollyon, Satan worship, balls in the sky with this equinox calendar in the middle of the New Year, sun god. Yes, this is what was taught to the children, not the agape. And when Ahab came home from work after going to long periods or extended periods, she had taught this Baphomet worship. It actually spread like wildfire through the 10 northern tribes. And that's exactly why Father divorced his bride, not because of fallen angels or giants, you fucking idiots. Stop it with this stupid fucking Anakin Skywalker bullshit. Fallen angels don't mean from above your fucking head. Grow up. I apologize for the cursing. Tomorrow will be a better day if I come back. If you see me after tomorrow, I'm going to try everything I can to stop doing this. So it'll all work itself out, brother, sister. I apologize. I'm on a lot of pressure. My Father will. That's the word theolobos. To be pinched. Theolobos a noun. To be pushed from both sides. Theolobos is a verb. Okay. It's not my background. It's my cabin. Or it's the ministry's cabin. It's not mine. I donated everything to the ministry. So don't worry about what your eyeballs see. Hear the word. He is the word. He warned of idolatry. That's little things that you see, like little piss on you baby manger Jesus. So back there to the big old 58 star, anything from the dirt. Father does not want you to love dirt. That's the word idolatry. Latria. Idolatria. Pornea is the Greek word in the text. You might want to study the text and stop studying these watered down versions. That's your problem with most of you, and it's okay. I'm helping you because Father said be charitable with the agape. So helping you to show you that you can't study any other version except for the accepted text. There's only one accepted text. Everything else is rejected. So if you don't know what text that is, then I guarantee you're not reading the right text. It's okay. Father does these things. Many are called, but oligos is a Greek word that means a puny number or chosen. Okay, so not many are. It's just Father does all things after his own counsel and for his own pleasure. Most people go to hell. God doesn't love everybody. And Braden thinks I'm brainwashed. Cool, good for you, Braden. And I think Jehovah can do whatever he wants to do. He wants to live on this earth, in the sky or another dimension. No. See, that's not true, Clinton. And Jehovah is, you can call him Jehovah, but that there was no J at the time of Hamashiach, nor was there in Hebrew. And you can use the term Jehovah because I don't care which, self-existent. Okay, I know it. I don't want to go into that with you. Stop making things sensational and making it up. Father did not speak with marbles in his mouth. He made it very clear, and that's what you're kind of doing. You're wishing-washing. Right? Father's not wishy-washy. That is Esau. That's why he hated Esau. and he did not give him the inheritance. Remember, he ended up killing his brother Nimrod and stole that, right? He gave Jacob the inheritance and loved him because he wasn't wishy-washy. So stop being wishy-washy. If I tell you something, you can't start going, well, I know he can create all things with Father's impossible. But Father's never been in the sky. He's not on this earth is the rule. See, you didn't listen to me. You still are telling me like he can live on this earth, like earth is this rock that you live on. Earth isn't the rock that you live on. Earth is the rule. So you got to take this with a grain of salt. Hear what I'm saying? You thought you had it for a minute, but then you started getting on your own teaching again. This is exactly what he hates. He hates when we add. He said, don't add a jot. And now people have created a whole planet. They think I live on a planet. You have to define these things. You have to study cultures, customs. The book is full of idioms. And most people are idiots. And an idiot and an idiom are two totally different opposite sides of the spectrum. So don't make it sensational. Don't add. He did not speak with marbles in his mouth. Define the words. If I give you the definition of something and you want to make it your own, then that's called idolatry. Father has never existed in flesh. Father's not a flesh vessel. That's why he birthed the flesh vessel, Christ, who he is. Christ Jesus is Father in flesh. Three separate, not one, three in one God. That's Baphomet. Bell, the one Trump has his house decorated with. So I won't let anybody, I'm an Army veteran. I took an oath to the Constitution, but I'm a soldier of God. And he said in 2 John 6, love me, so I guard his commandments. That's what he said, walk and follow into my commandments. So this is what he commands me to do. Don't add a jot. So I won't let you be sensational in here, or I'll have to let you go. Father never existed in the sky. Father's not in the sky. You can take your sky daddy Jesus somewhere else, or your sky daddy God. I'm not pointing to anyone in this room, but that's kind of why they mock atheists or what these people, because they know he doesn't dwell in a house made by hands. They figured it out. You don't have to go to no church. I'm going to have a relationship, and they'll hide behind this label atheist. I remember when my son was like 9 or 10 years old, he came home and he's like, Dad, when I talk to people about the word and stuff, because he loved talking, he's like, Christians, they don't want to talk about anything. They don't listen. They don't want to have anything. They just, oh no, God loves everybody, I believe. And atheists actually know what we're talking about. They talk about all these things, Dad. Why do they know? And they say they don't believe in God. I said, well, remember, son, believe is an action word. You can't believe God. So, okay, yeah, but Dad, they know more about the word and they're atheists than Christians do. Well, he doesn't dwell in temples made by hands, remember? Oh, and he started to get it. And he at 9 or 10 years old, my son used to go out and share the word with people on his own and tell me that an atheist knew more than a Christian. Look at that. And I'm not letting him say, ha ha. Seriously, guys. These idiot Christians, these atheists figured it out. Like, hey, I'm going to hide behind this label. But guess what? Atheists are screwed. Atheists are screwed. Listen, he said to be charitable with that light. Do not hide that light in a basket. Do not put it in a bushel. Do not put that light at the top of your house. Not like pride to rise above another. Okay, that is pride. Put that light at the top of your house. He's the head. Who's controlling who here? So it shouldn't be hard to figure out. Okay. We wrestle not just against flesh and blood, but wicked demons here on this earth. Okay, but once again, Clinton, you don't know what a demon is. I can already tell. A demon is not a ghost, the word Hokadesh, or spirit, because that would be truth, aletheia. A demon is a liar that's lying to somebody else. We've all been a demon. By definition, they used to pray to their deities. Little G God demon was a compliment in history. You don't know what the word demon is. And there you go again on this earth, doing again with your earth. You got to go. Please leave now. I don't want you in anymore, Clinton. You just can't. You're a brute beast, okay? And thanks for coming in. Grow up a little bit, mature a little bit, and maybe when you can listen to what's being taught here. And he said, call no man teacher, and I'm not a prophet, because that's what the word teacher means, okay? But you're not getting it. You seem to live, you keep using these terms like earth, like we live on this earth. We don't live on an earth. Okay. And a demon is a distributor of fortunes by definition to others. Lies are fortunes to others. An idolater is one who distributes lies, fortunes to self. That's the Greek word porneia. I won't stray from the definition. You're just all over the place with your wonder. So stop. Or don't say anything in here. Just please stop talking. Muslims understand prophets. Well, prophet is the word teacher, but Muslims also understand and like to have sex with children if they follow this Muhammad God. So I don't have Muslims are vessels of wrath fitted for destruction. They don't go through the Hamashiach Christ and are Satanist. Anybody who actually doesn't go through the Hamashiach are Satanists. So it's never okay to touch kids. So Catholics wrote the Quran. I don't think you know what you're talking about. You might want to leave. Outstanding, Mars. Get that concordance? That's amazing. Thank you so much, Father, for this ministry. You got to do it on your own, Mars. You know what I'm saying? With that book, you're going to be able to just sup one word at a time. One word at a time. With, and Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries with that book. Use your eSword app. If you don't have a lexicon yet, your dictionary, you can use that eSword app. Remember, there's an actual one you can pay for that opens up more in that app, and you can download them to iPhone or Apple or laptop or iPad. Use that for your definition, and you'll see the G Greek and sometimes Aramaic, but it'll have H for Hebrew, and you can turn that off and on. You can click that. There's a couple different versions. I think you call it the Super or whatever. I get a different version because mine's a phone, but they have Mark, Matthew, and Luke do not agree with each other. Both Matthew and Luke copied from Mark. That's the fact. You can read it from the English version. English version. I only read the interlinear Textus Receptus. So no other version except for the interlinear Textus Receptus, not the Gideon, not the new NIV, not any of these other versions. Only the interlinear 12th century Textus Receptus. If you study out anything else, you got to go, because you're studying words that aren't defined and haven't been canonized. So haven't gone through the canonization process, not allowed in here. He said I'm the aletheia, so everything else is hasn't been put through the canonization. So you probably don't know what canonization is, and you're just on some other gospel and some other Jesus. You're on the two Jesus. You're on that other Jesus that there's two Jesuses. Two Jesuses. So I'm not saying you can't have the other versions, but you can only study if you want to study the definition of one text. No, it takes a lot more than that. It's a lot more complicated than that. Gideon, you're a false teacher. You know that you're the word scorpizo? Yeah, that's the word prophet. I can speak Greek and Hebrew, and you're an idiot. I can definitely tell you that, because you wouldn't say the word Bible. Bible's a book, and in Hebrew it wasn't written on a Bible. You're an idiot. You know that? You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm refining you with the fire. You seriously have no idea what you're talking about. Remember, it was written on tablets and scrolls, not in a book. That's the word Bible, book. Remember the canonization I just said? You didn't listen to me. Remember? Froward, Hebrew. Remember, you speak any Hebrew? Froward is a Hebrew word, right? That means to twist or warp or pervert. Not only you must know the words in the like you speak, but you have to know the definition. Translation is your own. Transliteration means there's no change to the definition or the literal text. So you wouldn't use the word Bible. Bible was on a book and it was written on stone. It didn't exist until the 12th century, and they put it through the process of the canonization. So there's a lot more to just that. You have to study maps. False teacher causes this to scatter. Don't make it easy like that. You say like some easy sit down one day Sunday fun day. I believe, be born again Jesus. Yeah, you do. Exactly what you're coming off as. The book is full of idioms. You know that? Tell me what an idiom is, Gideon. Tell me what an idiom is. It has parables in it. Remember? You might have heard the word of a parable. Huh. Guess he has nothing else to say. Oh. All right. Well, it was written on tablets and stones and scroll. Remember, Moses was given the law orally on the mount. He wrote it, and they pounded it out onto little rock tablets and scrolls. Not in a book. So I rebuke the word Bible. I very seldom put it, so I can tell by your gloss or your dialectus it's foreign to you. Right? It's alien. That would be alien. Alien. Right? Alien doesn't exist in a physical place. There's no such thing as aliens. Never once was there an alien. There's no big feet. There's no alien. Fallen angels aren't from the sky. God's not in the sky. You don't live on a planet. Remember, you don't live on Earth. It's not 2025. All these things, these people, they just go by the flow, what the whole world's doing. They believe all this deception. It's called television is what does this to people. Operation Mockingbird, you know. There's a lot of things been going on for some time that people, this isn't the first time that people try to go into the sky. This is exactly why Father divorced his bride. Remember, God's in the sky. Ask people walk down the street and ask them where they think God's at. God's a title, but we'll just use that word for dialectus glossus sake. So, what time we got here? All right, guys, I'm going to have to wrap it up. Like I said, I've got that date with the men in the black robe tomorrow. So, this may be my last live stream, guys. I do appreciate it. Love you. If I don't see you tomorrow, well, it's probably because they got me. So, but Father's got my back, and I will have faith like Daniel as I go into the den of lions and go into their little merchant playground. They're left to rape people of their merchant number. And I haven't been arrested as some capital letter name, so they're going to have an issue no matter what. So they're not happy. They can try to just throw me back in the cage, but what could I do? I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I'll have Kevin update you. Hopefully they don't mess with Kevin, and they already have, already once. So I appreciate him going down there with me. And 404 days it's been. So maybe I can get some kind of answer where Elijah's at, where my daughter's at least find out if they're alive or dead. Maybe somebody will know something tomorrow. Maybe I'll get that answer if I don't get anything else. And I appreciate you guys. I love you so much. This has been quite the struggle for me, and I do thank every one of you that have been patient with me, with my foul mouth. And it's no excuse. There's no excuses. But I'm a flawed man. I'm not perfect. I never came in here telling you that I was. So I'm a work in progress. I think we all are, and that's what we're here to do is, bring each other to the fire. But things aren't looking very good, guys. Nothing in this has worked. It's actually not looking very good at all. And I prepare for the worst, and I hope for the best. And I know that Father's going to do whatever he wants. So because nothing has worked so far, I don't expect anything other than to go and be taken tomorrow and potentially disappeared. I've already called to be put into witness protection. I've already been menaced by the police. You guys know that. You've seen the forensic. You've seen the live streams. I've done everything I possibly can. I can't do anything else but go in there and just put it in God's hands. So I'm not going to be boisterous as I normally am. Father normally keeps me, I'm still there when I go in there, but I brought this 4 or 5 times. I brought witness, and they're like, dude, you were one word away from being arrested, dude. I cannot believe that they didn't, um, and they every time it's always like one sentence, one word away from being, thrown back in the cage. But I go in there and Father protects me, and so I don't have anything to really, like I said, other than to just I've already told them to drop the case. You know, they assaulted me, and they assaulted my son and my daughter and kidnapped her and shot a lot. If anybody ever looks at the evidence, guys, maybe someday if I don't come back, please make sure this evidence gets looked at. Please make sure the evidence gets looked at. Guys, it's been 404 days and nobody's ever opened the case file here. It's never been opened. The case file has never been opened, and I've got a missing son and daughter, and there'll be nobody to advocate for them. Nobody will advocate for them. I'm the only one. Remember, I sent the cops to go get them because I thought they were murdered or potentially my daughter had been raped, and I gave them all the evidence, and I gave them motive, and I turned around and got threatened to be, breaking the law, that I was going to get in trouble by trying to find out if my son was dead or alive. I got threatened to be arrested for asking if my son was okay. Remember, actually, I asked if he was okay, and I got hit in the face with a grenade. My son had his hands in the air and got shot. So these people don't like me. They despise me. So I hope that, I can keep my bearing, and whatever happens to me, happens to me. But I don't, I think what they're going to try to do is put me on some kind of mental hold or something. When I look at that attorney's last thing, he said, well, if you're that upset about the cops out there driving over your property and harassing you and, menacing you, then go get your head checked. I'm like, whoa. But, so I don't have any expectations, if you will. I'm not going to make any plans because Father will crush them. Look what's happened. I tried to protect my son, and I had every legal right under the Constitution. For me, he was going to face like 7 years in prison if I didn't step in. They were just going to railroad him like they're trying to do to me right now, guys. Lady in red, you were there for the 17 days that I pleaded them, don't bring guns here, please. Don't bring men with guns. There's no reason we can talk about this. And they want me to have a 2-day trial in 9 days. A 2-day trial. A 2-day trial. Remember, there were 17 days they would have to watch just of the live streams, me pleading to them, not even calling all the witnesses and the people. That's just watching the live streams. So they're trying to railroad me too. They were going to do the same thing to my son. He had a 2-day trial and he went missing. So things aren't looking good, guys. Things aren't looking very good. So Father's will be done. That's all I hope happens. I don't want anything of my own, no matter what happens to me tomorrow. So well, but anyways, guys, yeah, and I don't even have a lawyer. 2 days trial, and I don't even have a lawyer. Thank you. Thank you, Lady in Red. So you guys got to keep this going, okay? If I don't come back up tomorrow, you got to keep Elijah and Adron as somebody advocating for him, guys. You guys got to come together on this channel. And like I said, I'm gonna try my best. I already talked to Kevin to give him my phone and have him still come up in here and try to keep this thing going. Maybe he'll just bring it up and not even talk, and you guys can come in here and talk amongst the live stream or something, to keep but don't let Elijah and Adron nobody else is going to advocate for him tomorrow. It'll be done and over, brothers and sisters. They'll win. And if that's what Father wants, then that's what he wants. Please don't get involved in something if, if you're not, if you feel, don't get the right feeling. Remember, people have already been targeted around me from trying to help. So I appreciate it. I love you. And I thank everybody and all the support. I can't thank enough, guys. I don't know how I would have made it through the last 404 days, no, I don't want an extension, Clinton. It's been 404 days since they SWAT raided this house, and my son is possibly dead and missing. I need something to happen. The only way that I'm going to get anything to happen is actually if they do something. They've got to do something. The courts are going to have to eventually respond on this case. What they did to me was 100% illegal. And if anybody would just look at it, they could see it. All you have to do is go look at the live stream and see the SWAT raid. I don't see how the federal government hasn't stepped in already, guys. Maybe they'll be there tomorrow. Maybe they'll show up finally tomorrow. Maybe the feds will finally make their presence tomorrow. Man, I'd love to be in Morocco right now. So, remember, guys, I was just a dad. I'm a veteran. I have no criminal record. Okay, I'm a man who'd already, paid this land off. No flight risk, no nothing, and just trying to help my son under the right of affirmative defense, trying to throw my son in jail for 7 years for something they said he didn't do. And not only did he do it once, but he did it twice. I have no regrets, even if I spend the rest of my life in prison or they kill me, whatever they do to me, because I know I tried to find him. And I gave it everything I could. I mean, I took a grenade to the face for my son, and for this county and for the state, and even for my country, and I ate 5 tear gas canisters for my dogs. Remember, if I didn't have the animals in here, I could have walked out of the building like I said I was going to do, with my hands in the air like I said I was going to do. And I said for 17 days straight and 24 hours a day nearly for 258 hours or whatever that was. I was never going to use a weapon. I was not 100%. I was going to use my constitutional right. My right of affirmative defense will prove, no matter what, if they ever look at the evidence, that I didn't break the law. So it's kind of a bummer. I didn't have more people there. Like, I wish there was like 5 or 10 people there with me tomorrow so they couldn't just snatch me like that. But that's just what it meant. I'm just a lonely dude, So I'm thankful they don't fuck with Kevin, and so no GoFundMe for this veteran. Nobody loves this veteran like that, and that's fine. I don't need your money, guys. I just, maybe a private investigator, somebody could have found my son or something, but I tried. I went there. I wasn't even supposed to have contact with him, remember? So, remember, I found his car and my daughter's car, and then now everything's gone. I went back there, guys. There's nothing there. It's all fucking gone. The only lead I had on my son and daughter, and it's all fucking gone. And it's a huge place. It's not like there's a lot of things going on at that place, and now it's just like a fucking ghost town. So, thank you for the blessing for all of you guys. I can't thank you enough for your time. You guys just blessed me with an abundance of time. You guys spent so much of your lives here with me, and I just can't thank you enough, because time is more valuable than any money anything can buy. To me, time is the next best valuable thing to time is, well, the most valuable thing is the aletheia, Father's word. And I traded that time to sup with the word. So I'm thankful for that I have that. And he wrote that on my heart. And even if I go and I don't have these books, that they're with me. And so I'd ask you again, please don't let this, and Adriana die in here. It's got to keep going, guys. There's nobody tomorrow. If I get locked up, Sorry, my lungs this time of night, they start really getting full of fluid. I'm trying to hold this back. And if that's what God wants and you guys just disappear into the woodwork, it's okay. You know, it is what it is. You don't have to do anything. Don't feel obligated. Nobody. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Father will do what it is that he's, you know what I'm saying? So, but either way, I got to go because, like I said, I got to get up early and drive 2 hours to the southern portion of a county for a pretrial with no attorney. There's just like nothing. It's like thin air. There's a trial 9 days later, and there's not even an attorney signed to the case. And it's been 404 days already. So they don't have any more moves other than to try to maybe snatch me up for some, you know, saying that some mental thing. That's what Kevin seems to think. So that's what I'm preparing for. And, you know, they can do whatever to you once they get you in their little shiny bracelets. So please keep up. You know, like I said, my animals, guys, is what I'm worried about more than anything. Fucking dogs don't do well without me. Remember, I was only in jail 3 days last time before I bailed myself out of jail. And he said the dogs didn't do well without me here. They didn't do well. And that was just 3 days. So please keep up on my animals if anybody can too. You know, that's what I was doing during the SWAT war, and I wasn't being crazy, and I was just telling them I'll come out. I need to get some numbers to somebody to take care of my animals. Remember, I ate 5 tear gas canisters for my animals. So they mean everything to me, guys. They're the ones who really have taken care of me a lot. They listen to me and they're there for me. And so please, Kevin will be here hopefully again, and I have Rick down the road who will help. But please, too, guys, my animals, somebody just keep checking on them if you can in any way, shape, or form, guys. I know that Kevin will take good care of them, and these dogs love his dogs, and they just don't do well without me. So any support of the animals will help too. So I love you, brothers, sisters. I gotta go though. I gotta get myself to calm down and relax. I don't think I'm gonna get any sleep tonight. It's just gonna be kind of a long night of prayer. So I better end this, and I will see you guys potentially tomorrow. Would be amazing. So, but I can't promise that. You know, that'll be only on Father. That's not my will. I can. I've tried everything I can do. Everything I can do. But but thank you guys again. I can't thank you enough. Time is more valuable than any money can buy. So all the time you guys gave me is just, guys, I can't even think about how these last 404 days have gone without having this ministry, guys. You know what I'm saying? It is a blessing. Father gave me something, and I don't want to say deserving of this, you know, that I'm deserving of anything, but man, imagine being here without doing any live streaming, guys, and having to deal with this all on my own because I don't have friends and I don't have family. I don't have anybody to talk to about this. I probably would have gone crazy. So they might call me crazy now, and that's fine if they want to give me a mental evaluation or whatever, but I think I'd have gone crazy without you guys. So thank you, Father. What a blessing. Everybody, Lady in Red, I thank you so much for your continued, support of this ministry. You've been the backbone, moderator here. That's why you were given the ability to change the channel, so I might have to pass the torch on to you. And I'll see maybe if I can do that somehow with Kevin. I'll see if I can figure out a way to do that where you can come up here. I'll get you the access somehow into the channel, and you don't have to show your face. Remember, you're smart, and maybe you can keep it going or something like that. Anybody that wants to do it, just coordinate with Kevin, okay? And if you can keep the channel up and going without me, that'd be great, guys. The ministry can still serve you. Remember, it's not about me. It's about you guys coming in here, and you guys can still do the same thing without me here. I'm just one of 21,000, just one. I'm not this channel. I don't define this channel. The 21,000 is truly more what would define the channel. If you think other than just me, that would be by a number. I think you guys would actually represent much more of the channel than me. So, wow, what a blessing it is to have all of you. Okay, so if you're ever watching this, on the restream, and this is my last video, I'll be all right. I'll be okay, Father. Whatever Father wants for me, I want that. So my day of death is already written. I'm not going to be anxious. I just have a son and daughter that are missing, and if I can get it some kind of answer to that tomorrow, no matter what happens to me, it's going to be a blessing. So I love you. Stay in the Word. Please make sure you get your study tools, get your interlinear Textus Receptus. If you don't have it already, make sure you have a lexicon, get that concordance, put all that other stuff to the side. Go see Grace and Truth Ministries. The best thing I can ever give you, if you didn't listen to me at all, okay? Subscribe to each other now too, guys. Subscribe to each other's channels so you don't lose touch with each other, okay? Remember, Grace and Truth Ministries here on YouTube. You can continue to learn without me a lot more. If you've been to Grace and Truth with Brother Jim, he smokes me. He doesn't have the celestial understanding that I have, but he has the gospel like no other man. So make sure if I am not here, that you can pick up that torch with. If you truly love this word, you'll go see Brother Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries here on YouTube. This channel was always from the very beginning designed to mirror that channel. So other than the cursing, I think hopefully I've seen people said it's a similar ring to Jim Brown. So please go be a part of that ministry. That's where your family's at. That's where your brothers and sisters in Christ reside. And so that's where they're at. They're right over there at Grace and Truth Ministries right here on YouTube. It's not a big family. It's a small family, but it is those that understand predestination. They know not to celebrate things. They are not of the world. It's like a black sheep, set apart. They're not like, many are called, but only God's are chosen. So, all right. Love you, brothers, sisters. I thank you so much for your time and the support. I'll see you potentially tomorrow if thy kingdom come. That's not tomorrow. That's my favorite day. I can't wait for that day. That's when we get to go be with Shiloh again. He's going to come back and redeem us. So anybody who wronged me, he will right. We have to endure to the end to be saved. So thy kingdom come, thy will be done. So that's what I want. I don't want anything tomorrow. So if you could pray for me tonight, and I don't think I've ever asked for prayers from anybody on this channel, like a serious, pray for Father's will for me. Don't pray for your will. Don't pray for my will. Pray for Father's will. If anybody wants to put, if I'm in your prayers, please pray for his will. Don't pray for anything else. Don't change what Father wants. Don't get in the way. If he wants me to be picked up tomorrow and they take me and shuffle me off and they whack me or they do something to me or they just whatever Father wants, please put me in your prayers. If you're one of those people who prays for me, I don't ever ask people to pray for me. I want Father's will. What he already knows what I want. He already knows what you want. But if you're one of those people who, and I think prayer is important, I don't pray at the end of the night. I talk to him a little bit in prayer, but I prayed to him all day. I remember when I was really young, I used to pray at the end of the day because I was so busy during the day. I prayed to him all day long now. I talk to him throughout the day. So when I go lay down at night, I don't have a whole lot to say. I've already been talking to him all day. So, but I know some of you guys are really busy people and you talk to him at the end of the night. So if in prayer, that means to have face to face, not about all these weird little repetitive or, long prayers. He knows what you want. So Pray not like the heathen. Just, pastor's going to go in the shadow of the valley of death, and thy will be done, your will. So if you will do that for me, I couldn't be more blessed, and I'll know whatever happens tomorrow, it was his will and nothing of my own. Okay? So we'll see what Father has in store for me. But thank you guys. I love you so much. Make you contact each other, guys. Stay in touch with each other, please. Don't, if the channel goes down, don't lose touch with each other. Many of you guys fellowship with each other. Do not lose touch with each other, guys. That would hurt my heart. This channel isn't about me. It's about us as a whole ministry. So just because the channel goes down doesn't mean you guys still can't correspond with each other. Please make that happen. All right. Love you guys. Pastor Revelation. Remember in that last book, what an amazing time to be a witness. And man, I couldn't have done it with a better group of people. I love you guys. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.